Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's Friday. Friday.
You know what I like to say? TGIF.
Of course. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Greetings. We got so much O&A news, it's not even funny. Oh, my God. Where do we begin? Where do we begin? We got lawn tickets going on sale today at 9 a.m. for our O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show, August 2nd at the PNC Arts Center in Homedale, New Jersey. Still putting the lineup together, but who do we have so far, Jimmy?
So far, we got some of the ones from last year. It'll be Patrice O'Neill, myself, Bobby Kelly, Voss, Otto, and George. There are going to be some different comedians as well. The only reason I can't announce them right now is because we have to confirm like 3 more people. And I don't want to announce them and then douche people if they don't.
We're going to confirm at least 3 more people, and also we're going to have a huge surprise guest that we're not even going to announce. You're just going to be sitting in the audience, and you're going to go, wow, who saw that coming? And you're going to be very, very happy. Yes.
It's Carlin.
That would be a surprise.
It's the only way we would get him. I missed that mother effer.
Yeah.
That was a rough one. We weren't even on the air when he passed, Jimmy, and you had some nice memories of George Carlin because you got to do a skit with him on Tough Crowd. With Colin
That's
Quinn.
right.
Yeah, I got to do
Immortalized in a skit.
Yeah, I got to do a sketch with him. We did 3. We did panel together and also a sketch where he played him and Colin were playing Priest, and I had to break the 4th wall and walk in with an album dressed like an altar boy and ask him to sign it.
Yeah.
And Carlin cursed at me on camera. It was great. Of course they did.
That's good.
They beeped it. Yeah, it was really nice, man. I love Colin for that.
I'm gonna get my picture with George Carlin framed, and he's going up on my wall.
Oh, you got one?
Not many people go up on my wall. Every celebrity picture Jimmy takes goes up on his wall. You don't even know what color his walls are in his apartment because it's covered.
Every one of them
covered with celebrity pictures.
Doesn't matter how small a celebrity or how large. They will be up on his wall.
I'm extremely selective. The George Carlin picture is going to go right next to the picture of me and Sam Kinison.
Ooh.
And that's the only comedians on my wall.
And that was Lil Opie.
With acid-washed jeans. Oh, that's how long ago it was. Oh.
You make Opie's wall, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's what it means.
No one's doing well on your wall.
No.
His wall's a memoriam.
It kind of is.
In memoriam.
It kind of is because I got a Pete Maravich autograph. I got a Kurt Cobain supposed autograph.
Phony. Phony.
I don't know if it's phony.
Yeah.
The one that Dr. Steve gave me, I believe is real because Dr. Steve, he's not a phony.
No.
Another fan gave me a Kurt Cobain, autograph, and I was like, oh boy.
Phony.
How much did you pay for this? This one is...
You got robbed.
Yeah, that one's over at XM if someone wants to grab it.
Yeah.
Kurt is spelled with a C.
Right.
It didn't make the wall.
No, it did not make the wall. So we got lawn tickets going on sale at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster. Only 1,000 lawn tickets, and then you got to pay full price for this fine comedy show we're doing August 2nd. And then we got to say good morning to Boston because...
oh, my God, yeah.
We had really, really, really good ratings in Boston. A little ratings trend came out yesterday, and we did very well. So I want to acknowledge all the people listening in Boston this morning.
Thank you, Boston.
Thank you, Boston. And then finally, because people are very, very confused, we went into red alert mode yesterday, Anthony.
Oh, the speculation. The speculation.
The red alert thing has something to do with the Opie and Anthony show.
Mm-hmm, of course.
And I can tell you this much, as we continue with the red alert.
Mm-hmm.
Monday is an important day for the Opie and Anthony show.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all we can say right now.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's it. Deal with it. Speculate. Copy, paste.
So focus. It's
blind CC.
The whole red alert has everything to do with the radio show that a lot of people know and love. Okay? Mm-hmm. Phone number, 877-212-ONA. Anthony, you went down to Wall Street yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, apparently Fox Financial Network has a show. Mm-hmm. And they were, celebrating. It's like some kind of party atmosphere type show thing. They talk about stocks.
Well,
What the? Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that's like in a bar.
Yeah, they have some young financial whiz sitting in a bar after the market closes. I guess it's supposed to have all the Wall Street guys sitting around having a cocktail.
Yeah, after Wall Street, after you're done on Wall Street, you go and hit the bar.
Does it look real?
Yeah. It's in a bar.
Yeah, it's actually in a bar.
It's actually in a bar.
Pretty awful.
Yeah, well.
Nobody watches it.
Oh, gee.
How could they? That sounds terrible.
Well, it's on the Fox Financial Channel,
I think that's on a big channel.
Not every cable outlet gets it. So
recently, one of these networks wanted you and I for an interview.
That was the one.
Oh, it was.
Yeah,
because it's always interesting when they say, "Hey, Fox wants to talk to you and Anthony."
Mm-hmm.
But then you look a little deeper. It's like Fox Financial Network. News channel.
Which Fox?
It's like a deep version of Fox.
Is it Network Fox, or is it Fox News Channel, or is it?
It's Fox Business Channel.
Fox Business Channel.
What the hell is that? So we passed.
Yeah, and
we said no, thank you to Fox Business Channel.
What's the show called? Like
Fox Business Happy Hour.
Happy Hour.
Fox Business
they call
Happy Hour.
Fox Business Happy Hour, and people come on and talk about stocks.
Yeah.
So they're having a big party.
Yeah.
Outside Wall Street yesterday, they cordoned off the area. They had a band, and there are a lot of reporters down there, a lot of anchor people, things like that. A lot of fans. Holy Jesus! People that work all the cameras and everything. Tech guys, Wall Street guys. They were all bringing up Stockbroker Dave. They remember all those bits. Where Stockbroker Dave got a vasectomy.
Oh, yeah.
Live on our show.
Oh, yeah.
And took the tube that they cut out and brought it back to the station. We put it on a Ritz cracker and made someone eat it for some lousy concert tickets.
I could tell you because I'm Rain Man.
Yes, of course. What tickets were they?
Aerosmith tickets.
Aerosmith.
Yes.
And someone ate his tube that they cut out during the vasectomy.
Stunt Brain, that one was true, too.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
See,
cannibalism on the Opie and Anthony show.
You're hearing a new voice, like, kind of in the background. His name is Stunt Brain. We hate his nickname, but he really helps the radio show. And he's been in New York radio for how many years?
20 years.
20 years. So he's heard the story. So
Yeah.
now my new thing is, that one's true, too, Stunt Brain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we and it was, by the way, very illegal to take this piece of a human over state lines. See, this is another one of those bits we should have been fired for.
It was in a biohazard bag.
Yeah, and you're not really allowed to transport that across state lines.
Hazardous human waste.
We did back in the day. Threw it on a Ritz cracker. Some listener came in who really liked Aerosmith and
ate it.
And ate it. Yes, we had cannibalism on the Opie and Anthony show. Stunt Brain.
And
what was Scott Shannon doing then? some dumb fake prank call.
Something wacky.
Yeah, of course, something wacky.
People do remember that, though. And met a lot of people, a lot of fans. Got a lot of Where's Opie.
Yeah,
I get a lot of Where's Opie when I'm out.
Oh, guess what I get? Where is Anthony? I don't know, sir. I don't know. But
guess what I get? Who are you?
I laugh really hard because it's true. Come on, Jimmy.
People love Jimmy.
Of course. Did they talk about when Stockbroker Dave's money? Because this is when Wall Street was flourishing, and this Stockbroker Dave, who's now destitute. But back then he wasn't, and he would come in with a lot of green.
Yeah, he'd come in with money, and
he just wanted to see some crazy stuff, so he would just start peeling them off, man. Peeling them off.
And go, let me see. Let me see. Take the clothes off.
Yeah.
Some guy in Kentucky watched it.
Tim, Kentucky, what's up?
Yeah, I was watching Fox Business. The show that you're talking about is Bulls and Bears, and it's in the bar of the Waldorf Astoria. And,
Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. Where is Hakeem?
You better get that clip. Every time someone mentions Waldorf Astoria, we got to play it.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, and at the end of the show, I guess they were saying their buys or whatever, and I saw y'all, her hugged up with you in your sharp black suit, blue tie, her in a white collar dress, I believe it was.
Wow.
But how can she be so brown and you so white that just come back from the Bahamas.
Well, she tans better than I do. What can I tell you? I really tried. I laid out in the sun forever.
But you're Italian. You should be, bronzing up there, my friend.
I guess
You're Italian with a bit of the in you.
Sicilian, but I guess not enough. I guess not enough. When the Moors invaded Sicily.
Sure. Oh, so you were on TV on this Fox Business Channel?
Yes, and
did you get to talk?
No, I was just kind of hanging out in the background.
Really?
There was, some stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, and boy, I'm just a waste as far as.
Look sharp.
Well, yes, that was an Armani suit, my friend.
Oh, you did go get the Armani?
I had to get my Armani suit.
I was talking to Anthony after the show yesterday, and he goes, I got to get a suit. I want an Armani suit.
Well, I'm past the point of going to friggin', a place and getting some lousy suit. Mm-hmm. So I got a good suit.
Yeah, you look good, I have to admit, but
thank
I was
you,
just
sir.
wondering about being so white coming back from the Bahamas.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to go tanning now so I can keep up with my girlfriend's tan.
I mean, she looked just as good as Rebecca Gomez did, and she was looking hot yesterday. That's the only reason I really watched the Fox Business Network.
Wait, who's Rebecca Gomez? Is this someone we should take a look at?
Yes, she was the reporter or the anchor person on that show.
Yeah, she's
Let me tell you how dumb E-Rock
Isn't she on there right now?
Hold on, let me tell you how dumb E-Rock is. I go, who is this Rebecca Gomez? So he highlights Fox Business Happy Hour, Cody Willard and Rebecca Gomez. When I mean who is Rebecca Gomez and should we take a peek, I need a picture, not text.
Thread worthless without pictures.
Yes, of course. And then we take the picture, we put it up on onaradio.com, and everyone plays along at home. So,
good-looking woman.
So Tim, Anthony looked sharp yesterday on TV.
Yes,
Well, thank you, Tim.
Did.
But not tan enough. So I'll have to work on that.
Well, like I said, to come back from a vacation at the Bahamas, her be, golden brown, and you be pale, pasty white. I mean, it's kind of a little bit, freaky.
Well, I'm a little red.
Thank you, Tim.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
But I left. If you notice, these are the exact clothes I was wearing for this program yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you pack anything? You even said ahead of time, I'm going to be staying in the city. So why don't you pack a little overnight bag?
I have stuff packed, but it's at Jill's. And we thought we were going to have enough time for me to go there, but it didn't work out that way. So I stayed at the hotel.
What, you were going to get up at like 2:30 in the morning to go to her place to get new clothes to come back to the city?
No. I was going to go after the show yesterday. But we were so pressed for time, and I had to go get a suit. I went in like this, and within an hour,
how long did
everything was tailored and done.
How long did it take for someone to pay attention to you?
Oh, in seconds.
Not dressed like that, not in New York.
Absolutely. They knew I was coming before phone calls were made.
That's why.
See, this is how, like, players get things done, Opie.
Do not become
when you have
a player.
Advanced phone calls.
Do not become a player.
And
Anthony Cumia from
friends helping out that are like the wolf from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I understand.
You go in there, things just get done, measured, tailored in 20 minutes, and then just off to Wall Street, where we were hobnobbing with some of the.
But you hate hobnobbing. You don't like Wall Street.
Well,
you don't like being with people in general. You don't like staying in the city a minute past the radio show is over.
Well, if I'm staying in town, which I did last night, that I don't mind. And it was hobnobbing with the Fox people. And mostly the behind-the-scenes guys, not like the, stuck-up people or anything.
Yeah, Rebecca's pretty hot, actually. She's all right. Jill's way hotter, though.
Well, thank you, yes.
Well, just because the guy's comparing Jill to this Rebecca broad.
Yeah.
This Rebecca broad.
What does celebs? He said there was going to be, like, celebrity packed.
Well, there were a few people there that I recognized, but I Can't remember their names. Oh, one huge celebrity that was there, and I got a picture with the cowboy guy from the Village People. He was down there.
Cowboy guy.
Wow,
that wouldn't be Glenn Hughes. I think Glenn Hughes was that guy's name? Glenn Hughes was he the construction worker, and then Felipe Rose, I think, was the Indian, and of course Victor Willis was the lead singer. I don't remember.
By the way, Glenn Hughes, the only Hughes celebrity I will not admit.
Oh, that is a relative of yours
to being related to.
Because usually any Hughes, seems to be a celebrity.
Well, I do have a bit going with the people that listen very closely to this radio show, but I'm here to say Glenn Hughes is the only Hughes celebrity that I am not related to. Thank you.
And I do believe that maybe after a couple of glasses of wine, we were singing YMCA together.
Yeah, were you?
Look at Jimmy. Ew.
That's wonderful, Ann.
Yeah, and then we had some gay sex.
Fair enough. Who was your favorite of the Village People? Mine was the Indian.
I was very intimidated by the construction worker.
I was listening to Zeppelin, Jimmy. I'm not even going to play this game.
You could do that
and a little
too.
Sabbath, actually. Back in the day.
My dad took me to see the Village People.
I know, Jim.
And Sister Sledge was the opening act.
Oh my God. How swishy was that concert?
I didn't know.
Why would your dad take you to the Village People?
I didn't know that they were all gay. I had no idea.
Yeah, you were
It's not
just
even about.
an innocent
It's not
little
even about
child.
that. It just seems like it's like going to a Broadway show.
Well, you heard I Am What I Am, or how about perhaps a little Macho Man? Some wonderful songs. In the Navy, need I remind you?
In the Navy.
They had a live album.
Can sail the 7 seas in the Navy.
Do your entire tour on your knees.
Can get venereal disease in the Navy.
I should have known you were going somewhere with that. Why else would you have sang it?
Yeah. All right.
And then there were a few other people that I absolutely recognized. Some players in the business.
In what business?
What is that? Oh, is that the Village People?
Yeah.
Yeah. In media moguls. And then who else was there?
Media moguls. What?
Miss New York was there with her crown, as was Ms. America.
They broke out all the big celebrities for that.
Oh yeah,
just amazing.
You know how it is.
Larry Pacino,
right?
Steve De Niro,
right? Gary Trump.
The worst celebrity collection.
I know he's trying too.
Well, number one on the list is the guy from the Village People.
Well,
and
yeah,
I recognize
is.
some of these people, but I don't know their names, and I can't give you any more info. All right, we got to take our first break. Just getting warmed up. So the big headline today, let's not forget, lawn tickets for the Traveling Virus 2008 comedy show, August 2nd, at the PNC Bank Arts Center in Homedale, New Jersey. $10 lawn tickets starting at 9 a.m. this morning. First 1,000 gets the $10 tickets, and then that's it. And I believe at this point it's safe to say we're not going to be coming to Boston, unfortunately, or Philly, unfortunately, for this comedy tour this summer. I think it's going to be officially one and done. So we're hoping that some of the people from Boston drive down, some of the people drive up from Philly, and we'll make it one big summer party August 2nd. All right?
Trump's son.
Opie and Anthony. Now we're talking. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Good morning to everybody. 877-212-ONA. What do you think of the waterfalls in New York City, Anthony?
Could be the dumbest things ever. I don't see how this works out.
What is it? Some kind of art project.
Stupid.
I got to tell you, almost every New Yorker, especially the ones listening to our show, they don't want to see waterfalls in New York City.
No.
They just don't.
It's not a waterfall either. It looks like some big contraption that's used to aerate water at a sewage treatment plant. It doesn't even look like... It was probably pitched like, this is going to be great. There's going to be these 3 or 4 waterfalls right in the East River.
Aren't they supposed to be under the bridges or something?
Yeah, one's under the Brooklyn Bridge. One's just sitting out in the East River. The other one's kind of on the Brooklyn side. And there's giant scaffolding with water pouring over the one side of it. It doesn't look like a nice waterfall. You know, waterfalls you picture coming off of a big stone cliff or something. This is just some real ugly scaffolding with water being pumped up and pushed over one side.
Yeah, it's you need some big boulders or something to kind of jazz it up. But
I thought the gates were pretty silly, but at least that was in Central Park. So people that like came into New York, they were able to walk through the park and see those things. This is like
wait. I got to stop you there.
What?
I walked through Central Park when they had the orange gates up.
Yeah.
It was the dumbest thing ever.
Of course it was.
It's tough to kind of like critique someone's quote art, but the gates in Central Park was so ridiculous. Can we get pictures of that?
I agree.
Throw it up on onaradio.com.
But it did get revenue because people kind of wanted to come and see them because it got a lot of press and people. But it was in Central Park where people would walk,
right,
and take pictures with the gates or whatever the hell they were doing. This is like yesterday. I'm driving down the FDR, and you get an occasional glance while you're trying not to get hit by a cab.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't something you can really get a good look at.
And why would you? Didn't you say it looked like a treatment?
Yeah, it's sewage treatment plant.
Treatment plant.
That's exactly what it looks like. Some aerator.
So I don't know. Once every 2 years or something, they allow these artists from somewhere else in the world, I believe. I don't know if this is a local artist on this one, to come up with some really strange art project, and it's supposed to take New York by storm.
Oh yeah,
we're supposed to just fall in love with this quote art.
Oh, when are they taking him down? I hope I get to see it before that.
Look at the gates, the orange gates to your right there, Jimmy. Look, look at that. What is that?
Remember the gates?
Yeah,
just orange gates that you were supposed to walk through, and they're not really gates. They're just like orange sticks with orange fabric that's flowing in between the orange sticks.
It was terrible.
And somehow that's supposed to be a gate. A gate to what? What does it mean? Maybe the artist could explain what this crap means. Because we're not smart enough, obviously, to figure it out.
No, we're
ourselves.
too stupid.
Gate to one guy kneeling in front of another guy doing poppers behind a bush. That's what happens in Central Park. Lovely.
It was somewhere to wipe yourself off on the fabric.
Let's say hi to Ron in New York. A typical New Yorker right here. Ron, what do you got?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yo, it's so bad on the BQE. The traffic is ridiculous because of the stupid waterfall. Nobody can figure out what it is when you're driving by it.
So people are slowing down, so it's causing more traffic, this thing.
Oh, it's atrocious. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Ron. But they got that going on this weekend. And then the other thing happening in New York, but I think the rest of the country could kind of relate to this. We're having a Subway Series here in New York, the Yankees versus the Mets. And Shea Stadium, which is a crap hole. I've been a long time, Met fan growing up and stuff. Shea Stadium has been the worst stadium in the league for 20 years. Probably 20 years. It's been the worst stadium in Major League Baseball. And then you got Yankee Stadium, the house the house that Ruth built.
Sure.
With all that history and stuff, and that's coming down this year too. Both stadiums are basically coming down this year, right?
Steinbrenner just won't let the Mets trump him and get a new stadium.
Huh?
Steinbrenner won't let the Mets trump him and get a new stadium.
Yeah, but you can't even compare the two stadiums. Being a Met fan, I have to acknowledge, Yankee Stadium a lot cooler. Way cooler than Shea Stadium.
Shea Stadium is the house that Ruth Gordon built.
It is a horrible place to see.
Come to the stadium
to see the Mets play.
Most friends.
It's just a horrible place. If you get like the bleacher seats, you are ridiculously high at Shea Stadium.
Shea Stadium was kind of like, it didn't have it had like a White Sox, they're all like a big round thing with seats in it. It was like the weird era where they just built.
But they basically blew off the outfield as far as putting seats there, so they had to make up for not having seats in that area, so they had to build up. So a lot of these seats are ridiculously high. It's just an awful place, but it's coming down, and a lot of people are very excited to see a new facility there.
By the way, Mr. Met was there last night, too.
Really?
Big-headed
All the big
Mr.
stars.
Met.
Kidding, aren't you?
No, Mr. Met was there.
All the big stars.
The big baseball-headed Mr. Met.
Very exciting.
How much do you want to see him riding through Dealey Plaza?
Oh, look, there I am with the cowboy from...
How big is that guy?
He's pretty tall drink of, water.
Fluid.
Some fluid.
You look very nice in your Armani suit, but you also look like someone we don't know. Like who is that person?
You look swarthy.
Right. You look like you're a billionaire or something.
Thank you, Opie. That's the look I was going for.
It's very odd. We're not used to you dressing up like that.
I know.
You're like a shady businessman from the Middle East. Does he?
Yes.
Looks like he's trying to make some oil deal.
Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend.
Yeah. All right. Well, so the reason I bring up the Subway Series because they're taking this Subway Series very, very seriously. Listen to the dramatic music. They're playing this spot on this hacky news channel here in New York.
Hey.
I don't know. What is it called? The WB? CW11? Something like that? Very, very hacky. Very amateur news.
Hacky, amateur. Hey.
Extremely,
they're
not professional.
Professional newscasters there that know, I think they got their hand on the pulse of the city.
I think Stony Brook University's TV station does a better job with news than this. This CW11 here in New York.
No, they're the best in New York.
It's an embarrassment to media in general.
It is not. They all do a great job over there.
Mm-hmm. So this is how they're working the last Subway Series at Shea Stadium. Remember, Shea Stadium, a crap hole, has been a crap hole ever since I can remember.
Yeah.
To some, it is simply a place where games are played.
Actually, to everyone it is. It's just a place where games are played.
Just a place where you feel comfortable puking because, you know what, you're really not going to do much damage. You could puke. You could have sex way up in the bleachers. No one gives a crap. This place stinks.
To some, it is simply a place where games are played. To fans, it's a place where timeless memories are made.
Yeah, find me one.
I have a timeless memory from Shea.
Yeah, Darryl Strawberry doing some you-know-what?
No.
What?
This is back when the New York Jets used to play there.
Yeah, exactly. They had to roll out. They had to roll out bleachers. To make up for that other side of the stadium that didn't have seats.
And I remember my father. I had to go to the bathroom, and my father took me into the bathroom, and I was supposed to go, but there was this big trough there, and just a bunch of men against the trough, and he was telling me to just go, and I said, no, I can't because there's too many people. And, of course, I started crying because that's what I did as a kid. I just cried. So I'm standing in Shea Stadium's bathroom with my father and a bunch of strange men crying because I didn't want to stand there and go to the bathroom with all those people.
Did they ask your father to take his daughter out of the bathroom? What a sissy.
I got to see Emerson Boozer play.
Wow, that's exciting, too. A lot of excitement coming from
That's one of my Shea Stadium memories.
Cried as Ed Kranepool put his hands down your boy's upstairs.
So this is how the CW11 here in New York is selling this last Subway Series at Shea Stadium, the crap hole that is Shea Stadium.
Fans, it's a place where timeless memories are made. This season, Mets fans will say goodbye to Shea Stadium. But the memory of the last Subway Series at Shea will last a lifetime. The CW11 is proud to provide Mets fans with a chance to win.
This isn't a joke?
No! Thank you, Jimmy. That's why I'm playing it. Thank you. You finally got what I'm trying to do here.
I thought it was a goof, like that they were doing it to be sarcastic and silly.
I was waiting for one of you guys to jump on board with this.
Wow.
He can't because he's dating the traffic vixen, but me and you can trash this crappy news agency.
You can't trash
news organization.
Some people are a little emotional, and they're just
I'm telling you, I've seen how many times have I been to Shea over the years? Dozens of times, easy.
Yeah.
You're not going to find them. They're not going to call up and go, you know what? They're in agreement with what's going on here right now.
Yeah.
It's a horrible place. Horrible.
Shea Stadium.
You hear this, Jimmy? It's like the second coming of Christ for,
I love the
for the
fact
last
that
Subway series at Subway.
Jimmy thought it was
at
a
Shea.
joke.
I thought it was a goof.
You thought we put this together or something,
No,
right?
I knew it was the news did, but
No, you knew
I
we
thought
didn't
that
put
they
this
were
together because that would mean
production.
working on the radio show, right?
Hey, we need you. But what's going on? I'm not too. I thought that I thought that the news did it as a goof.
No, they're dead serious.
The Shea will last a lifetime. The CW11 is proud to provide Mets fans with a chance to witness history. Mets, Yankees, the last Subway Series from Shea. Tomorrow at 8 and Sunday at 1 on the CW11.
By the way, Jill will be hosting an event at the ESPN Zone tonight.
What event?
Well, it's the CW11's coverage of the Shea Stadium, the Subway Series. And I, of course, will be down there also.
Of course you will.
She's going to be on, she's working. She's doing like a little TV thing from down there.
Yeah.
What celebs will be there?
Yes, sir?
None?
Well, this is what they are promoting as the Linda Church and Jill Nicolini pregame show.
Oh, is that it?
That's how they're promoting it on the CW11.
Yeah.
I guess it's traffic and weather leading up to the big doubleheader tonight.
Wow. It's a doubleheader too?
Yeah, there's a game at one stadium and then move to
they're
the
doing.
other. It's a
they're
makeup for the rainout.
Yeah, they're doing that again, and then they'll have the helicopters following the team buses from one stadium to the other. Who gives a crap?
Well, you never know what'll happen.
I have a Shea Stadium memory.
Yeah, go ahead, Danny.
Oh,
Danny's
Danny.
going to give us a real Shea
Look,
Stadium
see?
memory.
Well, my crying in the bathroom is one.
And I do have to acknowledge, because I'm getting killed on instant feedback, yes, I do know the Beatles played there in 1964.
Oh, my God, the Beatles.
All right. But, Danny, you got a Shea Stadium memory?
Yeah, when I was in high school, we got free tickets from one of my teachers, and we all decided that it was going to be a real fun time to drop acid and go to the game.
No.
So my first acid trip ever was at Shea Stadium.
See? Now that's a memory.
Didn't you hold Opie's hand at Shea? Was that at Shea?
All right.
That was more of a romantic encounter.
Yeah, see? Now that's a memory.
We might have had box seats like way down near the field, and yes, I might have held Danny's hand all the way out of the stadium.
Walking up thinking it was your girlfriend.
Thinking it was my lovely,
That's the great
lovely
thing.
fiance. Yeah,
That's the great thing about her, because like
that one's true too.
she kind of like, she saw my hand coming, and like they were already holding hands, so it just had to be a quick swap.
Really fast, because another reason why this place stinks. The box seats and all the seats in general are just squished together. There's no room to move, and even the aisles suck. So I reached behind. I even look. I did the visual, and I grabbed her hand, like, all right, let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And somewhere along the way, they decided to do the old switcheroo.
They switched hands.
The old switcheroo.
She rules, because she was on board with this bit in like just with eye contact. Like I didn't have to say anything or like make a hand motion. I just kind of looked at her, and she knew exactly where I was going with this. I was like, "Be my guest."
And I'm feeling all good. And I swear, I've told the story a couple times, but I'm getting recognized as fans all over the place. I'm just waving like, "Yo, what's up?" Yay, pointing and like cha cha cha.
And I was really hamming it up behind him too. Like I was just, like, as I'm holding his hand, I have like my finger up to my mouth, just
And then we walked under the what would you call it? Now you're inside the stadium. Whatever. And I turned, and it's Danny. I was mortified.
Yeah, like he kind of made that.
And then I had to laugh.
He kind of made the face, and then realized how long he had been holding a hand. So he had to say,
yeah, he had to start thinking and go,
the whole time?
The whole time I was holding your hand while fans are waving to me?
Yeah, because then I'm thinking, all right, maybe it was just the last, I don't know, few
20 feet.
No. Yeah, it was from the field all the way up.
I think Lynn's had your hand for maybe about 15 seconds.
And I know
you do the thumb over the thumb rub, like you rub. You hold.
Well, yeah, I was making sure to hold him very softly as to not blow up my own spot. That it was
right. That it was another man holding his hand. That is a Shea Stadium memory, I think.
All right, I got a Shea Stadium memory. I'm gonna
miss one.
I'm gonna miss this crap hole. You're right. I'm on board with this CW11.
You're not going to miss those big neon men that are surrounding Shea Stadium on the outside?
No.
Oh, those were cool. And how about the Big Apple?
Oh, when they would get a home run and the big apple came out of the hat. Out of the top hat.
When the hat. They did it when a George Harrison song would play, too.
When the big apple hat was working.
A big rotten plum.
Half the time it wasn't working. Yeah, well.
So apple hat stunk.
Oh, God, I hate the apple hat. Hope they don't bring that back.
No. We're waiting for a...
Here's their commercial.
There's the dramatic commercial right there.
And everyone having their memories. Stupid Mr. Baseball head Met guy. Yeah. I'll miss that place.
How's the new stadium look? Have you seen... it's probably nice.
It actually looks really cool. They put it up super quick. It's almost done.
Yeah, well, they're playing there next year.
And it actually looks really good. I mean, obviously you can't see inside or anything, but just from the looks of the outside of it, I mean, it really looks like a real stadium.
It's another Camden Yards, basically.
Yeah, that's the design everyone's going for in every city with their new ballparks.
Retro.
Camden Yards revolutionized, stadiums, and everyone followed suit. The one in Philly there is amazing.
For the Phillies, yes.
Oh my God, that play! I don't know the name of it. I'm not going to sit here and front
some bank stadium.
Probably, yeah.
That's all you got to do. Put a bank name in front of it.
Yeah.
Stadium.
Yeah,
and this new City Field, it better be good because I just you know what's going to happen if it's not a very good stadium. What they'll be calling it, all the time.
City Field can easily be called something that
definitely
City Park. Who wants to hear that?
Exactly.
Hey, what's the Yankee Stadium's the same year, or is that the year after?
I think it's the same, right?
What, for the new stadium?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both start next season.
Year.
What's Yankee? Are they modeling off the old Yankee Stadium with the posts out in the outfield, or?
Well, what happened with Yankee Stadium, it hit yesterday that they were supposed to use part of the old stadium in the new design, and then they decided not to, so now there's a bit of an uproar from Yankee fans.
Yeah, they're just plowing under the old
They just said,
stadium.
we can't construct around this crap. We're just going to plow it all over and do this right.
Yeah.
Because they were going to try to incorporate it somehow, but decided against it. I believe that hit yesterday.
Yeah, they're moving. They were going to take the facade and put it in, but I guess they're going to recreate it, and they're moving the monuments to an indoor museum, which I think is a mess, because Monument Park was part of the cool thing about Yankee
why are they
Stadium.
doing that?
So they can make money selling tickets year-round. People can come in and visit.
There you go.
Yeah, well.
Well, about the almighty dollar.
Regular Joe.
Hey, wasn't there a time when the monuments were actually in the field?
Yeah. Yeah, not too long ago, that was all open back there.
Who decided that was a good idea? To have, basically tombstones in the middle of the outfield. As you're chasing down a fly ball, you're hitting into a tombstone of Babe Ruth or Lou Gehrig or something.
Congratulations to the Mets. Just they can't help themselves. The New York Mets have announced that the home run apple will be coming to Citi Field next season when the team plays its first season in its new home. And the big home run apple is coming, the Chiefs CEO Jeff Wilpon said during a media tour. I'm glad the Mets have decided to bring the... Why?
Thank God.
Why? Because we're all into tradition.
Everyone loved it.
We love tradition. We can't let go of it.
No one likes a home run apple.
It's stupid.
No. What's it mean?
I don't know.
Hit a home run and get the fruit.
I don't know. All right, we got to take a break.
Yeah, New York hasn't really been known as the Big Apple in a while. It's not. No. Years ago, that was a biggie.
Yeah. Not anymore. Hey, we got Louis C.K. Joining the show after the break here. And a look at the Opie and Anthony gossip. Sam's got to make a new one. Sam's got to make a new one. This one's a bit old, but maybe there's a few people out there that haven't heard this one yet. So we'll play this as we go to break. People are asking for the Carol Miller tapes, too. I don't know if we're going to have time today. We'll try.
By the way, Opie and Anthony both right. Citizens Bank Park in Philly.
Citizens Bank.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks for that, Jimmy.
Well, I got that text from a Philly friend.
Kind of sucks that they name them after banks and stuff, because some of the names used to be kind of cool, you know?
How about Sperm Bank Field? That'd be a great one.
We're back with more news. We just recently reported that E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony Show would be looking for a new job.
What? E-Rock, will you get back to your post?
E-Rock abandons his post
All
a
the
lot.
time. Stop socializing.
Mr. Rock had just found a position as a television spokesperson, but after a controversial commercial, he's once again out of work.
Commercial for Heinz shows an apron-clad man in the kitchen making sandwiches for the kids before sending off his significant other with a kiss and urging him to come straight home from work.
The sex bagel reportedly insisted on inserting his own personal habits into the condiment commercial. However, after the spot aired in the UK, many were outraged, including radio personality Opie.
Why would they have two gay guys kissing to sell mayonnaise?
Well,
in a shocking twist, Opie's partner, Anthony, disagreed and was reportedly beyond upset about what happened to his former coworker.
why are people so hung up on what gay people are doing? Like, does it really affect anybody?
Why was Anthony so upset? Haven't heard much about Jill lately. Could a new budding romance be on the horizon?
If he comes straight home, that's bad. He's got to come gay home. He's got to still be gay.
We don't know. But as far as we can tell, Antha Rock may be the next big thing in celebrity couple radio. Stay tuned as we keep you updated on all the inside info from around the globe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony on your radio. Let's remind the fine folks, Jimmy, what? We got lawn tickets today, right?
Yes, I was hoping more of the song would play, but I forgot. No singing. August 2nd at PNC. Today, I think at 9 a.m., 2 hours from now, tickets go on sale for $10 lawn seats. We're only doing 1,000 of them this year. The show's August 2nd at PNC. It's the only traveling virus we're doing, thanks to not being able to get the venue we want in Boston and not being sure what's going to happen with Buffalo. It's very scary.
Yeah, if the media is listening in Boston, enough. We need to talk to Mayor Menino and work out our differences.
Oh, boy.
The thing happened well over 10 years ago, and we want to be doing live events for our Boston audience. We're doing very well in Boston. We had a trend come out yesterday. We went through the roof. And we want to be doing things. We got an animation festival we would love to do in Boston.
Yeah.
We would love to take this Traveling Virus comedy show to Boston, but there seems to be a problem between us and the mayor still, 10 years later.
10 years later, and there's still issues.
People could, be out of jail by now for murdering someone.
Yeah.
Let up a little, please.
Let it go.
It's time, sir. It's time.
I don't like the way you said we want to talk to the mayor. Like someone's going to go, all right, get him on the horn.
Yeah. Get him on the horn.
I want to discuss the fake death thing with him.
Yeah.
Well, we acknowledge that
he's hurting the economy, isn't he? Because that's a lot of if you sold out.
We
like
would
a stadium,
sell.
That's money that the city would have had.
We would sell easily 10,000 tickets up there. Yes.
Yeah. So he's hurting the economy.
Yes. Yes.
Well, they own it.
And we've acknowledged at this point how dumb it was for us to do that back in the day, and it's time.
Yeah,
let it go. Let us do our stuff up there.
And you haven't made fun of him since?
Hell no. Well, just the basic fun. You know, he's a marble-mouthed idiot.
Way to smooth it over.
Well,
that'll get us right in there. Okay, look forward to us in Boston there.
The Ambassador and Anthony Show.
Ambassador.
I think he could, respect the fact that we're acknowledging he can't talk too well. Got a big tongue that might be a little too big for his mouth. All right, why don't I shut up? 877-212-ONA. I do want to say good morning to everyone listening on BCN. We got Louis C.K. in studio today.
Yes.
What's up, Lou?
Good morning, gentlemen.
That's it?
Yep.
That's it. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Thank you, Louis C.K., for stopping in.
What time is your unmasked today?
I'm doing Unmasked at 1 o'clock this afternoon.
At Comics,
so
which
it'll
is
be homeless people and...
Huh?
It'll be homeless people and... I don't know, 1 o'clock on a Friday. I guess somebody
who stops
comes.
in? What audience is there?
You will have a full house. Trust me.
Oh.
And Ron Bennington does that.
Yes.
Yep.
From the Ron and Fez show.
Yes.
And he has become the new Barbara Walters of the interview for comedians because he does get you guys to really open up and sometimes even weep.
Who's cried on that
Who's
show?
cried on
Has
that
anybody
show?
cried?
Has anyone cried on that?
You should have checked before you said that.
I just heard I heard he really gets the guys
in
to
there.
open up and talk about things they normally wouldn't talk about.
Yeah, he'll get some stuff out of
Did you cry, Jimmy, when you were on?
Hell no.
No.
Jimmy doesn't cry.
Jimmy doesn't cry.
Hey, Lou, I think Louis would be a great, because Louis a great storyteller. Like, Louis has this knack for really just being interesting. He's very truthful. He can tell a story better than most people I know. I think you'll be a really interesting 1 hour interview.
I hope so.
As poorly as I just sold that.
Yeah.
I heard Louis doing a bit the other day on XM, and I think it was for the Unmasked. You were like, they were promoting it or something, and I wasn't sure it was you, but I was listening and I thought it was very funny. And then it was like, and Louis C.K. will be. I was like, I should have known that was Louis.
What was the story about?
It was very funny. It was about your bank account being $10 negative.
Oh, that's really that's my old standby bit. Yeah,
it is very funny though. Like, you're so broke you can't even buy nothing because you don't have you have less than nothing.
Yeah, no, it was about how I had like $15 in the bank, and then they charged me for not meeting the minimum balance. So then it's a true story too.
So now you're in
then I had
numbers.
Then I had negative $10.
Negative 10
because they charge you for not having enough money. They take money from you, and which is it's how the country works. Like, rich people actually get paid to have money. Just because you have money, they just give you more
money, which is.
And if you don't have enough, they go, "What are you doing? That's not right. Give us more money." And they charge you, and they take $15 from you and give it to some rich guy.
Right.
I mean, where else is it going? It's not going anywhere else. And then you have negative 10, and then it's God, this is an old bit. And then at negative 10, you can't even afford something that doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, you can't.
Like, somebody goes, "Take this, it's free." I'm like, "I can't afford it. I don't know. That costs nothing, and I have less than that."
That is a great bit, though.
The people raise $10 to be broke.
The people that have negative accounts should be the ones that get the money.
The problem isn't being worked very well. Over there.
Every month, you have to keep this minimum balance, or they take the money that obviously you can't afford to lose because you can't keep up the minimum balance.
But if you do take a step back and just look at it, how ridiculous is it that the more money you have in the bank, they give you more money?
Yeah. No, if you have $100 million in the bank, they just give you $1 million periodically.
Every so
as
often.
a reward for how lucky you are.
But if you got $100...
Yeah. And that's true about American life in every way.
Sure.
Like, if you have a load of money, then you get a loan. They don't charge you any interest at all.
Really?
And they give you incentives. Yeah, but if you're broke, if you're having trouble paying your bills and you get a loan, your interest is like 30%. It's the only way you'll get a loan. And then you're paying more. And if they're putting you at higher risk to default.
Yeah.
Because you're such a default risk.
And if you do happen to get like a credit card with a lower interest rate and you miss a payment, the interest rate goes up.
Yeah, so now they're
charged. Obviously, you couldn't afford to pay it at the lower rate, but now that you missed the bill, paying the bill, now they're going to charge you even more, 25% interest instead of like 12.
It should be the other way around. If you're knocking your bills down early, they're like, "Oh, I see you have well, then let's go ahead and double that."
Yeah, double it.
Seems like it's not going to hurt you.
This guy could afford it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And after, by the way, if you're listening to XM202 today and you can't make Louis' taping, they're airing My Unmasked, Regan's, and Patrice's from noon to 3, I think, instead of Ron and Fez.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that lazy crew just taking the day off. As you
again.
Yeah, Ron.
How dare
Jesus.
All right. Hey, moving on. Louis got a couple daughters there. He's an incredible father.
Oh.
And, they're... You don't like people to know that?
What? No, I was just an incredible father. No, thank you.
You really are.
Throwing back by
what he's saying is you're not a credible father.
You're an incredible father.
I'll tell you why I know that you're an incredible father.
Why?
Because in the middle of doing some great radio with us, you'll stop everything and make 1 million people wait so you can answer your daughter's question in the background.
Sure.
And this happened on many occasions.
Sure.
Instead of saying, "Shut up, Daddy's killing, I'll get to you in a minute," you stop the whole process to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, because she doesn't care I'm on the radio.
Right.
No.
She needs to know if... The other day, I was walking with my daughter, the 6-year-old, and we had just come from this school picnic she had, and we were there with her sister and her mom, who I'm now divorced from, but we were all there together. And then we're walking away, and she stopped and looked kind of somber and said, "Daddy, can I ask you a question?" And I thought, oh, wow, this is going to be heavy.
Heavy stuff.
Like, she's deep in thought. She looks really serious.
Yeah.
And I actually got on a knee, and I said, "Of course you can ask me a question." And she said, "How many seconds in an hour?" And I said, "Oh, well, honey, your mother doesn't love you."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now you say you're divorced. It's all
No, we're separated.
You're going through the thing.
I just like saying divorced. It feels good. I mean, we just haven't done it.
Get used to it. Yeah,
we haven't set a date yet. But,
looking forward to it.
It is exactly the same as getting married on the other end.
It's on the tail end of it. Yeah,
that, like when you're getting married, when you truly love each other, you're like, well, we'll have the wedding at some point. Like we don't really care. We're like engaged couples that kind of don't get around to it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's say, oh no, I mean, we're never we hate each other, but at some point we'll put it on paper. We're gonna have a small divorce. Just go to City Hall.
Yeah,
just the two of us.
Don't want a lot of people being involved.
Yeah.
Do you think this is going to be a messy divorce?
No, I don't think, because we're doing it together. And anybody who's getting the only reason I say this on the air, because I think it's important. If you get divorced with kids, you should do it with a mediator. If you get two lawyers, the lawyers want you to fight to the maximum level.
Of course they do.
So they'll tell you.
That's smart.
Because there's nothing in it for the lawyers if it's solved right away.
No.
The longer it goes, they get their
it's the worst
piece of the action.
It's the worst possible way, because when you have kids, if you're divorced and you have kids, you're still combined you're still a family.
Yeah, you have now this permanent attachment to this woman
forever,
no matter what.
Forever. She will always be the third most important person in my life, even if I get remarried.
I am so glad I didn't have kids.
Yeah, no,
I am so glad I never have to. I just ship off checks, and and even that will end.
Yeah, and if we had two lawyers, they would both tell us the most contentious version of our rights, so that we would fight each other, and then and also it's.
Wait, Lou, how does a mediator get paid? How do you guys pay a mediator as opposed to a lawyer getting a percentage? How does a mediator?
We pay him per the hour. We go every week to this guy. And we
together?
Yeah.
And how is that?
And they kind of divvy stuff up.
Well, and we talk about our schedule with the kids. There's a lot of there's an ongoing process of raising the kids.
But are you looking
together.
at each other like I hate you, or is it like very?
Well, I don't. There's times in mediation I don't hate her, and actually we've grown to be pretty. We get along better now for sure. I don't hate her. Never have. But when I'm in mediation, I mostly talk to him. Like I've actually gone through whole sessions where I don't. She could have been wearing a Nixon mask, and I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
I'd be sitting there. I would have never gone, whoa, hey, that's weird. Why'd you do that?
But, lawyers will just rip you to pieces, make you hate the other person.
Yeah, and also it doesn't make sense financially, because there's a bunch of things that, there's going to be some formula of how much am I paying in child support, and how much am I paying in alimony, and how much of it is this enhanced earnings thing. And those three are different tax rates and stuff. So it's better for the family in general if I boost, I don't know which one is less taxes.
Yeah.
But if it was lawyers, they would just try to get these maximum amounts for her, and it wouldn't make sense. You know what I mean? So we can actually, we all got to live together. So we're doing it with this guy, and we make all the agreements for the divorce together, but then it's written as a contract and it's binding by law.
My divorce trial lasted.
A court, we can force each other to do it. Once we've agreed to it, it's exactly like a divorce settlement. It's the same thing, but we just did it jointly.
Is the mediator a lawyer?
He's he's a guy who's part therapist, part lawyer. Part a bunch of things. He just knows everything.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Right.
More people are doing it your way too. They're seeing
the only way to do it.
Way to go.
It's the only way
Anthony,
to do it.
My actual divorce trial lasted probably 20 minutes before I just sat. I was in the stand, and I'm being questioned, and I just said, "No, stop this. I'm going to settle."
Right.
I'm just going to walk into a room with the ex, sit her down, no lawyer in there, no nothing, and go, okay,
what do you want?
We got to settle this because I can't go through this.
It's awful.
It's horrid. And you do wind up really legitimately hating the person.
Oh, definitely. No, it's the worst thing in the world.
Ugh.
Because you couldn't possibly feel more anger towards anybody than an ex-spouse.
No.
There's nobody you could that is the worst person on the planet.
And being filtered through a lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Like that.
And no one can take more from you than someone who you were supposed to share everything with
Right.
the rest of your life.
Oh.
who now you're not going to.
I was driving home so many times
that's
where
grim.
I was just... it was all consuming. Where I'd be driving home with anger, just anger and just wishing awful, horrible things.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
No, it is terrible. And the guy told us the mediator's helped me a lot. In one sense, he's given me perspective on the thing because, like, one time we were talking about some issue, and I'm telling him really, like, I feel like I'm saying something really dramatic right now. This is like something I'm opening up and saying that I haven't said in 15 years with her. And he has, I'm going to really make him understand this. And as I'm saying this really big stuff, I realize that he's sort of staring at my eyes and then my nose. And then he's drifting. Yeah. And then all of a sudden he goes, like he's just surprised all of a sudden to be in the room. Because he was falling asleep. And I'm looking at him. He's looking at me really intently. And then all of a sudden he goes, what? And I realized that he's been falling asleep while I'm talking. Because I'm boring. And we're boring. The whole thing is boring and common and
he's
stupid.
heard it all.
He's heard it all. He's seen it all.
Yeah. And also, who cares? Like, I think it's this big thing I'm going through. Who cares?
Yeah.
Just another couple breaking up. Shut up.
That's what
That's
the same thing I thought about the trial. Like, I'm thinking, I'm talking to my lawyer and I'm going, I got this. I was thinking about this all night. What if this and strategy? And it's like, no. You don't seem to understand. This is a formula thing.
No.
This is a math problem. This has nothing to do with you. No one's going to barge into the courtroom and say, Your Honor, I have evidence that's going to. It's this and this, and they take a little slide rule, and they do that, and that's what happens.
No, it's just America taking another dump in the love statistics.
Yeah, that's it. You're a stat. Congrats. Congrats, statistic.
High statistic. How are you? High 70%.
Yeah.
Is it up to 70 now?
I think it's about that.
We really got to hit that 100% mark where nothing ever works out.
I remember when it was like 50 or 60. Now they're saying
I think
70?
I might be saying that.
Wow.
The divorce rate?
I might be making it up. Don't get excited.
Wow.
That's pretty high.
He's still saying wow. I'm admitting
it doesn't matter. You said it. Now it's out there. You just threw it through this microphone. It went out the airwaves, and now it's fact.
Find that stat there, Stone Brain. Hey, so going back to your kids, there's a story that happened in a mall. I want to get your take on it. Simple as that. All right, it's a pretty good one.
A mother outraged. Her 5-year-old daughter had an emergency, and she says store employees refused to help.
The mother says she was eating at a shopping mall when her 5-year-old started screaming. Many parents can relate. It was a bathroom emergency. But when she went to the nearest place for help, they said no.
She says her daughter had a massive accident. Well, now the store's owner is receiving death threats because of this bathroom backlash.
This just never should have happened. It never should have escalated this high.
But it did. Now one mother has started an internet campaign. And this store owner.
People have called asking if this is my address and said my address to my daughter. And she was terrified.
Says she's now getting death threats.
Good.
The only one that I actually read was the one that said what they wanted to do to me. That was beat me with a lead pipe.
Well, stop thinking your stupid bathroom is sacred.
All right, wait a minute, though. So this mother is starting the internet campaign against the store?
Yeah. What kind of stuff?
I hate the mother. I hate her.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, but see, you got the 5-year-old. Obviously,
I got a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I've been out in public with them many times.
Yeah.
I've been at Yankee Stadium with them.
And you need a bathroom.
Yeah, you need a well, okay, here's what happens. You're at Yankee Stadium with your 2 kids, and you don't want to, the Yankee Stadium men's room.
Right.
It's pretty disgusting.
Sure is.
And I don't want to go there and be in line with my kids and then go into a stall that's just got is just a chocolate covered toilet seat. But I do it. because I know later I might not have a bathroom. She didn't. If her kid has started screaming, I have to go to the bathroom. That means she's a lousy mother. That's all. I can just tell you that as a fact.
Oh, that
she doesn't know how to take care of her
She
kids.
should have maybe sooner found something.
She's a self-centered, stupid mother eating a fat burger at the mall. Just an idiot.
The key word there was massive.
Yeah.
The kid had a massive accident.
I don't want.
Wow.
I think there's more that's going to be revealed here.
Oh, is there?
Instead of us saying it, because like the lead pipe thing, came out of nowhere. I'm hoping these other facts come out of nowhere.
Beat you with a lead pipe.
Yeah, Anthony said massive. Massive is key to this story now.
Okay.
Keep listening.
Okay.
And this lady's now getting death threats because, she wouldn't let the mother with the young child use her
because
bathroom.
there's rules about it. Your public restrooms, there's when you have a store or a restaurant, your bathrooms are either rated for public use or not. You can't. It's actually a rule. So the woman's legitimate by not letting the person.
It's a dumb bathroom.
All right, let's hear.
This after a Huntington Beach mom walked into Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory.
Louis C.K. just did a spit take.
Come on. No way.
Wow.
Is that the name of the place?
That's why we don't want to give too much away. Yeah, there's a lot of surprises in this story. A lot of surprises.
My daughter left truffles all over the floor.
Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory. Yuck.
Just let her drop one on the wax paper next to the other ones.
Right.
Let Lucy wrap it up after.
Yeah. Cool, no.
This after a Huntington Beach mom walked into Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory last Thursday.
She was carrying the child and she came running over here and she's saying, my 4-year-old, she has diarrhea. She needs to go to the bathroom.
My 4-year-old. What is it with saying my 4-year-old twice?
Probably so they would know it wasn't for her. Like,
right.
Yeah.
I get it.
No, she had diarrhea. It's not her kid.
Oh, how great is this?
All right, go ahead.
Chocolate Factory.
Diarrhea. It's the best day of my life.
This is fantastic.
Cha-cha-cha.
Over here and she's saying, my 4-year-old, she has diarrhea. She needs to go to the bathroom.
Owner Bonnie Overturf wasn't there at the time. She says her employee instructed the mother to go to the public restrooms around the corner, a policy Overturf has advised all employees to follow.
Per health department regulation, no person not working with the food can come
They have
through
diarrhea
and be that close to the food.
But on a blog, the mother wrote, I beg them to have a heart, that she was only 5. But by that time, she had lost it all over herself and me.
I beg them to have a heart. Have a brain, idiot. The bathroom's around the corner.
It's around the corner. Just
You're
go.
in a mall. There's bathrooms around the corner. You don't
Stop
go into a
arguing.
store. If you're in a mall, you don't go into the chocolate store to use the bathroom.
The Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory.
No, moron.
I don't. You know what?
You gotta let the mother use the dumb bathroom.
I hate these.
Yeah.
They're scum. Just the way they would make, knowing it's a little kid and they couldn't give the kid a break. It's like, so what? The mother's stupid. You're gonna make the kid pay? That store sucks.
I don't know,
hate
man.
kids.
Well, probably it's not. It's like a bathroom that's behind the counter. It's like
it sounded like it was in a place where it's too close to the Rocky Mountain chocolate, and you don't want a little kid back there.
Now they would just being stupid employees like every one of us deals with.
Yep.
I
Just
don't know.
complete robot employee
I
douches.
I guess it just touches a nerve with me because I hate the mother. I hate most American parents are just so stupid.
Right.
They don't make the slightest effort.
I'm so
to get
happy.
ahead of things with your kid.
So happy she was exploded on.
When you're out with your kid, you ask him every 20 minutes or so. You got to go? Do you have to go?
Yeah, but I'm with Jimmy, man. You walk around New York, you need a bathroom every once in a while, and there's a bunch of these scums. They won't let you use their bathroom. Like, you have to buy something, so then you're sitting there buying dumb gum so you could use their stupid, turlet.
But knowing it's for a kid, it's like that's what annoys
Even
me.
worse, sure.
I've pulled over with my kid at a gas station or something or a restaurant, and they'll go, you can't use the bathroom. And I do get mad. But you're responsible for your kid's anus and urethra and what emits from there on.
Well,
therein.
they didn't let you use it?
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
Why do they lock the bathrooms at gas stations?
Does
anyone know the answer to that question?
Comedian Frank DeVigo had a funny joke. Are they afraid someone's going to break in and clean it? This made me laugh.
Here's the last part of the story. This is what the mother wants everyone to do because of what happened.
Had I been
Bring a
there,
cork.
yes, I probably would have allowed her to go in the back because I am a mother and I understand that.
The mother says she ran into the theater next door to clean her daughter up. So far, over 100,000 people have viewed her blog, where she encourages others to boycott all Rocky Mountain chocolate
I hate
factories.
her.
No, I don't.
Hate her.
I love her.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why.
I hate her.
It's not.
She's sitting there. This is what I see. See, I'm a parent, so this is what I see now. She's sitting there, starting a blog and a website.
Yes.
And her kids, Mommy, shut up!
Shut up! I'm doing my blog.
I'm making a website because you pooped your pants on my body. Mommy, I was tired. I want to go to bed. Shut up! I'm blogging about your diarrhea that came out of your anus.
No.
Sorry.
It's funny, but
sorry.
It's all right.
Here's what it is.
It's so true. No, he's right. This woman is now. She has this purpose.
Yeah, no, it's doing everything to avoid being any kind of
You
a
get
parent.
so sick and tired of
Yeah.
dealing with this. It's not like it's everywhere you go. It's every robot. I could care less about anything other than getting out of here, employee, and they treat you like crap, and people get tired of it. So when you have a chance, she's just attacking. Why else would 100,000 people go?
Because people enjoy being angry, especially from a "what about the kids" angle.
Yeah,
but I don't
it's
care
just
about
people
kids,
going,
and I'm
"How
thinking
awful." You know, it's okay for single people to do stuff like this, but when you have kids, you just roll with the punches. I mean, she's being stupid. And also, I don't know, I mean, I wasn't there, but the timing of the story sounds like she ran in. I mean, this is what it sounds like. She went, "Oh, help! I'm going to sue you now."
Yeah.
It was like, "Help! Oh, man, we don't allow
Quick,
that place.
she
Please,
needs-
could you just..." Oh, I'm going to go do a blog.
It sounds like even if she let her use the bathroom, that the kid was going to lose
kid
it
would
before
not
they
have made it.
Yeah.
She probably would have had diarrhea on top of the chocolate.
Yeah,
I think there's
yeah.
a good shot.
Good chance.
If the diarrhea got on the mother, so the kid was probably wearing a dress.
Oh, God.
That means the mother got diarrhea on her, according to this story.
Yeah.
So a little girl had like this skirt which looked like an upside down funnel. Like she was like a diarrhea dispenser. She came in with holding a kid in her arms saying, "Can I please splurge diarrhea all over your food? Can I hand her to you over the counter so that the diarrhea just
goes all over your Rocky Mountain chocolate?"
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the end of the story.
I'm rooting for the blog.
Yeah, let's.
I hate these employees.
Let's see how this
They give
ends.
you nothing.
Few seconds of dead air to let the delay build up.
Right.
All right. Let's see what else we got here.
Urges others to boycott all Rocky Mountain chocolate factories.
On the mother's end, you know, what a sad thing. You know, here you have a child and we have an emergency, and where can I go? If I was a mother and I had to go and take my child somewhere, and am I going to have a door closed on me because I'm having a problem?
Overturf tells me she apologized to the mother. She's also contacted police because of the anonymous threats. We tried to contact the mother today, but couldn't reach her.
Yeah, because she was too busy blogging.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Chocolate rain. An oldie but goodie. Chocolate rain. Yeah.
That's what you get.
All right, we got to take a break. We're getting a little late here.
That's what you get for being dicks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
At every chance, people are dicks, and that's what you get. Have a lead pipe hat, stupid. Wear it in good health.
As we go to break, we got two things happening.
Lead shampoo.
Two things happening, so listen very closely. We got Louis C.K. in studio. He's going to be at the State Theater tonight in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Tickets available by calling 732-246-SHOW. Or you could go to myspace.com, obviously, /Louis C.K. And then we got tickets for our O&A Travel and Virus Comedy Show going on sale today. $10 lawn tickets for the August 2nd show at the PNC Arts Center in Homedale, New Jersey.
And Louis, you can't see at our show. Unfortunately, you can't hold out and wait to see Louis because he's going to be in Edinburgh performing in Scotland.
Yeah. We lost Louis this year to Edinburgh.
Scotland.
Very
got him.
nice. Very sorry to be missing it. It's actually pronounced Edinburgh, I think.
Oh, is that
Edinburgh, sorry. I said-
Edinburgh. I don't know.
So Louis, if you want to see him at State Theater tonight,
Huge.
But we got our $10.
It's a new hour of material too. So if you've seen me in the last 6 months, you're not seeing the same material.
No, it's going to be
Really?
very yeah.
why don't you stop?
Back up to an hour.
$10 lawn tickets starting at 9 a.m. through Ticketmaster for the August 2nd show at the PNC Arts Center, the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show. We got Louis C.K. in studio today. Opie and Anthony. I'm dead serious about Mayor Menino. He's got to let it go, man. He's got to let it go.
I don't think he's going to with some of the comments that we've made.
Got to get the word out. We want to meet with the mayor.
You've got to get through one
We're
of
a
these
big
without
part of
making fun of him.
I know.
How about we let him...
We're a big part of Boston radio. We have an animation festival that needs to be done in October. We want to bring it to Boston, but we can't get a venue because, you know, he's holding a grudge, this mayor.
Can we let him throw pies at us, maybe?
No!
Lingy.
And we want to bring the comedy show up there this summer, and we just can't do it. We can't get into Boston itself.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to let it go. It's been 10 years, Lo. 10 years we did a dumb radio prank.
Did you ever tell
Which
him
we
you're
acknowledge
sorry?
now. What?
Did you tell him you're sorry? Did you ever do that?
There was attempts to get to the fine mayor, but you learn it's not easy to just call up a mayor.
I think we did apologize on the news, and it came off as one of the most insincere apologies I've ever seen
Do we have our
in my
apology?
life.
Like a John Rocker apology?
It was so bad. We were laughing during it.
Yeah.
We didn't know.
The new apologies now are like, I am very sorry that you're stupid and you thought I did something wrong.
Yeah, that's
I'm
pretty
really
much it.
sorry of that. You
I'm
idiot.
sorry I did that. I'm sorry I said those things.
Because they're all forced. Because they're all being pressured, and no one's being genuine about it because they shouldn't have to apologize for everything they say that's not perfect. The whole country sucks.
Yep.
But it's time. He's got to let it go. We're going to be around for a few more years, and, we want to do cool things in Boston, and you got to just stop.
He's not
Stop already.
He's not going to let it go, and he's not going to like the show anyway because it probably look. They're the only
He doesn't have
city
to
that-
like the show.
I'm just saying.
You know.
They're the only city that freaked out over the.
Oh, the homeless shopping spree.
Of course, the homeless shopping spree, and of course that. What was that thing that they get carried away? The Adult Swim promotion. Everyone else got it, but they think it's terrorism, and they shut the streets down. He's a boob.
Yeah, no. Once you realize, it was just for a TV silly thing.
Yeah.
You stop being mad. You don't keep.
Yeah,
you don't keep being mad when you find out. This is what my ex-wife. How nice does that sound? That's what it was like with her. That she'd get mad at me because she'd assume I did something.
Yeah.
She'd go like, "You didn't call the pediatrician, did you?" Like she would never ask me, "Hey, did you call the pediatrician?" She goes, "You didn't call him, did you?"
You didn't call,
And
did
then
you?
I'd go, "Yeah, I called him. I went. He gave me a script. I went and got him, and the kid's on this stuff already, and we're set to go." And she go, "Okay," because I thought, you know what? I thought you're not going to do it, and I have to do everything. And she'd yell at me anyway.
It's like, wait, no, I did it.
But I did do it. Yeah, but you never do though.
But I did, though.
But I did, though. So you can't. But you're still so that's what this guy does. That's what Mayor Menino does.
I would make a conscious effort to do certain things that I was told I didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't do enough of or didn't do it. So you make this
Oh, yeah.
conscious effort to do it.
Right.
And then if you slip up once,
Yeah.
everything you did when you were doing it is negated, and all of a sudden it goes right back to, you never do this.
No, that's exactly right. That's when you realize you're not storing equity with anybody.
No, you're not.
And you're not, that means you can't repair a situation. That means that somebody's mad at you because they're miserable. That's when you realize it's got nothing to do with you.
Then it's time to leave.
It does, yeah.
It's just gotta
time
go.
to go. When you get to that point where like, I'm actually changing
Mm-hmm.
and repairing some of my faults, but they still exist in this person's brain.
Yeah.
Because they didn't exist in the reality to begin with.
Yeah, I'm really
Because
like,
I'm actually a much better person than they
trying to do something. It's like, okay, all right, not attentive enough for some certain thing. So you become very attentive of this thing, make up for it and stuff. And then the one day you screw up, you
gone.
fall off the wagon of being attentive.
Yeah.
You are never attentive.
No, that's exactly
No, but do a Vulcan mind meld on me. You'll read that I was actually consciously trying.
Yep.
No,
you never.
No,
do.
you
never
weren't.
have. You never do.
That's too much
Okay.
pressure.
Time to
It is
leave.
too much pressure. No, one big opponent contention we had was anytime I would go to work, I was leaving her with the kids. Like anytime I would go to work, by the way, to pay bills,
to get stuff,
stuff that food, so people wouldn't die.
Wouldn't die.
Can you give me a break? I'm actually going to work.
Yeah,
So
I'm actually going to work so that you
kids.
have water and you don't have kidney failure and die and get all bloated and purple.
And that was the problem, going to work?
But anyway, so sometimes I would go, like, I would actually say, like, you know what, I'm not going to take any extra gigs or run out, and I'm going to just, like, stay home for, like, a week, go do the shopping and bring both kids with me to do the shopping, like, do everything I can for this X amount of days to totally take the pressure off of her. And then, like, after a huge amount of time of doing that, I'd go, okay, I'm going to run out and do a show. And she, what am I supposed to do? She goes, what am I supposed to do? What, you're leaving me here? I'm like, wow.
No equity.
None at all. It's like you have a bank account where you put in money all the time. You go back and they go, no, you're not nothing.
There's nothing in there.
You have negative $10. I was here 2 days ago. I made a $100,000 deposit. No, you didn't, jerk.
No, nothing.
You never do that. Like if the bank could be moody.
That would be them.
Take your money.
No, you never put money in this account.
No, I really.
No, but I did. I put a lot in recently.
I did.
Well, the past week I didn't put any in.
Yeah.
But I've been putting it. No, you never did.
You never did. But I have footage of me putting. Oh, you with your footage. Ugh.
Well, you're out of that. You're out of it.
I love it. Ugh.
Can I ask you a question? What's one of, maybe you can't think of the most, because what's one of the angriest you ever were at your spouse?
Boy, that's really hard to say.
We're one of them. I know that there's probably not one like
No, it's like the Woody Allen's joke about my parents only hit me once. They began beating me in 1947 and then finished in 1962 or something like that.
You can't really pick out that special moment.
Whatever, Don Gavin in Boston who said I tried coke once for 15 years or whatever. It's like that. It's like it wasn't me being angry at her. It was just a miserable 15-year misunderstanding.
But I mean, what one would you like?
15 years of just slip-up miscommunication.
Yeah, there doesn't ever seem to be this defining one, wow, that was a real bad one. It's just this underlying miserable.
Here's what it was
you're
like.
Stuck.
Yeah, here's what it was. It's just every day. It was like, okay, Anthony, say you're just something really exciting happened for you. Like you just got your own TV show.
Hey, yeah.
Pretty good news.
All right, let's just say.
So you come home to bring this news home.
Oh, God.
Okay?
Yeah.
So just start, because you're excited.
Yeah.
You just start saying, I just got called by HBO, and this is what's going to happen, and okay, and I'm your wife reacting to this.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Honey, you're not going to believe this. HBO called. I got the show. This is going to be fantastic. I'm going to be have a show this is going to.
You're actually hurting my ears because you talk quieter. You're actually hurting me. You're just talking really loud. Could you just talk softer?
Oh, you want a little softer?
Yes. Yeah. So could you talk softer?
Well, HBO called, and they picked up the show.
I don't know what what does that mean? You always assume I know everything about what does that mean.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Oh, God.
And then eventually you go,
forget it.
Forget it. What do you mean forget? No, don't start saying I don't appreciate what you do. Don't go there. Look, I'm going to go outside. And then you go outside, and you go around the corner of the house, you smoke a cigarette, and you stand there going, what do I... And you tell the dog. I used to tell my dog good news.
And the dog would be excited for you.
Dog was
his tail's wagging.
Whapping her tail on the floor.
You just knew the dog was excited for you.
He's listening as you lob like on the peanut butter.
Yeah, exactly.
Slather it on.
All right, now go to work.
On. I suck.
Oh, that is horrible.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Man, I love Louis C.K. He is my favorite comic. Dude, you are a funny bastard.
Thank you.
But I had a question for you. Did your soon-to-be ex ever play that, I call it the psychic game with you? You come in, and she doesn't say nothing to you, and you look at her, and you go, what's wrong? And she goes, you know what she did.
Psychic game.
I don't know what I did.
Why don't you tell me what I did?
Yeah, and then I always used to say, well, you know what? whatever it is I did, I hope I do it again 10 more times just to piss you off.
It sounds like you might be part of the problem, sir.
Yeah, perhaps.
What can I say?
I don't know. This is all softball stuff to me. This is all the usual. This is all that's surmountable.
Yeah,
that's dealable withable.
Well, let's go to Brooklyn. Tony's got something. Tony, what do you got?
Louis C.K., you get the props of the day because you are right on the money. There is no equity bank for your feelings, and whatever you think you're going to do right, you're never going to be right. You are the man, buddy.
Thank you, pal.
All right.
All right, punch it out.
Hey, we got to go backwards. Remember we were talking about our apology? We found the apology.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious about this whole Mayor Menino thing.
What year was this apology?
10 years ago.
Oh, this is fun. Can we hear it?
10 years.
It's been, if you're just tuning in, we got a big audience in Boston. The trend came out yesterday. We did very, very well. We're going to be around for a while. And we really, really want to start doing gigs up in Boston again. But last year we couldn't do the comedy tour in the city of Boston. We had to be on the outskirts, right?
Yeah.
We have an animation festival we want to do in Boston in October. But once again, they're having a tough time finding venues because Mayor Menino is still holding a grudge for what we did 10 years ago.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, we've admitted that it was dumb and stupid and all that crap. And we did apologize 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And we just want him to finally let go of this thing. We don't need you to like the show or anything like that, but just let us do our stuff for the Boston audience.
This apology was given. We had left the studio.
Right.
We had walked out into the elevator area, and were blindsided by a news camera.
Right.
That wanted us to tell how we felt about the whole thing, or if we had an apology or wanted to say anything to the mayor and his family. And it was so insincere, this apology.
I don't see it that way.
Really?
I see that we were taken off guard a little bit and did the best we could.
All righty.
We didn't know there was going to be a reporter and a camera in our face at that moment.
Love to hear it.
All right, you got it there, E-Rock. Louis, listen closely,
I'm ready.
please.
Saying the mayor was dead was crossing the line, though?
Yeah. Yeah. See, right there.
Why are you laughing?
Right there is like you thought about it. You went, yeah. Yeah.
But that's taking responsibility. I admit it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an open-ended yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Look at us.
When you say something sincerely, you close it off at the end. Yes.
Jimmy, you see it my way, right?
Yeah.
I think you thought about it a little bit. I knew what you were going for, like the got to admit it. Yeah, you got me.
All right, stop
Yeah.
laughing so we can get through this, Lou.
All right, okay.
You think saying the mayor was dead was crossing the line, though?
Yeah. I just wish. I feel bad that the mayor's, wife heard it. Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show?
All right, there
Why are
is
you laughing
because that
again?
is nothing but pure sarcasm.
No, and also
that is sarcasm.
No, it's instead of apologizing, you're promoting the show.
Promoting
by reminding everyone, and also all people that are new to you, because it's the news,
right?
That this show's for everybody. Even the mayor's wife watches.
Even
Opie
the
and Anthony
mayor's
show on WBCN 6 to
Well,
9.
no, we were at the other joint
right.
back then.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
only station that really rocks. That's
Oh
where
my
we were
God,
at.
that is.
What station was that?
It's the only station that really rocks, because everyone else that played rock, they didn't
actually
have their heart behind it.
We are laughing. We are just laughing.
We're not laughing.
What a couple of creeps you look like.
Oh, I didn't even see the picture.
Just ghouls.
Oh my God.
We are ghouls.
Oh my God, you look like you're gonna go to the Clutter House, and
we've been in this business too long.
Yeah, that was on Channel 2008 Foundry. All right.
Yeah, well, of course,
Like a young
Steve has to
Opie.
take responsibility for what we did with our careers before we met Steve.
What a
Foundry logos all over our old stuff.
What an ass Anthony looks like with that hat and that hairdo.
I'm just the worst.
By the way, Stump Brain is reaching out to Mayor Bloomberg here in New York, and he's going to talk to Mayor Menino, hopefully on our behalf. We're taking this very seriously.
Oh.
It's time to bury this thing with the mayor of Boston.
Yeah.
Stumpbrain could get some things done, I'm telling you. Let's go back to the apology, Lou.
That's right, Anthony and the boy with the Dutch boy hairdo. You should be on a paint can saying you're sorry.
Paint can.
All right, here we go.
I feel bad that the mayor's, wife heard it. Who knew that the mayor's family is fans of the Opie and Anthony show?
Used to be.
Honestly, I think it's stupid. I think anyone who listens to our show for the last 3 years knows what we're all about. We've done pranks like this.
Actually, I think it's stupid.
Honestly, I think it's
stupid, you say.
Grief-stricken.
This is the worst apology I've ever heard.
It's a good apology.
It's a non-apology.
Very contrite. Honestly, I think it's stupid.
I think it's stupid. I think the mayor's stupid, the family's stupid, everyone's stupid.
How many seconds? I think it's less than 10 seconds from yeah to I think it's stupid. Like that's how long you were able to hold the farce that you gave a crap for. For 10, I'm looking at the timeline of that sound thing. I think it's about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, come on.
It's a terrible apology.
Let's acknowledge this was 10 years ago, though. I know the
Sure.
mayor's people are listening. And we really want a meeting and bury the hatchet finally.
No,
All right, let's go back to the apology from 10 years ago.
Honestly, I think it's stupid. I think anyone who listens to our show for the last 3 years knows what we're all about. We've done pranks like this for the last 3 years.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, Mayor.
What are you laughing at?
I go, we apologize to the mayor and his family.
Like a 4-year-old.
Yeah, it's like, all right, we apologize.
Sorry I hit my stupid, ugly sister in her fat face.
That is the most insincere apology I've ever given in my life. And I've given some real insincere apologies. It's just like, we apologize to the mayor. All right, you satisfied?
Look, this is the first apology of many that we had to do in our careers. This is the first one.
It's great.
Don't expect us to,
That's great.
know what the hell we're doing. I think we did a pretty good job for our first apology.
But it's not the first one you've given in your life.
Here we
it
go.
Just sounds
It sounds like
terrible.
It's unbelievable.
All right, let's go back to the apology. We're almost done. And then we got the mayor's response, I think, right after this?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
We've done pranks like this for the last 3 years.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, Mayor and family. Seriously.
I will not accept the apology this time.
I will not accept the apology this time.
But you have to accept an apology.
It's
part of the rules. If someone apologizes, you go, apologized. All
if they apologize, that was not an apology.
No, it wasn't.
You have to accept an apology.
Didn't resemble an apology.
That was worse than no comment would have been
Is there
better.
anything else left in that?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
We apologize to the mayor and his family.
I am sorry, Mayor and family. Seriously.
I will not accept the apology this time because they went too far. I have a great sense of humor, and but this is more than this is not a laughing matter at all.
All right, listen though, but it's been 10 years, so let's talk this out a little bit.
Let bygones be bygones.
It's time. We love the city of Boston, and we want to bring some things there.
Also, it was funny to say he's dead.
That's Louis C.K. I, at this time, don't think it was funny.
Absolutely not, despite the fact I'm smiling from ear to ear at Lou's remark. They're all fair game politicians.
Of course they are.
But 10 years later, we still can't get things done because of what we did in 98? Come on!
Even, Hillary Clinton campaigns with her husband after he had a woman do things to his...
thing
with Altoids in her mouth.
Yeah,
with Altoids in her mouth, and she's like, "Oh, but he's it's not that bad. I need him."
All right, it's break time. Louis C.K. State Theater tonight, New Brunswick, New Jersey. 732-246-SHOW for tickets. And let's not forget the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show. We're only doing one. Sorry, Boston, because we can't get the venue we want up there. August 2nd, Homedale, New Jersey, at the PNC Theater there. A very good lineup. More comedians to be named. But the headline is 9 a.m. this morning through Ticketmaster. We got $10 lawn seats.
Yes.
Make sure you get those. Oh, wait, we're going to go to the FU line before we go to break.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
I like to send a big FU to the neighbors in the neighborhood that had the barking dog, the old lady with the barking dog. FU! Stick your effing dog up your effing you barking son of a bitch.
Next message.
Hi, I'd like to give a big FU to the FCC. Yo!
Next message. message.
Hi, my name is Bruce. I want to send a big F-U to Dave, my sister's baby's daddy, for burning down my mother's garage and my brother's 03 Cobra. F-U, Dave.
Next message.
Hey, I'd like to leave a big F-U to Brad, the son of a bitch that won't stop calling my wife. Leave us alone, you If you don't stop bothering us, I'm going to drag you down to 14th Street and I'm going to feed you to Tippy Tom. F you.
Next message.
Hey, this is going out to those lawyers that were stopping O&A and Jimmy from helping Tom. You know what, lawyers? Get a life, bags. You.
Next message.
Hey, I want to send a big you to this fat bitch who's got personalized license plates that say QT Pie. You, I almost got into a wreck because I thought you were hot, you cow.
Next message.
Hey, this is a you to all you stupid goddamn Metallica fans. Lars is a drummer. You know who's a good drummer? Igor Calavera. This one sucks. Go ahead and air this, but I sound like a rambling, stumbling fool. You gay Metallica fans.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Scared me.
That is shut someone up. Good morning. It's Opie and Anthony. Louis C.K. in studio. We got lots going on still. We could go many different ways here. We got the gun thing down there in D.C. We got a car that's running on vegetable oil. We got a GTA crime spree that happened, out there on Long Island.
Yeah.
And then we got maybe a little movie talk.
I gotta get the trailer, man.
You do have to hear that, Jimmy?
I have to. It's awful.
Well, Wall-E is opening this weekend. It's getting like 90% positive reviews on RottenTomatoes.com, another Pixar animation movie from Disney. And then Wanted, Angelina Jolie's movie with Morgan Freeman.
Right with him.
I wonder if he's going to play a different character in this movie, or is he going to play the same character he plays in every effing movie he
The
ever
guy
does.
who says wise things with that voice.
Yeah.
Stinks.
Very low spoken.
Go back to Electric Company, you speckled faced weirdo.
Louis.
It wasn't even that great as The Pimp. I bought that movie on Otto's recommendation, that dumb Christopher Reeve movie.
What was the name of it?
Streetwise.
Okay.
It wasn't even that great as a pimp.
No.
He's awful. Andy Dufresne. Oh, drop dead.
Andy Dufresne.
I got to correct
I'd
myself.
like to say the sisters never got to Andy.
Wall-E's getting 98% positive reviews.
I hated
Really?
that movie.
Who's the douche
I
that
also hate
decided the
Wall-E.
movie sucks?
I hate
Wall-E.
I hate that little I've seen those little Pixar animations where it's a cute lamp.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's
Little
looking
lamp
up like a
moves
funny
around.
lamp,
It's
and there's
got little
squeaky
eyes.
noises. Shut up.
Oh, that was
some nerd animator just sitting
but that's
there
where it all
working diligently.
I know what you're talking about. That's where it all began with
Yeah.
Pixar. It was just a quick little 2-3 minute short.
Those little
right?
things before movies that would, and then afterwards everybody would go, shut up. It's not cute. Don't like it.
Morgan Freeman was good in Glory. I love him
Was
in
he?
Glory. Yeah, he was very good in that.
It was hard to be bad in that movie. It was just a darn good movie.
Oh, easy with the language, Lou.
Going back to Mayor Menino before we get this trailer on, the people of Boston, they're suggesting that we ask for forgiveness. That's the way to go. We got to be more political with this.
Oh.
So Anthony
forgive
and I are asking forgiveness today.
It's a Catholic
It's been
city.
10 years. We're asking for forgiveness from the mayor because we really want to bring some of our stuff to Boston in the very near future. An animation festival, and maybe it's not too late to bring this
You need to
comedy tour
You need
up
to
there.
do it with somehow with the Catholics. That's how it's a Catholic city.
Yeah.
And so you need to
Yeah.
latch on to a holiday like Lent or something, and you need to get a Catholic clergyman to say, "Oh, the boys have apologized to the Lord. Surely the city hall can."
Yeah.
You need to get sponsored by a Catholic priest type person. who
They're
you-
good at that forgiveness thing.
Yeah, because you give them money and they pretend
All right, well, let's
pretend you're good when you're not.
Let's get a priest
And
on the
then
phone
you-
from Boston.
you
Give
need
us
to
a
get a
call.
I'm sure a lot of them are
priest.
listening.
They listen.
They
Yeah.
don't. Why would they?
Because they listen and they go, "Oh, these boys are not good boys." They listen and they.
No, we're good boys.
course you are.
We really are.
Yeah, and there's nothing that's happened since the mayor that would cause people in the church to be irritated. Why don't you guys forget it?
They forgave us for this. Hold on, Jimmy. They forgave us for the Sex in the Church
I
thing
know
down
they
here
did.
in New York.
Yes, they
We're allowed to do gigs all over New York City.
That's the
Thank
thing.
you
need
very much.
You need God to forgive you. That's why people have been using the church that way politically for years.
Mm-hmm.
When you can't get through with the king or the city hall or whatever, this has been happening since there's been a church. You grease the palm of the church, and they go tell everybody that God forgave you, and you can't beat that.
Yeah.
If you get a clergyman to tell Menino and everybody else in Boston that you're forgiven by God, basically, he has to let you back in, or else he's the devil.
Yeah, they let us work back here in New York City after what we did.
Exactly.
Come on. He's really got to stop. It's over. It's done.
Yep.
It's done. Let's talk it over. We're looking for forgiveness. Here's the Eddie Murphy trailer that is driving a lot of people nuts around here.
I have not heard it, but I'm sure it's fun.
Oh, it's horrible.
Well, we've pointed out over the last year or two that Eddie Murphy makes the same movie where it's Eddie Murphy as...
And it's usually like a new movie starring Eddie Murphy and Eddie Murphy
and Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy. It's like he's got to play 18 characters in movies now.
Yeah,
I'd love to see a drama like that. You know, like Robert Duvall and Robert Duvall in the cancer story.
He plays the rapist and the victim.
He's the rapist and the victim and the old man who's dying of cancer. Well, he's all three of them with prosthetics, but it's not funny.
Well,
and he wears a fat suit, but for a dramatic reason, like a drama fat suit.
Well, just when you thought Eddie Murphy couldn't get worse with this whole, and Eddie Murphy thing, listen to this.
On July 11th, it's Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy. In Eddie Murphy.
See, now he's inside himself. Eddie Murphy is now...
Eddie Murphy. I can't even say it. I'm laughing.
This is outrageous. Listen, you're not going to believe this one, folks.
On July 11th, it's Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy.
You put that thing down, the guy's an inch tall. You look like a wuss.
This summer...
Stop.
Do you have superpowers or something?
You have forgotten your weapon.
He's saving the world.
The fate of many depend on me.
That was entirely too much force. From the inside out.
Yeah, boy, yeah!
Meat Day, rated PG, July 11th.
Here's how this happened. Here's how this happened. A couple of comedy movie writers were on the Paramount lot working on some Eddie Murphy stink bag vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just like us talking about, does this guy have any move besides Eddie Murphy and Eddie? And then somebody went, Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy. Like, that's how dumb it is.
Yeah.
And then somebody went, oh Jesus, that's it. We're going to make money.
Yeah.
And they backed in the actual idea for the movie they started with the tag. That's how movies are made now. They started with what's going to be on the poster. Eddie Murphy in
Eddie Murphy. And then said, all right, we'll have him as a giant robot thing. And then he'll be controlling him from inside his head.
Yeah. How do we get to Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy?
Yeah. We could make it a gay sex movie.
Doesn't matter what it is. And they went into some executive's office and said, here's the next movie. Eddie Murphy in Eddie Murphy. And the guy went, just figure out a way to get to that makes any sense, and we'll give you money and you'll make it.
Exactly how that crap
I swear to you, that's how that happened. And then they figured out this stupid, and just as long as he goes, and I do want to talk like this with my mouth wide. And then, of course, when he talks like this, just get him to do those things.
And his little laugh.
And then we make the poster and take another big dump on you. Sorry, jeez.
When did people, like, he's a funny guy. Like, when did he start to become irritating? Like, what? Maybe because he never did, like, a real drama. I didn't like Dreamgirls. Is that why? Like, Pryor did dramas. He was a better actor anyway, but he did dramas.
Yeah.
Like, he did Lady Sings the Blues. He did Blue Collar.
Difference between those guys to me, because Pryor was like this really genuine guy with this great personality and soul and stuff. Eddie's he's like an athlete. To me, he's unbelievably funny when he's funny, but it's just this ability he has. You know, like when you watch an athlete and you're so in awe of them, you start to think they must be amazing as a person, and then they talk and they go, duh! And you go, wow, you're not even aware of how cool what you do is. You're not your brain doesn't measure up to your courage. Eddie's the same. I mean, he's just basically, he's a rich guy from Hollywood. So he used to be this young kid from Brooklyn, but he was driven by hunger to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't a guy. I mean, Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor was so full of incredible feelings and thoughts and ideas, and you put him in a movie, and it was great.
So you're saying that he lost his edge?
Yeah, I think
gets
it just became
a little
boring.
lazy because you got the money and everything.
Yeah.
You could imagine.
I mean, I don't know him, and maybe he's, the other way is he's just a businessman. Like, whatever, the guy who owns Kellogg's or the guy who owns Exxon, or people like, God, that guy stinks. Well, no, he's just slamming down the bucks. This guy's making millions of dollars every year with movies that totally people definitely go to. He's got a sustaining box office quotient, but that doesn't make him interesting. Just makes him some dude with a lot of money.
I wonder how much his movies make, because, I mean, obviously people do go to him. I mean...
he doesn't have...
Still do well.
He doesn't have bombs, for the most part.
Yeah. No, and also he gave up on guys like us who actually liked him when he was a young comic. He doesn't care about us anymore. These are for kids. These movies are for kids.
That's true.
These are multiplex.
This is...
Can I get 2 for the Eddie Murphy movie? They don't even... Nobody even knows the...
Eddie Murphy movie.
3 for Eddie Murphy?
That's
who you want.
New Eddie Murphy movie. All right, let's move on. We got the gun thing. We got the car running on vegetable oil.
The man's jumping out of the other man's ear. This looks
It's
very
the same
funny.
man. It's the same. How did they do that?
It's hysterical.
How did they get a man to jump out of his own ear?
Why not have him jump out of somewhere else? It would have been much funnier. Ties his shoes. The other Eddie falls out. Falls down the back of his pant leg.
GTA?
Yeah, GTA.
Video games are in the news again. You play the video games there, Lou? Probably not, because you got the kids. You can't be playing video games.
No, sir.
The new
No time for that.
GTA game is just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
Danny,
it looks
no?
great.
You gave a look like, eh?
No. Not the...
Uh-oh.
I played that game once. I just liked walking around town. I didn't get involved in the crime. Like I actually
You just
had the
walk
guy
around.
walk around, stood on
You
the
just
corner
want to
for
be
a while.
a law-abiding citizen in GTA?
I just want to be a wallflower on GTA.
You
just
are a
walking around.
weirdo.
Just walking
Hop in a
around,
cab,
hanging around.
pay for it.
Yeah, hop in a cab, drive the speed limit, stop at the red lights.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Stay out of trouble.
Let the hooker keep her money.
Sure.
All that stuff, sure.
Dude, I tried playing that game once because we were all in it, and all I kept doing was backing into the fence. I wanted to kick my television over. I was so irritated. I couldn't control the
No, that's why,
clicker.
seriously, what I really did do was stay out of trouble. Like, you can tell where the hot spots are, and every time I heard sirens, okay, I'll just stand over here by this building and wait for that to go by. Just stay out of trouble, see how long you can play the game.
Can you walk around all
Stay
day
away
and
from
just
the-
not be bothered?
You can. Yes, you can. I did that for like for a couple hours.
What's wrong with you?
You got to be careful you don't bump into anyone, because that could cause all sorts of problems.
It's actually pretty predictable. You hit a guy and he goes, "Hey, I'm gonna hit you back. Oh, I'm in a fight now." All right,
Shoot him.
You shoot him, and then he goes, "Ah," and he bleeds.
And then the cops
It's not
come
that
after
interesting. But the outskirts of the game where you stay out of trouble are actually interesting, because then you're at the limits of what the writers of the game did, that they didn't pay as much attention to like stand over by a bush. You know
I
what I mean?
never
So you're
realized
in a
that.
weird existential corner of the creator of the game's mind. Where the stuff he had to write just in case some idiot
Decided
didn't
to
shoot
just
anybody.
walk around.
Yeah, it's better than, whatever.
Well, let's see what's going on with these 6 kids out there on Long Island, I believe.
Of course. Where else would they be from?
6 teens are accused of carrying out a crime spree cops say was inspired by the popular video game Grand Theft Auto. Nassau County Police say the boys, who range in age from 14 to 18, attacked several people while trying to copy scenes from the game. 3 of the boys allegedly beat and robbed a man in New Hyde Park. They later met 3 others in Garden City, where cops say they forced one driver off the road and mugged her. She was able to escape and call police. The teens are now being charged as adults all face robbery charges.
So why the yes, Danny?
Well, I just love how neither the news nor the Newsday article that reported this story bothers to tell you that, I mean, the reality of it is that Grand Theft Auto 4 is an M-rated game. There's ratings on video games just like there are movies. And I think 4 out of these 6 kids weren't even of age to even be playing the game in the first place. But they'll never tell you that in the news.
No, of course not.
It doesn't matter.
Video games
where
are bad.
the impetus to act like a jerk comes from. It doesn't matter.
Do you know the game?
The whole idea is like, let's find out why they did it and blame that product.
The game sold, I don't know how many millions of copies.
One.
Perhaps.
It only sold one copy?
One copy.
I think it was
that guy's got a lot of friends.
6 million in the first. I think it was the first week of sales. Was
6 million.
6 million?
And the first week.
And you got one of these cases.
And you get something that happens. Like, I mean, come on.
That's pretty good odds.
There was actually some other Grand Theft Auto news. I think just 2 days ago, where remember that whole hot coffee incident from Grand Theft Auto 3, where you could, there was like a supposed nude scene in there. Well, they just paid out the settlement. There was a class action lawsuit. I think 2,600 people actually wanted the settlement out of how many people actually bought that game. It came out to 0.00. I think 0.006% of people were offended by that hot coffee patch, and the article had went on to tell you that it was really the lawyers making money off the lawsuit rather than the people who wanted the settlement.
Sure.
So it wasn't even anybody being offended. It was just another case of lawyers wanting to make more money.
No, I get. When you get like a notice from Apple Computer or something saying somebody sued us for you.
Yeah.
Here's a penny
on your behalf.
Those are
class action.
Class action lawsuits.
What?
Right.
You're offended. Don't worry. Here's a penny.
Here's a penny.
Yeah, we understand what you needed.
Yeah. What happened?
And meanwhile, the company lost like billions of dollars because they had to dish out pennies to
people that don't want pennies.
Yeah. To write for your penny, to claim your. That's weird.
I think the actual figure for Rockstar was they had to pay out, I think, something like $34,000 for that hot coffee suit.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. And imagine what they had to spend on their lawyers and everything else.
Yeah,
It's unbelievable.
give me a break. Whatever. Finally,
the
video
rich
games.
fat
blah,
cats
blah.
get fatter.
Yeah. Regular Joe.
Regular Joe.
No? Yeah.
That was Regular Joe.
Regular Joe.
Was right.
I know him anywhere. Says regular things.
Know what I got in front of me?
Makes regular guy faces that you can't see on the radio.
Yeah. Know what I got in front of me that might be, it's a quick hit, but I think it's worth another play. Got Louis C.K. in studio. Big A and Tippy Tom getting their exams from last Friday.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, my God. The Tippy Tom, we'll play that audio before we get out of here after the break, but Big A will be the warm-up act.
Yeah.
Dr. Steve comes in every once in a while to do a radio show, and his thing for a while was to give exams up the you-know-what.
Prostate exams.
Yeah, there you go. I guess we could say that. Sure. And it was Big A's turn. A lot of guys on staff have taken the exam from Dr. Steve, and it was time for Big A's. And this is how it went down. I picked the worst time to start eating my blueberries. I just kind of want to acknowledge that.
I may find a few of those myself.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, here we go.
What you got to do is drop your drawers, and then I need you to...
Don't be so shy. Let's get that dumper out. You undoing your belt? Oh, you got to pull his belt down. That's right, drop it. Attaboy.
You dropped those
All
pants.
right.
Yeah.
And now, they got to go down to...
The underwear's got to come down, sweetie. Yeah.
And bend over the...
Bend over. Hold on, we got to get the mic by Big A's mouth. And Big A...
and for Ron and Fez, when the you got to go Big A, all right?
And hold on, take that... Hold on.
There you go.
Someone... No, hold on.
I got to move back because I'm doing
go.
you. So the
my friend.
a nice Big A for Ron and Fez.
There's my finger. And...
Big A!
Is that the finger going in? Really?
Oh, you're killing me.
It's like, really?
Sorry.
I know, it's ridiculous.
But I think...
Stupid rules.
Your timing couldn't have been worse because it was right at the moment, too. There's no way they let that
Oh,
through.
man, I'm sorry.
There's no way.
I don't know about that.
No way. I will.
thing was-
how much I got on me? I'll bet anyone. There's no way that made it.
Did it?
Yeah, 'cause you can't talk about
We can say
anything.
prostate
You got
exams.
dumped?
It so got dumped, and it was right at the moment too. Right at the moment. There's no way you can say that. I think it's ridiculous, but rules are
But
rules.
he said, here's my finger.
And that's it.
Yeah,
You can say
then
that.
you can't say what it's doing or anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not really...
But I'm from the
That's
school that the
stupid.
listeners are smarter than we give them credit for. So when you hear, here's my finger, you know what's going on.
It's not even about
No,
that.
you're right.
It's about the lawyers not.
No, look, I don't argue with it. I just don't know the rules well enough.
No one does.
I'm not. There's no point in arguing like, this is stupid or unfair. It is what it is. It's just I don't know the rules well enough. I keep stumbling.
But no one
I don't
knows.
want to. I don't want to make the mistake.
Rules. No one knows the. Do you understand?
Right. I know, but if you know any version of them, you stay clear. You stay
you
well clear of the border.
Don't ever learn the rules, because then you're going to lose your edge there, Lou.
Well, no,
because then you're going to overthink things. We'd rather have you just doing your thing, and if they dump out, they dump out. Here's the moment again, because Louis did wreck it.
Sorry.
There you go.
Someone, now, hold on.
I got to move back because I'm going to
go.
you. So
my friend.
A nice big A for Ron and Fez.
There's my finger. And
Big A! All right. And that's how that went down.
I like right before you can hear him going. He's like a horse.
Yeah, just
a horse who's about to give birth.
Just getting ready. After the break, we'll try to squeeze in the audio of Tippy Tom, which was a little different. Tippy Tom might have enjoyed it a little more than Big A did. Louis C.K., where are we at? State Theater tonight, New Brunswick, New Jersey, 732-246-SHOW for tickets. And let's remind the people, Jimmy, we got $10 lawn tickets going on sale for our Virus show at the PNC Arts Center August 2nd.
Yes. About a half hour from now, they go on sale on Ticketmaster, $10 lawn seats.
Only 1,000 of them, and they're going to go really, really quickly. So make sure you're calling right at 9 o'clock. All right. Opie and Anthony, Louis C.K., Jim Norton, and you, the listener. What are you doing this weekend?
That's a good question.
No, I'm listening to the answer.
Oh.
They're telling me now. I guess there's a big get-together at F.H. Riley's.
A big get-together.
My brother, who hasn't been seen at his own restaurant in well over a week.
Wow.
As he recovers from ridiculous surgery. 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. Somebody will be cooking the food. My brother, I don't think, is cooking yet. My brother had his tonsils removed. And it's safe to say he's way too old to be getting his tonsils removed.
Oh. Yeah, that's a kid thing.
He pretty much had his nose broken. And then they scraped out the cartilage in one nostril so he could breathe again, because he found out that he's only been breathing through one nostril for a very long time. Then, if that wasn't good enough, they did something with his jaw. I think they had to I don't know, do something, scrape away at the jaw or something.
Was he having this thing when he was slept? Was it collapsing on his throat or
Everything
something?
was collapsing, yes.
Oh.
Yes. And then the doctor said, you know what, while we're in here, by the way, this all happened at an office park.
In an office park?
And he left a mere couple hours after this surgery. He learned that from my dad. My dad was always all about that. And then he had that punching bag. What is it called? The uvula?
Uvula.
Huh? Uvula.
Uvula.
Cut in half, basically.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he did it all at once. He was smart. He's going to have a bad month, and then he's done.
I had an ear, nose, and throat guy tell me, because I used to get sinus infections all the time. If I got a cold, it would turn into a sinus infection.
Yeah.
He said we should go in and mess around with your septum and all this stuff in your sinus. And I asked him what actually happens. He's like, well, we peel your face off, and then we go in and cut a chunk out of your head, and then we sew your face back on. And I was like, that's all right. I'll have a cold for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I just didn't want. It just upset me to know how he said literally like they peel back a large portion of your face.
Where do they cut
and
without scarring?
dig in there? They chunk away. But you know what I do instead? I use saline spray up my nose every day. I use it like snuff.
Oh, really?
I no longer get sinus infections or allergies or anything else. I'm 1,000 times healthier.
And it's safe.
Because I just keep washing my nostrils.
Yeah, but mine are messed up. I can't breathe. I can't breathe at night. I actually called my Uncle Mark yesterday. He's an anesthesiologist. I'm like, can you recommend someone in New York? I can't breathe.
I can't breathe, goddammit.
That's exactly how it feels.
Don't get what my brother got done. I mean, he's going to be all right, but he's in hell.
Doesn't matter. The rest of his life
first 3 days, he didn't even sleep. He was like throwing up blood, basically. He's lost, last I checked, he lost 15 pounds.
There you go.
The surgery
was good.
The surgery was a mere 10 days ago.
That's too invasive.
And he told me the other day he's finally on the other side of recovery, but it's been a complete nightmare. Can you imagine
these
them
guys are
cutting
kinda-
your uvula in half?
That's kind of. I think some of these doctors are really cavalier with that stuff.
But
It's
when
like,
you're
I got
infected-
an irritation on my face. Oh, let's cut it off.
Yeah.
Really? I don't know. Might work.
When your septum doesn't- when your
It's
septum
not my
doesn't start,
face.
you
I
have
don't
to.
care.
His wife wasn't
Right.
happy when she found out that this was all being done basically in an office park. You know, where they make little electronics and stuff, and then there's
Yeah.
a doctor doing this crazy surgery.
Right next door, there's a cabinet maker.
Right. I mean, it was a reputable doctor, so I mean, you know, but still. So we're thinking about my brother today. He's still in hell. Still in hell.
He was smart. Do it all at once. Get it done. I don't care if it feels like there are nails being driven into my nose when I recover. I don't care how much it hurts. I got to get it done.
Well, yeah, then all right. We're not going to see you for a while, but
Nah, you've seen me in a few days. I'm fine. I'll recover quickly. I'm telling you, they call me the quick recovery kid. That's my nickname
They
in
do?
high school. Yeah, I would always get surgeries.
Wow. And recover quickly.
Boom, immediately. I walk right in from the
You must
hospital.
have gotten the girls with that.
That's right. One damn Robert
I heard you
Redford.
recover really quickly from surgery.
That's right.
By the way, I don't want people to think I'm crazy. I was listening to the answers, and Jeremy from Maine said he was getting married when I asked what he was doing this weekend. And I forgot his name already because there's too many people talking to me now in my head. But another guy's going to go check out minor league baseball this weekend. So, and they're still coming in.
What?
I said, what are you doing this weekend? And the listeners were answering me.
What?
They were, Jimmy. I'm telling you.
Are you like that girl from Romper Room looking in a mirror and saying, I see Joey? And
Yes, that's me.
Wow.
I hear these people.
You're like Pat Robertson or whatever his name is.
Yeah, remember those?
There's a woman in South Dakota whose knee hurts.
Right.
Yeah. And
I
I'm
hate
fixing
that.
her knee from afar. And there's a man, this guy endorses presidents, and people listen.
Yeah, and people listen, and he
it's a
shuts his
faith
eyes
deal
and does
over
that thing.
Oh, there's a man.
The problem with your leg will be taken care of within the next week.
Okay.
It's like, wow, really?
There's a man in Wisconsin whose foot is asleep. And I am now waking it up. It's pins and needles now, and now it's fully awake.
Praise the Lord.
Charlatan.
Have you ever walked on pins
Guy's
and
the
needles
devil.
and it hurts so much you think if a guy was chasing me with an axe, I would just collapse from him and kill me right now?
Yeah.
I couldn't run if I had to.
I'd point at my foot and go, hit me here, hit the foot, please, with the axe.
I love that.
That tingle it's maddening.
It's the worst thing in the world.
It really is the silliest thing because it's maddening, but then you find yourself laughing trying to walk on your lame gimp leg.
No, it is.
It's tickle agonizing.
Yeah.
All it is, you put it perfectly. That tingle is maddening.
Yeah.
Like you feel a tingle and you're like, I want my life to end right now. I really want my life to. I would, if I had a gun, I'd shoot myself just to stop this 40-second tingle.
It's the blood returning, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Anthony,
Blood
what
leaves.
are you doing this weekend? Someone wants to know if you're going to the range. You and Jill. Has she gone to the range with you yet?
No, I have not. She's not joined me at the range yet. Yeah, we could do that. Mm-hmm. And then we have a couple of activities, things to do. Mm-hmm. But no, I don't have any plans.
Mm-hmm. Okay. See, I was just trying to relate to you as a person.
Oh.
See, then you would say, what are you doing? And then people would think we actually, care about each other.
What are you doing?
I'm not telling you.
Why?
No, actually, I was doing the range thing because of the gun thing in D.C.
Yes.
I was actually saying, and then I decided
God
just to make
the
a dumb
Supreme
joke.
Court has
Are you a gun guy
some
there?
common sense.
I have a gun that shoots blanks. And I have a box of blanks.
Hear that? A box of
It looks
blanks.
like a Beretta. It looks like a 9mm.
Yeah.
I bought it for this little short film I was going to make once, and then I used to use it when we were upstate. I used to shoot at deer with it.
With blanks.
With blanks, and they just look at me. Like, we're not
This
getting
guy
hit by
is the
bullets.
lousiest shot ever.
You're pointing right at me. You're missing.
That's
loser.
psychotic.
What, to have a
To scare
gun
the
with
crap
blanks?
out of the deer like that.
Why is that psychotic?
You should just kill the deer.
Oh, well, I don't know. You can't shoot deer from your backyard. It's illegal.
No one's going to know.
Yeah.
Well,
who's going to know, really?
It's not. I don't obey the law because I don't want to get caught. I obey the law because it's the right thing to do.
Boy, Lou.
Mm-hmm.
What's the deer going to do? Go tell on you, you little fruit? Who shot you? The redhead, the Mexican. You'd never think he was. He's dead.
Dies in the police station.
Exactly. Signing a statement.
Well, for the gun lovers, the gun lovers out there, this is what went down in D.C. yesterday.
Biggie.
A landmark ruling for advocates of gun rights.
It's a great day for the city of Washington and for all law-abiding Americans.
With its 5-4 decision to overturn Washington, D.C.'s 3-decade-old ban, the justices have determined all Americans can have handguns.
And I'm very happy that now I'm able to defend myself and my household in my own home.
The decision, a crushing blow for those who say more guns will lead to more violence.
There are too many lives that are tragically lost by accidents and other shootings that happen because the gun gets in the wrong hands.
In the wrong hands. Gun ownership, it's a responsibility. You have to be responsible. It's also your right. And it's like anything else. It's like driving a car, which isn't even a right. It's a privilege.
Ooh.
And people drive like idiots and mow down people and kill more people in a year than accidental gunfire. That's for sure.
So I'm kind of lost. So what was going on in D.C.?
D.C.
You
had
weren't allowed to
a law. You could not own a handgun. You couldn't. You weren't allowed to own a handgun.
But people were being shot all over the place.
Yes,
down there.
it's the murder capital of the country. But so that really shows you how gun control really works. Take every gun, make every handgun illegal.
I swear to God, I thought like that was the problem, that they were the first area to allow you to have a handgun.
No,
I had no idea you weren't allowed to have a handgun in D.C.
Here's something
all the murder that's going on.
miserable.
Really, yeah, but the problem is that you can leave. You can drive out of D.C. in 20 minutes,
and it becomes
Virginia.
an illegal handgun.
Yeah.
The second you cross the state line, it's like what people say that. Well, you could buy one, and then you can go over the state line, and then you have one. Yes, you have an illegal gun. You've broken the law.
Right.
So now you are not a law-abiding citizen owning a gun which you have a right to own. You're breaking the law. And now the law-abiding citizen that would never do that because he knows you're breaking the law cannot defend himself against you with your illegal gun because you're not allowed to have a legal one in your house.
Right.
It's crazy. So they overturned it. Good. And now law-abiding citizens in D.C., I'm sure they're going to have to jump through so many hoops like they do everywhere else, especially in New York, are going to be able to own a handgun.
Do you mind all the hoops?
Defend themselves.
All the hoops you got to jump through to get a gun?
Absolutely. I mind a lot of them. I think, of course, background check. Yeah, I mean, I'm not silly.
Yeah,
I don't want to dole out guns to lunatics. That's
a background check seems just like, I think the car thing, driver's license is the perfect corollary. I think that should be, and it's the same when you have a license, you have to keep proving every few years that that you're a responsible driver.
License, right? You have to be responsible. A lot of states have gun safety courses you have to take before they'll issue you a license.
So then there should be an expiration date, I think, on a gun license.
Yeah, there are.
But I think that should be the way it is. I mean, it's hard because we live in an imperfect world and most people are douchebags.
Most people are idiots.
So it's just the way it is, and it's just this thing. I don't know, when you people that live in the country and have guns, it's like a hammer. It's just a tool. It's not that big a deal.
You're right. It's like anything else. But you do have a constitutional right to own these things.
Yeah. By the way, it's the Second Amendment. It's not like it's like the 48th obscure amendment. It's the Second
Amendment.
You got to be able to say whatever you want,
and then shoot whoever doesn't like it.
Shoot whoever doesn't like what you said. I want to be in a house saying "F you" with a gun in my lap. That's what I want. That's what the basic American rights.
That is pretty much what the founding fathers wanted.
Yeah, and there's people who live in cultures that are not gun cultures, and it's offensive to them because they don't know what it means to have that. Yeah. And, just like there's people who think that you're supposed to just parrot Jesus words at each other. Yeah. And so they don't get how important it is to be able to say whatever you want.
These anti-gun advocates are ridiculous if they can't see that a gun ban in D.C. and in Chicago, by the way, does nothing. It hasn't done anything. It doesn't deter crime. If they're talking about accidental shootings, that happens. It does. And again, you got to be responsible. You have to be so responsible with a gun. Some people aren't responsible enough.
Yep.
They're just not.
I know I'm not responsible enough to have a gun.
Really?
Yeah. I would just something dumb would happen.
I wouldn't trust you with a peach.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Get that peach away from Opie.
Oh my God, he's pointing at me.
I'm clumsy.
Yep.
Something dumb would happen. Yeah, just clumsy.
You got to know.
I would kick it and it would fire and hit my neighbors.
I get nervous with my fake gun. Like I keep the blanks box in one corner of the apartment, and then I have the magazine that they go into another. Like I don't want to keep this stuff in one.
You have to be very familiar.
And he should be
with
nervous about that. Who died because of
John Eric Hexum years ago?
Who? Yep.
John Eric Hexum.
Oh, who was the actor too?
He was the actor.
The kid, Brandon Lee got shot.
Well, he
I was
did
thinking
too.
Brandon Lee.
I was thinking John Eric Hexum.
What's that story?
He was filming a TV series he was on, and he put a blank gun to his head and pulled the trigger.
Idiot.
And the charge dislodged a piece of his skull as if it was a bullet and put it right through his brain.
Dead idiot. Dead fool.
There's a charge that explodes when you do that.
Oh, yeah. It's a blank
a big nasty orange flame comes out the front.
A blank is nothing but a bullet without the lead in it.
Without the lead.
But so it fires like the powder?
Oh, yeah. And you still get the same energy coming out of the barrel. So if something's at the front of the barrel, like your skull, it's just going to bust out and go through your brain.
Yeah. But he thought it was like a little.
Yeah, I don't know what he thought.
He shot himself in the head with his head.
Right.
Yeah.
He used his own head to kill himself.
Because he's stupid, and he's probably smarter now than when he was alive.
Yeah.
Let's go to the second part of the gun story down there in D.C. You got the candidates commenting.
A carefully worded statement from Barack Obama tonight. He suggests the court isn't saying you can't have common sense gun laws, just that this particular case violates a basic principle. John McCain calls the ruling a recognition that gun ownership is a sacred fundamental right.
Sacred is getting a little
sacred.
Yeah, get a hold of yourself.
Call it that. I say call it sacred because people don't understand.
Boy, that audio was very surprising.
Yeah, very surprising.
Yeah, exactly. Well, those dudes are really,
it is weird.
About as sincere as your apology to the Menino.
All right. Hey, the Supreme Court one day rules very liberal that you can't put the child molesters, child rapists to death, and then this conservative ruling. It's really weird.
Yeah, this isn't even really a conservative ruling.
Yes,
this is a constitutional.
No, both of those rulings are actually a good Supreme Court behavior because they're both saying, regardless of how people are upset about something right now, you can't just start changing stuff. You can't. There's a line you can't cross with the death penalty. And there's a fundamental, ancient, basic right to handguns. And regardless of the statistics of today or how things are going in D.C. or how mad people are about these, you can't change stuff.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with, yes, child molestation is, on the rise, but you still can't start killing people for a crime that's getting particularly rampant and repulsive to people.
But why can't you change
if
stuff?
It's not murder.
Well, don't forget, why can't you, though, when this was written, this was just written by guys. Like it's not like this. Why should this document be so completely unchangeable and sacred when it was written by, we all know, slave owners?
Well, because when you change law, like if you just let it rock back and forth and pendulum back and forth, I think it's dangerous to do that.
Yeah. I think it's good that you can't.
Then it's not worth the paper it's written on.
But it's supposed to be changeable.
To what extent?
There's going to be a day when you're going to get, I don't know, you don't drink, right? You're like a sober guy, aren't you?
It's like a sober guy.
Someday the right woman's going to drive you back into the bottle. You're going to have a bad night, and you're going to wake up in a kiddie park, not realizing where you passed out with wood chips on your face, and you're going to pee on a fire engine toy, and there's going to be a kid standing there watching you pee, and next thing you know, you're on death row. That's going to happen.
Yeah, right? There you go.
There's this basic line that you got to let.
I'll take that chance. The odds of those things happening, if I wind up doing that and get caught, I deserve to be put to death. Because a fire truck is only every boy's right.
They're also talking about New York City's laws, their gun laws. And Mayor Bloomberg, of course, is saying that this shouldn't affect New York City, which, by the way, is just a pain in the ass to get a pistol license.
But you can get one here.
You need to show cause. You need to have a reason. You can't just say, my reason, because there are lunatics running around and they have guns.
Yeah.
Why can't I? Why? I'm willing to get a background check.
How'd you get one?
I have a New York State license. I cannot carry my gun in the city.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I'm. There's supposed to be certain people working on that. I haven't heard anything yet, but because it's one of those things. It should be your right. I think they're screwing up here in New York City. I think it's against the Second Amendment, and I hope the D.C. thing sets a precedent, and people in Chicago are able to get handguns, and I hope they make it easier in New York for law-abiding citizens. I'm talking people that are responsible and go through the system and are able to then possess a handgun.
This is an example of how old ideals carry through time. The way that dictators take over countries, they use laws. They don't do it through like Hitler used law.
He played it perfectly.
And parliamentary process in order to become chancellor.
All of a sudden, he was the head muckety muck.
Yeah,
so it was handed to him.
So he changed laws. He changed laws because he was able to. He had large powers, so he just said, "Okay, everybody, turn in your weapons." You disarm. The two things you do when you take over a country as a dictator is you shut people up and you take away their weapons. You say everybody has to bring. If you're found with a gun, you go to jail. That's a new law. We just made it up. Okay, next law, if you say these salacious things, you go to jail.
Yeah.
Those two things lead the next day you're Hitler.
And that's absolutely
but you can't do that in America. You just can't do it. You can't tell people you can't say something, and you can't tell people, well, you can, but it's...
That's why they put it in the Constitution to protect the American people against a tyrannical government, because the government has to know, holy crap, these people are armed.
But it was
They're the same people that got England thrown out of here just by having their hunting rifles with them.
In their houses.
Yeah, everyone is armed. We're crazy if we think we can just sweep over these people and be a tyrannical government.
It was to protect from basically an external force coming into. I'm not against guns.
No,
either.
but also it's not an external
really
force.
Protecting against their own government.
Their own government,
because they saw how that worked in England, where. They were.
And it's the same thing with the government's ability to punish people by death, by using laws against the citizens.
But if you have guns to protect yourself from your own government, why all of a sudden can't you change the laws? Like if that's how bad things can get, why is it so out of the realm of possibility or to change?
Well, that's the whole thing. It would be bad because they'd be changing the laws.
Because we have an because we have a constitution that we keep going back to, so you just can't. As a new leader, say, okay, no more guns. You just can't do it, and you can't say, okay, you can't say these things because the Constitution is so bedrock.
But you know what?
That's why when things change, you don't want to.
It's overrated.
I don't think so.
It really is when you look at it. I mean, a lot of it was great.
Yeah.
But some of it might be a bit outdated. It was written by a bunch of guys protecting their own interest at that time.
I think fundamentally it's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
It's worth defending.
Yeah, to a certain point, but
from decade to decade, it holds up better than somebody with a fiery speech ability to just change stuff. Sorry, that music means I got to shut it up, right?
Well, it's all right. Look,
I'm a
it's
loudmouth. I'm boring.
A loudmouth.
No,
you're a loudmouth.
Not at all. That's a good set, and we should continue with that discussion down the road. Absolutely.
Yeah. I can't even get. I really am not against guns. I just think that the NRA is like, all right, already, we get it.
No, they are. I think there's douchebags on both sides. I think that guy from that clip who's going like, I'm glad now I can defend. Nothing's ever happened to him. Nothing ever will happen to him.
You never
But he's
know.
enjoying, I'm glad I now get to have a gun and an erection without people bothering me.
Guns are great to have. It's a great feeling of security.
Yeah.
It's great to go to the range, blast off some rounds.
I think a lot of people that want to have guns are stupid and they're morons. But then there's people who aren't. Guess which one you are.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
We all are. All right, Louis C.K., State Theater tonight, New Brunswick, New Jersey. Tickets through, just give this number a call, 732-246-SHOW. And for us, O&A Child and Virus, August 2nd, PNC, Jersey. Lawn tickets go on sale today in a mere 2 minutes. $10 lawn seats while they last. I think we got only 1,000 of those, so they're going to go very quickly. So Well, I'm sure people are already calling Ticketmaster and trying to get through, so you do that.
And don't forget, Louis, this afternoon, Louis is doing the Unmasked.
Unmasked at
the,
Comics at 1 p.m.
Comics here in New York if you want to see Louis C.K. for free.
It's a real
That's right.
interview. It's a 1 hour interview with Ron Bennington, sometimes over an hour. It's a great interview.
I'm
He's
excited
really
about
good.
it.
And it's 14th Street and
9th Avenue.
9th Avenue. Okay,
Yeah.
Comics. They do a very good job
Nice
down
club.
there. We got to get out of here. You guys have a good weekend. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
Well, the hell is that?
Let it be known I didn't cue them, by the way. I didn't go and go. They just decided to do that.
That is something.
Decided to do that on their own. It's the Opie and Anthony
Damn.
Show on XM Satellite Radio, and we got obviously a very big audience checking out the show. Louis C.K. made the walkover, and Louis C.K. is the Dump King, everyone. The Dump King.
Always.
Where's Club Soda Kenny? Did he run out yet?
Can we get,
We need Club Soda Kenny to do the dump sheet.
I was wondering if we could get somebody else to do it.
Who?
I don't know. I don't have anybody in particular. I'm just saying maybe a member of the audience because he's gone.
No, here he is.
Oh, okay.
Wow. We would have had a perfect show today if Louis C.K. Where are you?
I'm
Louis?
not, oh, there I am.
Okay. We would have had a perfect show today, Louis, if you didn't show up.
God damn it.
But you did bring the funny. You also
I'm glad
brought
to
the
be
dumps.
on non-dump radio.
1,
finally.
2,
Where you don't have
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dumps for Louis C.K. Fuck.
This is 10 dumps. You're like my favorite German
Fuck.
porno.
All I did was say drink sperm with your asshole.
You'd have to say guzzle.
Let's make this official.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Hello, everyone. It's Club Soda Kenny with the Dump Report.
Just talks into
Hello,
a dead mic.
everybody. It's Club Soda Kenny with the Dump Report, starring Louis C.K.
Thank you.
7:22 a.m. Louis gets off to a good start. You pooped your pants on my body. Backed up by diarrhea that came out of your anus. 2 minutes later, diarrhea on top of the chocolate.
Okay.
Backed up by diarrhea dispenser.
Okay.
And a triple threat. Splurge, diarrhea all over your food.
Okay.
And then another one, 4 times in 7:24. That was a great minute. Diarrhea goes all over your Rocky Mountain chocolate. Co-starring Anthony on that line.
Thank you. Yes. There you go.
Honored.
8:22 during the audio of Big A getting his prostate exam. Is that the finger going in? A question by Louis C.K.
A question unheard by most of America.
8:45, Louis said, douchebags.
Which they say everywhere, but for some reason we can't say that on
Why
radio.
can't we say douchebag?
I'll tell you why.
Stupid.
And I can picture his fucking kickable face. That's why. We all know who, and he sucks.
He's not helping anyone.
No, he doesn't.
E-Rock.
No.
No?
Not
Oh,
helping
no.
anyone.
When you said kickable face.
Oh, no, but
Thought
douchebag
E-Rock.
is actually E-Rock, but it's a proper noun when you say it about him.
8:55, Louis said douchebags again.
Yep. Didn't I?
8:56, the last dump by Louis C.K. I can have a gun and an erection?
Really?
Oh, yeah, you can't say erection. No.
Oh, stop it.
No.
That shouldn't have been dumped. You can say erection. You
What
just
about
can't
the
say where
ad-
you're putting it.
What about?
Why can't you say that?
I know.
You can talk about erectile dysfunction. You can talk about.
If you're making money off the dirty words, then it's acceptable.
You
That's
can
how
say
it works.
erection.
I'm serious.
Bob,
you're right.
Bob Dole can say it.
Right.
With his
Of course.
old.
If there's money in it, then let's
erection.
just say it. I'm telling you.
Wow.
You should say, look, I got $100. I'm going to say erection. Here you go.
Wow.
And they'll run in and grab
I
your
gotta
money.
open a diarrhea store so I can
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
say diarrhea.
Let's hear it for Club Soda Kenny doing what he does.
Wonderful.
Yeah. And
I told you this when we were in Bonnaroo, by the way. I was, when me and Jimmy were at Bonnaroo together, And I was sitting with the other comedians, Zach Galifianakis, and these comedians who don't know Jimmy well. They like him, don't know him well. And we're all at a picnic table, and they all kind of gently asked me, "How come Jimmy has a bodyguard?" They looked at me like, "We can ask Louis. We know him. Why does Jimmy have?" And I was like, "I don't know. I think he got death threats once." And they're like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "All right, got rid of that."
But it's also because Kenny's more than just a.
No, he's like your tour manager, right?
He's a he takes care of everything. But also, I knew I was doing certain outside stuff, like going into the crowds and interviewing people, and it's like they're
No,
animals.
I don't blame you. It's just because he's sort of like kind of pot smoking alternative comics. Just thought it was weird.
They don't like me anyway. I mean, Zach, but come on, let's be honest. They don't fucking dig me. They think I'm a douchebag and
fuck them
in the mouths. But I like Zach.
Yeah, Zach's funny.
And Janine said hello, so no one was rude to me.
Right too. Yeah.
All right, so I'm complaining for nothing.
Yeah.
Everybody was nice. We've been Brian Posehn.
We've been
Brian
saving.
Posehn's okay.
I know he is.
We've been saving some audio for your next visit, Louis.
Okay.
Little surprise here, by the way.
Oh, okay.
We didn't even tell you about this one. Some guy named I don't know, Eastside Dave. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but
shit.
Jesus.
I have no idea who he is, but he had a lot to say about you.
Oh,
sir.
okay.
Oh,
no.
Wow, I do remember this now.
And he's hiding today because we're like, why don't you come in and confront Louis C.K. with your words? But
Let's
he
hear it.
supposedly has something to do for Unmasked.
Okay.
No, Ronnie has a lot to do for Unmasked. You have nothing to do
Right.
for Unmasked.
Yeah, what does Dave have
Is
to
he
do?
going to be there when I do this on
Yeah.
thing?
Oh, yeah, he is.
He's part of it?
I don't. I think he's a. I think he's.
Yeah, exactly.
He sits to find folks. They give.
Okay.
He walks around and goes, "Here, you're sitting
He's
here."
a fucking woman.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did he say? Did he say that's on this show or this is on his show?
Ron
On
Fez.
Ron Fez.
He was
New to three.
completely sober when he was saying this stuff.
Okay.
And this is Eastside Dave going off on you. Lou, you all right?
I hate that guy.
You all right?
I hate him.
You were making
I recognize his value to this show.
Oh wait, where are we at? E-Rock, what'd you give me?
The first track is what set Dave off. Was
This is what I said about
All right,
Eastside
supposedly
Dave.
you started. Okay.
Right, okay,
I didn't
this
know
is
that. So
last-
this is
yeah.
you talking about Eastside Dave.
Yeah,
All
sure.
right. Sorry. Needed the setup. Lou, you all right?
I hate that guy.
You all right?
I hate him.
You were making
I recognize his value to this show, and I understand he's funny, but I can't take it. I can't take it.
He's just like a circus clown on our show.
God,
he actually
it's so
does
gross.
He actually does like real good radio for Ronnie and Fez. But,
I know. I totally
but for
get
us,
that.
For us, he's just a circus
God.
boy, really.
The thing is that he kind of has the same coloring as me, and that's what bothers me. I think
He looks like he
Is
could
that
be
it's like
related.
if I was doing that.
Yeah, right.
Oh, so you're kind of thinking
Yeah.
like, yeah,
You kinda saw yourself
mirror
naked.
He's fucking up our people, you know. It's
the redheads and
yeah.
you remind me of me a lot when I was a kid. Kid.
You know that this movie I'm doing when they ask me to shave and they when they do my hair they stick it way out and I dress in a disgusting wife beater and sweatpants.
Yeah.
And I'm playing a really disgusting loser. That's my role in the movie. And once they did my whole thing, I looked in the mirror. I'm like, I'm Eastside Dave. That's what I am. I'm playing Eastside Dave
In a movie.
and he's actually informed the character I'm playing in the movie. Like I think about him.
That's
I get a
helping.
little
Yeah,
sick,
you
and
just-
then I do it.
You're researching your part.
All right, we're back live. So
Okay.
you started supposedly.
Yeah. Okay.
You just don't like him. What day was that? When he was pulling something out of his ass?
I think he stuck a lollipop. I mean, like it
Yeah.
matters. He stuck a lollipop up his asshole. He was naked.
Yeah.
And then he ate it and then threw up into a bucket. So I guess I chafed at that a little for some odd reason that bummed me out.
All right. Eastside Dave started with Patrice. He had something to say about Patrice first.
Patrice is a good guy. No, you know what? He's not a good guy. I try to say hi to him every fucking time he's in here. He ignores me. Just because I shoved a dildo in my ass and all this and a bagel in my ass. And
That bothered him. He was bothered.
So
by
what?
that. Yeah. Patrice doesn't like white boy fun.
Right.
No, I'm serious. Eastside Dave does what we call white boy fun, dumb fraternity crap, and Patrice is like, "What is wrong with the white boys?"
Yeah, I wouldn't expect Patrice to like
No,
that.
he's like, "This is deeply disturbing. Why are you guys laughing as he's trying to take shit out of his own ass?"
Yeah.
and it's just for the goof.
Sure.
All right, and then finally Dave got into you.
Okay.
To a black guy.
What? Wait, hold on. Louis C.K.
He has a thought.
Sam,
Yep.
what did he say about me?
He didn't like you.
Louis C.K. says he doesn't like me, and then he says he's acting in a movie. Oh no, come on, Tito's. He's acting in a movie, and his inspiration is Eastside Dave. What the fuck does that mean? So he hates me. Well, you know what, Louis C.K.? I'm coming for you. I'll fucking hunt you down, bitch. Anytime you want, Ron Fez Show, noon to 3. It's getting a squared circle.
See, now, he has his opportunity right now. He said he would hunt you down. You are here. Where is Eastside Dave?
Easy to hunt you down.
Exactly. You're a pheasant sitting here with your feet up on the desk.
Yes, I was scheduled to be here. I didn't have to
Some
track
hunt.
me.
There's no real surprise here. Yes, it was on the schedule for about a week. And then he continued. He had to sing a song to you.
Oh, my God.
Does even Louis C.K. know where he is? He's in the jungle, baby.
You're in the jungle, baby! You're gonna die! Get in the ring, motherfucker!
You heard me, Billy? Or Louis? Or your fucking name, Billy? Put your headphones on, that's it.
I'm gonna get you, Louis C.K. I'm gonna fucking make you pay, bitch. I'm gonna fucking get you like St. Louis Riots '92. Slap your ass around like that photographer.
What is Dave babbling about?
And that's the reaction we were hoping for. Nothing.
Nothing.
Because that's, what is he doing? But he continued with his song.
Okay.
In the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. That's it, nigga. I'm gonna fuck you up, Louis C.K. I'm gonna get you, Louis. Serpentines like poison and snakes. Woo! Come on, Slash. Come on. Oh, Axl Rose is the fucking best. Woo! Come on, Louis. You fucking bald HBO prick! Welcome to the jungle! Ouch. Day and day by day! Listen, bits and butts, balls, and it's the price today!
Holy shit.
Wow. Can we at least get him on the phone?
Bald HBO prick, is that what he said?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
All right, Dave, tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, hey,
Sugar-coated.
regular Joe.
Yeah, for regular Joe.
Well, maybe we shouldn't play the rest then. Cause
There's more?
There's a few more.
It's very hurtful.
Yeah, it's very hurtful to Lou.
It's hurting my feelings a little bit.
In the jungle! Louis C.K.'s in the jungle! He's gonna deal with Eastside Dave, baby! With my cock! With my Valtrex cock, baby!
His Valtrex cock.
Wow.
Slash again. Come on, Slash.
Thanks for the narration.
Is it high you never? Louis C.K. so fast. So fast. So fast. So fast. Yeah!
Wow.
Yeah! You say I gave a bad name to redheads, Louis C.K.? You give a bad name to redheads, you fat prick! Welcome to the jungle, Louis! I'm gonna fuck you up, baby!
Wow, that was actually musically pretty...
It was almost right on.
All right.
He was getting the
I
Axl
like that
Rose
he's
sound.
respecting the guitarist, too, and giving him his...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's shutting up for the guitar solo.
Yeah.
Very important.
Wow.
Well, Eastside Dave decided not to confront you.
Yeah.
This is a
should
guy
I
that
respond to this?
puts stuff in his ass, by the way.
Not yet, because we
Okay.
got another clip here.
All right.
You know what I'm after, Louis? Your cock and balls, baby! I'm gonna fuck you!
Never heard this version.
Well, to get the box set, you know. It's on the box set.
Come on, Louis! Come on, drunk guy, 57th Street, Manhattan! Here we are! I know you live in New York, Suey Gay! Yeah! In the jungle! Welcome to the jungle! Gonna bring me sodomites! Louis C.K. on his knees! Welcome to the jungle in the frogs and snakes! Oh, bring it down, though! Oh, yeah! Jungle! Welcome to the jungle!
For the love of Christ, start it off. Stop the song.
It's almost over! It's almost over! Welcome to the jungle! Louis C.K. I'm gonna fuck you with my dildo! I'll kill you, Louis!
Yeah, and a lot of people saying that he was whacked and drunk and stuff. No, I was there. He was stone sober that day. There, Louis.
Sounds like
I just want to make that perfectly clear.
Sure.
One more quick clip, and then we'll get Louis' response.
What other comics were working down there?
Louis C.K.
He's great.
Yeah.
You're right.
What?
Fuck him.
Oh, yeah, forget that.
I don't know what happened because Louis C.K. asked me what Dave was saying about him because apparently he'd gotten messages that
I'm
he
sure.
shit about him.
I'm sure Dave went crazy.
He got messages that he got pwned on the Ron Fez show.
Can we please never use the term pwned? I don't even like when it's written, but I really hate when it's said.
And there you go.
Okay.
He's very obsessed with you, Lou.
Well, look, you know.
Are you flattered?
Yeah, here's the thing.
Okay.
I feel bad. I'm sorry about what I said about him. I mean, you may be surprised. I probably it's better radio if I come back with a lot of vitriol and hatred, and say fuck him.
Of course not.
I feel bad that I hurt his feelings. That sounds like somebody who's really hurt. That's like somebody who I made him feel so bad that he sat down and worked on that song. and so I'm sorry. I really am. I don't, look, when somebody shoves a lollipop up their ass and then eats it and vomits in front of me, it kind of bums me out a little bit. But that's not to say that he's not look, I congratulate him on his wedding. I heard he got married recently.
Had a kid.
Great.
A year ago, third.
That's all great. And, he obviously, like I said, during insulting him, he adds a lot of value to this show and their show. Mm-hmm. And so Mr. Side David, I apologize. I retract what I said about him.
Oh no!
I don't hate him.
Why are you doing that?
Because I don't want to hurt a guy's feelings.
He's going to get off on this, though.
Seems like a nice guy. That's fine. I don't care if he masturbates to it. I don't care if he jizzes all over his stomach to me saying I'm really sorry, Eastside Dave, for saying I hate you.
Well, that could be that could be his next trick.
Right.
Ronnie plays this audio, and Eastside Dave has to jack off and shoot warm jizz all over his back.
That's fine. I'm sure
that would be
just
a
lay
perfect
over
stunt for
whatever.
Eastside Dave.
I'm sure he's got a lot of glaze, covers on his belly.
Yeah.
Of many jizz shots. And but no, I think he seems like a fine guy, and I shouldn't have said what I said. Message delivered and heard. I'm afraid of you. I'm sad to be in the jungle. Please let me out of the jungle. I ask for safe passage out of the jungle.
Yeah. And you don't have a real gun, so you can't really shoot him while you're in the jungle.
I can shoot blanks at him and make him flinch, but I can't.
That's
really
about all you could do if you were listening earlier. Yeah.
I retract my earlier statements in regards to Mr. Eastside David of the Ron and Fez show.
Wow.
I regret any harm that I caused him. And I wish him luck with all of the foodstuffs and otherwise that he puts inside of his asshole and then eats and then vomits while naked and masturbating in front of people. I wish him luck in all of that.
I want to do a Back to the Future thing because there is a very good possibility that Ronnie's now playing this audio,
right?
And Eastside Dave is jerking off as he listens to you.
Okay, so you're jerking off right now, listening to me, and I'm sorry. And I just want you to picture me kneeling in front of you, looking up at you saying sorry, and you just coming all over my sorry face.
I can actually jerk off to that.
Who can't? Two redheaded guys.
Yeah.
One coming on the other's face.
One straightening out the other one.
Straight.
That's right.
Exactly.
Redhead humiliation
Fine.
4.
And one of my eyes closes because it's all stingy.
Yeah.
But I keep taking it.
That's right.
Take it like a champ.
That's right. You lap that cockhead like a puppy.
Right. It's fine. I got no dog in this fight. I'm not going to stick to my guns. The last thing I'm going to do is go, well, but he...
Yeah, you can't be going back and forth.
How dare he say I'm in a jungle?
The likes of him.
How dare he sing along to that song and say, fuck me?
Like a
I'm
lunatic.
not going to take that lying down. No. He wins.
Complete madman.
Eastside Dave, you win as you sit there jerking off in front of Ron and Fez. Wonderful.
You're right and I'm wrong.
All right. And you're doing Unmasked today with Ron Bennington at 1 o'clock at Comics. I forgot the address. 14th and 9th Street.
9th Avenue, yeah.
All right, we got this to play real fast.
Traveling Virus 2008, Saturday, August 2nd, at the PNC Bank Arts Center. Arts Center! Homedale, New Jersey. Homedale. Confirmed comedians include Jim Norton,
Patrice O'Neal. Robert Kelly. Bob Kelly. Otto and George. Rich Voss. There will be 1,000 lawn seats going on sale today at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. for only $10. $10. For more information, visit Ticketmaster.com. The 2008 Traveling Virus Tour. PNC Bank Arts Center. Be there.
That's pretty good. Yeah,
awesome.
tickets are on sale right now, and people are getting their $10 lawn tickets for $20. So that's good. Fucking surcharges. We're trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, that's hard.
People are
man.
like, thank you for my $10 lawn ticket that cost me 20-some odd
Oh
bucks.
man, it's so brutal.
It's unbelievable.
It's really bad.
Just let us sell our damn tickets for $10 lousy.
What's
Is
their
it-
fucking money for?
We should set up a day of the show and just take $10. That's it. Give me 10, you're in. Thank you.
Oh, you know what kind of trouble that
No
is?
kidding. A little cover charge at the door. So, but keep calling. We got a few lawn seats left at $10 a piece. You guys want to come inside?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We can get the audience inside and continue with the Opie and Anthony show with Louis C.K. I forgot your plug.
It's the State Theater. He's working the
okay,
State Theater.
State Theater.
Was it
New
July 10th in New Brunswick, right?
New
Yeah,
Brunswick.
big fucking whoop.
No.
State Theater tonight.
Tonight.
Oh, Jesus, I didn't mean to do that. Tonight. What an asshole. I'm off by the wrong month.
Yeah, State
tonight.
Theater tonight with Louis C.K.
Tonight.
And just
all
get
new
your-
jokes.
Yeah.
All new shit.
I saw the hour. It's great.
Thank you.
It's very, very good. All right, we'll continue. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi.
Boy, these people are going to be very disappointed in about an hour.
Yeah.
All that energy, and then they're going to be leaving. Oh,
See, it's
wow.
nice though.
That
You
was
know,
no fucking big deal.
a lot more women than normal.
Here.
What's that about?
Oh, hi. How are you in the bow? You with a guy? All right.
Hold on. Where's that mic there? Huh? Why would the wireless work? Try it again.
Yes, I am.
There you go. Okay, and Miss, you guys are a nice little couple, right?
Never met him before in my life.
Are you kidding?
Never met him before.
You're just sitting on the couch for no reason with almost Troy Aikman.
Yes.
Sharing a
That's
chair
nice.
with a strange man.
Oh, she's a lovely girl.
She's wearing a short skirt, sharing a chair with
Is
a
that a
man she's
skirt?
never met.
It is.
I thought they were shorts. Could you move your bag?
I don't think I can.
No, I won't look.
It's all right. I'll show you later.
Can you move
Really?
her?
What a trooper.
And you can move.
She doesn't know the show, Jim. She doesn't know.
What's that?
She doesn't know the show.
Oh, really? Miss, what brings you to the studio?
I was lying. He brought me here.
We're not together.
Oh, you got me.
Oh, boy.
Now I have to
Together,
bite
Jim.
your face. So what's your little tattoo on your foot? It's very sexy.
Oh, it's for track. It's the foot with the wings.
Does it make you go faster, actually?
Yeah.
How great would it be if Christopher Reeve had one of those?
I know.
Too soon?
No, that was an O in appreciation.
Oh, okay,
There's
I'm
a
sorry.
difference, Jimmy. They did fully enjoy that.
Nobody gets offended by that. So
Yeah, I
what?
think so.
Christopher Reeve, so what?
Preaching to the choir,
Couldn't
Lou.
move, and now he really can't move. He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Now he's so paralyzed that he's fucking
It's not even it's not
dead.
even- it's basically not even a big switch for him. All they have to do is straighten him out and just turn his head off.
That's right.
That is the ultimate paralysis.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking
Being
dead asshole.
dead.
I bet they didn't even bury him. They probably just leave him around the house. Like you always, that's how we remember him. So let's just hit him up for money every once in a while.
Yeah.
And
Young Sam Roberts, everyone. He's coming in the studio, so he must have something for the radio show. Sam, what do you got for the show today? You brought us Tomato Guy yesterday that kind of put the whole show in nothingness.
fucking awful mood.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was all right.
What do you got today, Young Sam?
I was gonna videotape some people if you made them do funny things, and then edit those videos and put them on the website.
Who wants to do something funny that could be a YouTube? They're actually raising their hands.
Hold on, Rosie O'Donnell. What do you want to do? What, it was that headband. What do you want to do? Yeah,
Jimmy Norton, I want to touch butts with you.
How old are you?
17.
That's a guy? Seriously, I thought when you said Rosie O'Donnell, like, don't be mean to that lady.
No, this is a very this is a tender time for him.
Thanks, guys.
I can't because you're 17.
God damn.
However, had you come here 5 years ago, I think I'm going right. I go left.
And what about the other guy who wants to do something?
Whatever you want me to do.
We hate that.
Oh, come on.
It's whatever you want me to do,
We're not big fans
guy.
of the whatever you want us to do.
Why not?
You gotta
we like
offer
when
something.
you guys
Bring
come up with something.
Yeah.
I'll touch butts with Jimmy.
Jump out the fucking window.
Copycats.
Who are you?
My name is Will, and I'm from South Jersey.
Hi, Will.
How you doing? Hey, I don't care.
There's another mic in front of you there.
And who's the young lady hiding right here behind this gentleman?
Someone that doesn't want to talk.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah. She's just falling apart.
I know.
Hi, I'm
She's
Glenda.
shy.
Hi.
What's that?
I'm Glenda. Hi.
Hi, Glenda.
Hi.
Where's Glenda from?
I'm from Connecticut.
From what? Connecticut?
Wow.
Oh my God.
That was part of the Soviet Union.
Connecticut had an accent like that?
What's the accent?
From Connecticut?
What?
You said you're from Connecticut.
What is that, Lou?
What's your color?
I'm Puerto Rican.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah? You don't look Puerto Rican, though.
What does that mean,
But
Lou?
then again, then again, Louis doesn't look Mexican.
I don't look
Louis
Mexican.
C.K. is Mexican.
Yeah.
You're Puerto.
Is he really?
Puerto Rican.
You're Puerto Rican with some weird.
Even she's looking at me
Yeah.
going, "You can't be Mexican."
Yeah, she just put the most puzzled look on her
She's
face.
a really white Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
How are you Puerto Rican? Explain.
But no, my mom's
Can I guess?
family.
One Puerto Rican
German.
fucked another one.
Thank you.
Oh, you think?
Oh, that never happened.
You think a bit darker skin, darker hair, bigger butt.
She's got white relatives.
What's the accent from, though?
It's just, I don't know, Spanish. But I went to school in France. I spent, quite a bit there too.
You speak French?
Yes, I do.
Or Greek?
Yeah.
Yeah, do some of that dirty French for us. Like, I wanna
Like
suck
what?
your
Like, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? That's it?
Fermez la bouche.
What was that? What was that?
You know what it is. Fermez la bouche. Who
That's
said
I
that?
want to sleep with you, go to bed with you.
No, we want I want to suck your cocks.
Oh, come on.
Isolate that.
In French.
No.
In French.
No, seriously. No, I'm done.
What are you, Josh? I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, that kid was good yesterday, wasn't he? I can't talk. Fucking sorry, I'm not mommy and daddy hugging you. Okay, so you wanted to say what?
She didn't want to say. You pointed her out. She didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk.
She did, though.
Say in
She did?
Spanish?
Yeah, she kept fucking
I can say in
batting her eyes at
Spanish
me.
if you want.
Yeah,
you won't
definitely.
swear in French, but you'll swear in Spanish?
Yeah, because I want to hear if you know any.
What?
Do you know Spanish?
He does.
Yeah.
Exactly.
My first language.
Louis, why don't you talk to her in Spanish?
I don't feel like it. I'm eating a sandwich. I don't care. I don't need to prove that I'm Mexican. Just some fucking Puerto Rican from Connecticut.
Do you see how they infight? That's why I don't know.
I understand.
Well,
Yeah.
no unity.
All right, why don't you
Right.
say something?
Why would I have unity from people from a fucking island? I mean, there's no similarity to Mexicans and Puerto Ricans.
No, I know. A lot of people just lump them in the same category. That's lazy.
Exactly. It's lazy. It's
Nothing.
easy.
Jesus. Thought we'd get more than that. Thank you, Jim.
It was just so matter of fact. It didn't even sound like you were kidding.
It wasn't a joke. It's just the way I think.
Are you going to talk dirty for us in Spanish?
Yeah, what do you want me to say? Whatever.
Oh, boy.
Jesus, Jim.
Te quiero
I
mamar
didn't-
el pene ahora.
What?
What?
I want to suck your cock now.
Better than what I would have come up with.
And then can you speak Spanish? No? I'm missing every fucking one here. She was implying that she wanted to suck my cock and then speak Spanish.
Also, we said it during the break, but we should say it for the live show. Pat Duffy's a celebrity today. You want to explain to the audience out there?
Oh.
Yeah, you already explained in here, but to the people in their cars and trucks and shit.
Well, there's an article on MSNBC.com about people talking on their phone in their cars, and they used a picture of me as the file photo.
Were you on the phone?
Yeah.
In your car?
Yeah.
There was douchebag on the phone in his car just looking.
I really do look very douchey in the picture.
Oh. The headline should have been, "Why is this Amish guy using a machine?" Look at you.
He's on
How
the
did
phone.
the picture get taken? How did it
I have
happen?
no idea.
Really?
I have no recollection of it.
Hey,
whatsoever.
Cameron. Fucking dummies on the phone, but you see the back. There's like a fucking a dog leash and like a bloody ribbon in the fucking in the bumper. He's whistling.
It's all tarped off.
Little patent leather shoe.
It's funny with a never again to be buckled buckle. Golly, thanks, Kenny. I asked Kenny for peanut butter and
a
celery.
dog.
A dog.
Where's Kenny? Did he leave? Get Kenny. And what happened, Jimmy? You got a lot of celery there.
Yeah, he stacked them up nice and neat for me. Kenny's very efficient. I didn't have anywhere else to go with that.
I thought you were amazed by the pile of celery he
Well,
gave
that's
you.
what I was.
Yeah, that's
but
a lot
these
of
people
celery.
look like they wanted some celery improv.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone, once again. Yes. We're doing sitcom entrances once again on the show today.
Oh, right.
Kenny, a lot of celery there.
Yeah, well, Jimmy might be hungry.
Oh, that's it.
I got to be prepared.
To do what? Stop the show in its tracks? You want some, Kenny?
I like to make it nice. That was a nice presentation.
It's too many. It's too many.
Well, maybe, Lou, maybe you wanted to taste one and share your fruit salad?
No. No. That's too many celery.
I debated it, but, I did it anyway. Excuse me.
Hey, Jimmy, you think there's going to be an email later apologizing for the abundance of celery from Kenny?
I'm sorry if the pile of celery was visually unpleasant.
This is no joke, people. Kenny will apologize later.
I don't want him to. Anybody want a piece of celery?
Yeah.
Fuck. Hang.
Yeah.
Do we have any more?
No, that's it. That's the entire celery bunch.
Would you buy me one piece?
No, it comes in a bunch, a stalk.
It's a bunch or a stalk. What is it?
It's a bunch of a stalk. I don't know. And I cut it up like nice for Jimmy.
Oh, you cut that?
Yeah, and I wash it.
You went and bought his whole stalk of celery and then cut it into pieces for him?
Yeah.
They sell it like that.
Faggot. Sorry,
That's what like a personal assistant does.
I know,
Lou.
and I'm
You're not my
sorry.
assistant, though. But Kenny doesn't even
He's
wash the
of course
celery.
he's your
He
assistant.
just spits on it.
All right, we got a question coming in from Stupid Canada. Let's say hi to Eve. Eve.
Yes.
What's up?
Wait, your name is Eve?
Yeah, you got a weird name there, kid.
Yeah, man, it's the French version of in French,
Of
Eve it means Eve. So it's
Is it
male
spelled
in
like?
French.
Is it spelled like Y? E?
Yeah, YVES.
YV.
Your name is Yves. It's not Eve.
Eve.
Exactly.
That was Jacques Cousteau's middle name, right?
Was it?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what are you doing New Year's? Yves? See? Doesn't work.
All right, what do you got?
Yeah, I've got a question for your Puerto Rican back there.
All right. For your Puerto Rican.
Or it's more of an order. Sus ma queue salope. Ask her to translate that one.
Oh, wow.
Say it again, sir.
Suck my cock, whore.
Exactly.
What?
You got it?
Yeah, sus
Yeah.
ma queue salope.
It's suck my cock, whore.
Yeah, it sounds.
He's
I know a little
Canadian.
French.
Just
Yeah.
French Canadians are funny, anyways. No, you got me there, dude.
Face.
Got me there, dude. Obviously, you're smarter than me. Can you translate it for me then?
I'm sorry, come again?
Oh,
God.
no, go ahead. I don't know.
Say
Sus ma queue salope. You don't know that one?
No, I don't.
Ou mange ma queue, ou veux-tu un peu de sperme? No?
Drinks my sperm? Was that?
What?
Do you want cum?
Oh. No, I have a nice one right here, hon.
Do you want cum?
Oh.
Est-ce que tu le prends dans le cul aussi? You take it in the ass?
Hey, how do you say fart box in French?
Trou de cul. Asshole.
Yeah, cocu. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, your bid worked there, sir.
Okay, well, thanks a lot. A long-time listener, you're great. Continue on the good work.
Thank you. What a polite way to end
Wait,
after
I'm Canadian.
But how are you a long-time listener if you're from Canada? We haven't been up there that long.
Well, XM, I've been listening for a couple of years now, and I mean, I'm on the road a lot, so you guys are always on.
Got it. What's your favorite bit on the show?
Favorite bit?
I'm always embarrassed. That was just too easy.
Yeah.
Seth.
It's like shooting croissants in a barrel.
Seth.
French thing.
We got to give them all the catchy things we do on the show. They appreciate it. Seth, Jersey, what's up?
Hello.
Right.
Seth?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, Seth. So just key your handsets on if you can't speak.
I love that part.
Zips and the wires. Lovely fucking war, gentlemen.
Seth?
Seth.
All right.
Jesus.
Seth's having issues.
Rebuilding an engine.
Yeah. Fucking his gas tank or something. Brian, Georgia, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hi, Brian.
Hey, man.
Hey, I just want to let Jimmy and Louie know I seen you down in Bonnaroo, and you guys were really good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
I drive a bus for Widespread Panic, and I tried to get back to see you guys one time, and all I kept running into was Brian Posner, and I couldn't get away from it.
Well, why? Oh, you Widespread Panic, weren't they like the Sunday night headliners on the main stage?
Played late Sunday night. Like closed it out.
Are you the regular bus driver?
Well, I drive one of the buses. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How were they?
The show?
Yeah.
Yeah, the show was awesome.
I don't know them. They're like really popular.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight we're playing it in Morrison at Red Rocks
Okay.
in Colorado.
Oh, yeah,
So
I
I
heard
just want
about
to let
that
you
gig.
guys know you're really good, and I had a really great time.
Thank
Good,
you.
man. Thank you.
All right,
Thanks a lot, guys.
Funny.
Right.
We didn't finish talking to the audience.
Oh, Jimmy, you got some more questions for them? I see that we got like a New York Met and a New York Yankee right in the front row there.
Looks like there's going to be a rivalry.
How are you guys even getting
Wow.
Subway Series going down today, huh?
We're going to the second game tonight at Shea.
Oh, I bet you one of you guys will be razzing the other one.
Are you guys friends?
Yeah.
Oh, you're friends.
How great would it be if this ended with one of them in cuffs and the other one with a fucking broken Michelob bottle on his neck? Fucking friendship ruined. Night of blackout drinking.
Question for the Met fan, because we talked about it earlier. Are you bummed that Shea Stadium's going away? That shithole.
Not really. It's
Of
a real
course not.
shithole.
Of course
real
not.
shithole.
And what about you, sir?
But looking forward to City Field, though. Looks pretty awesome, and can't wait to drop $100 per ticket. You know,
Per ticket?
Per ticket.
He's
are
a
you
little
happy?
nervous, Jim.
I know it happens. Are you happy that they're bringing the baseball hat, the apple hat, where they make a homer and the apple comes out of the hat?
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I do. I do
Why?
want the.
Why? How about a big asshole and then fucking Willie Randolph can fall out of it?
That'll be fine too, Jimmy. That'll be.
Yeah.
What?
I liked Willie.
Wait, he's got a Willie Randolph joke.
Like
What?
Willie Randolph hit a home run.
Yeah, the Yankees are doing the same thing. After you hit a home run, Joe Torre's prostate tumbled. You have to kick it to Los Angeles.
Well, there you go. Longtime friends with a little rival.
Yeah, look
I
at
know.
that.
Heated.
Crazy.
It's
Woo,
kind of
watch
heated.
out.
Yeah.
And I have to introduce one of my friends, even though she might be embarrassed.
Really?
Yeah, so we make sure we're nice to her. Vinnie Brand's daughter. So we have to be very.
What is that about?
Danielle.
Wait, are you kidding?
Yes, the very
That's
beautiful
Vinnie
girl
Brandt's
over there.
daughter?
Yeah. But I didn't want anybody to say anything ludicrous to her, so I had to point her out because I know us. Or I know you.
Yeah.
I know her, but you guys might not.
That's Vinny's daughter?
Why
Yes.
would he let her come here today?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't think he
not.
knows I'm here.
Oh, all right, well,
Does
she
now.
looked like Vinny's daughter.
How old's Vinny's daughter?
19.
19. Holy shit.
What the fucking Christ. Is that your boyfriend?
Jesus, douche.
No, it's my best friend, Mike.
Yeah,
Mike?
Best friend.
Oh,
that's
best
that's the
friend,
guy
Mike.
that's trying to have sex with you.
Best friend.
Best friend Mike.
Mike, do you like
Mike?
Do you like Daniela?
We've been friends for about 3 years now, yeah. But I'm actually dating
19,
4
18,
years.
70, 16.
5 years.
Wow.
15,
Just like a real
14.
relationship already.
Nice
I'm
best
actually dating
friend.
her best friend. That's how we met. She
Wait.
hooked me up with her best friend.
Oh, so you're dating her friend?
Yes.
All right, that could be legit. How long you been with her friend?
Oh, about over 2 years now.
Oh, all right. And where's her friend today?
She's probably sleeping.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's really not too interested in the show. I try to get her to listen, but she's probably still in bed now.
Ugh, she's awful.
Why doesn't she like the show?
She doesn't have XM, and she doesn't want to pay for it, so.
Oh, well.
And she's not up early enough to listen on 92.3, so.
All right.
Yeah.
What time is it? 10,
I w-
10, she's still sleeping?
I was gonna buy her an XM unit, actually. So.
Yeah.
Why don't you? Wait till the merger, though.
Was she sleeping late because you fucked the shit out of her last night?
Valid question, Mike.
I can't answer that now.
You can't answer that. All right.
So you're, now, of course, we all know your father, and I know your father for 15 years, maybe more. Is he like?
Seems like 25 years.
It really does.
Yeah,
Just endless.
boy.
Does did he monitor everybody you date?
I don't think he meets everyone I date.
Oh.
But
Really?
not really.
Jesus.
And he's a little, like, he's really scary when you meet him.
I know he's scary, and I know him. I saw Vinny bite somebody's finger one time.
Really?
Yeah, it was many years ago when the Stretch Factory first opened, and Vinny, in fairness, was provoked. The guy was drunk, like a drunk patron, and Vinny was booting him, and the guy was pointing in Vinny's face aggressively, and I'm like, oh, you don't want to do that. And Vinny just bit his finger and held it in his mouth.
Wow.
And that man didn't point again for the rest of that. So you're a sophomore in college?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. What's your major going to be?
Communications.
Why, do you want to get into the business now?
I don't know why I picked it's easy. And I don't know, if you're like good with
That's a
people,
good life plan.
communications is like a good major.
Just as long as it's easy.
Do you want to be an entertainer of some sort?
Mm-hmm.
What kind?
Any kind. It
Any
doesn't
kind.
involve like dollar bills.
Hold on, excuse me. No Vinny's daughter's jokes, sir. Anyone else, please, you could spit on them, but I can't with her. I know her for too many years. You have to
Do
be
you?
very nice.
What did
sir.
you know her when she was a little girl?
Yeah, I remember I met my
You knew
first...
her, you knew her when she was a little girl. You knew her when she was a little girl.
what do you do? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Smart ass.
What?
Oh, you never met her?
What? No, he's saying he doesn't know you don't know what bit Anthony's doing right now.
No.
I don't either. I need to start.
I first met her when she was. No, it was right after Kinnison died. I think I went to her father. Your mom's the one that told me that Sam died. It's the whole story. Back in what, 91, 92?
Did you watch Vinny change her diaper back in the day?
No, I didn't. It wasn't that close. We were just doing gigs together. We didn't open up to each other emotionally. I would just pick up Vinny and he would scream about shit all the way to the gig, and that was the end of it.
That was it. All right, so enjoy the show.
Actually, I remember I met you when I was like 14, and I thought you were like really, really dirty. And I was just like, I don't even want to meet you, Jordan. And then after I met
You
you,
mean
I
like-
thought you were the funniest person ever.
Oh, thank you.
And you taught me how to play chess.
What's that?
You taught me how to play chess.
Really?
Where do we play chess?
At the Salé.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you came in. I was, but I met you like when you were like literally, you were really young. Oh, you don't remember, obviously.
Yeah, she blocked it out.
She'll remember in therapy.
Yeah.
No, that was like 90.
She'll remember under hypnosis. And
That's funny that her father has a more feminine voice than she does.
Yeah, your father sounds like a midget. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
He
aware.
sounds
I've heard before.
It's a little obscure, but he sounds exactly like Matt Roloff from Little People, Big World. We did that bit too many times. We don't need to do it again today.
No.
Anybody else have
Wow,
anything
I
out
just
there?
never knew that he had a
good sperm.
Yeah, like you gotta hand it to him.
Excellent DNA.
What was what's mom looking like?
Obviously, your mom's a supermodel.
Yeah.
She's very pretty. I haven't seen her in years, but
I haven't seen my mom in years. She doesn't look anything like me, anyhow.
No.
Wait, you haven't seen your mom in years?
No, but I look exactly like my stepmom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's really
Right.
shady, actually.
No, that's cool.
No, you could pretty much
fucked
know
up family. That's good. I like that.
Wait, she looks like her stepmom?
Yeah.
Oh,
How did that happen?
Why do you have to be related to Vinny, man?
I know.
We got some questions to ask you.
she's a very lovely
Can
girl.
I know. Can I ask this? Why haven't you seen your mom in all these years?
Oh, the Stress Factory. It's in New Brunswick. It's like the best comedy club ever. I'm sure you guys have all been there.
This is the beginning to why she didn't see her.
That is a good
Wait,
plug.
He was asking my favorite comedy club, right?
But how would one call it? Yeah.
She doesn't want to talk about her mom.
I understand.
She doesn't want to talk about her
I
mom.
figured I'd try at least, you know,
Okay.
because we
Yeah.
got a lot of guys around here that hate their mom. So I'm just maybe
Do you know how
you would relate.
Oh, do you know how stupid I am? I really thought she was getting into the mom story. I'm such a dumb motherfucker.
No, she
Why
doesn't
am
want-
I in a business where I have to communicate for a living? I'm like, okay, but what about asshole?
All right, we won't go there, obviously.
I hope you're having fun.
Yeah.
Would you like a piece of celery?
Yes, please. Can I have
Okay.
peanut butter too?
Yeah, of course.
This is getting,
Go over
it's
to
getting
Jimmy.
weird now.
No. Yeah, I don't want
She
to touch your
skipped
food.
over.
Well, she knows me. No, I can't have to be nice to her. She's my friend.
All right.
Huh?
She's fucking ridiculous. I just got to be honest. Someone here's got to be fucking honest.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, very pretty, yes.
Oh, look at Jim. Oh, very pretty. Yes. Oh, yes. Indeed, that's what, if it was anybody else that you
Yes,
didn't
she's very
know,
pretty. She's got a
you'd
little-
already have fucking 18 MySpace phone numbers and every other being thrown at it by cannon.
We have MySpace. We've
Yeah, we're
MySpace
friends on
each other.
MySpace.
You've
Yeah.
never seen more polite MySpaces.
No shit.
Godspeed, dear. Because I look at her, I see a pretty girl, but what I really see is a fist attached to a club owner.
Yeah, you have stuff to lose.
I read your book, Happy Endings. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I read it in one day. I MySpace him, tell him how funny it is, and then he writes me the most polite MySpace message back. I'm like,
Really?
how can I read Happy Endings and then get this message back?
It was actually embarrassing when you when you know someone for that many years and they read that all those made-up stories.
Yes, all that.
I don't think they're
fake.
made up at all.
Yeah.
No, they're really not. There's actually worse stuff I edited out.
Let me just try to enlighten you a little bit. He's trying to be sweet on MySpace. He's trying to be like sweet. Like, I'm not that guy. There's an ulterior motive there. It
No,
might
I love
take a
Jimmy
couple
Norton
of years.
for being that guy.
It might take a couple of years. It might take, but yeah.
No, there are very few.
I'm cock blocking, by the way. This is pure, just cock blocking.
You can hire 10 of Louis' relatives to build the wall if you want. That's a block. That's perfectly acceptable.
This is really sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is really sweet to see.
We must really like Vinny because we're all dying.
This is the most.
We're dying to say.
I
and do
could give a
awful
shit
things.
about Vinny
No,
Brown.
I don't care.
I'm being honest. That's
Yeah.
all. That's all I said.
I'm only restraining myself for Jim's benefit because he seems to, because he has a.
Fuck Jim Norton.
Yeah, no,
Who cares
because
about that?
He has. He's putting this girl in a very sweet light with a little bow in her hair and a whole, skipping down the road with a lollipop.
Yeah,
but she likes the dirty Jim Norton.
Right. No, it's very nice. It's a sweet thing.
What was your favorite part of Jimmy's book? Was there one story that
when he
stood
talked
out?
about his girlfriend and he wrote her that letter that he thought was like romantic for some reason, but it was basically saying how he wanted to kill her, and then he was really surprised when she was upset.
Yeah, Pumpkin, a love story.
It's definitely my favorite part.
That's funny.
All right.
This is a funny energy.
Yeah, it's
everybody's being so nice.
You have to be. We're very rarely. We're paged with everybody. It's
I
like
know
my
that's the
friend's
thing
daughter,
about
I
it.
gotta
It's
be
like,
nice.
and Jim's being nice.
What do you want to
And
say,
what's
Lo?
hanging in the air is that everybody wants to fuck her tits into a blue.
I'm sorry. Wow, Lou. I guess Lou doesn't need the stress factor.
I'm doing a theater down the street. I'm doing a theater down the street from there tonight, so I'm probably
that's
hurting
the competition. Yeah,
Yeah,
all
fuck
right.
'em. I don't give a shit about the stress factory.
You're gonna hear a grovelly voiced man lobbing Molotov cocktails.
Sorry. It's the Opie and Anthony show. What can I do?
Should we have her sit back down
Yeah, I
before
feel
it
like I'm
gets
ruining
ugly?
your show by making it political.
Not at all. Ruining it. Bounce, 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 bounce.
Really nice girl. Really nice girl.
Yes.
Very sweet.
Why don't we take a break and take care of these boners?
I wasn't sure if it would be a judgment error
Yeah.
introducing it, but
It was a really smart thing to do because we were all going like, "Who the fuck is that?" All the time. Who the fuck is that sitting there? And why is Jimmy picking out the Puerto Rican from Connecticut when she's sitting there? She's sitting there.
Well, no, but what he's saying is, well, you know, you have to.
Ah, shit. All right, we'll break and continue. State Theater tonight, New Brunswick,
State
New
Theater,
Jersey.
New
If you want to see
Brunswick.
Louis and do an unmasked, I think I'm assuming a bunch of you guys are going unmasked today.
Oh, good. Okay.
Comics right here in New York, 14th and 9th Avenue at
That's
1
right,
o'clock
1
with Louis
o'clock today.
C.K. It's Opie and Anthony. And a bunch of listeners just staring at us and hoping. Danny just worked the crowd. Danny, you want to grab a mic? Danny was working the crowd, and we're trying
headphones.
We're trying to see if Louis got Anthony's headphones on. There you go.
Louis all right.
State Theater.
I have ear aids.
By the way, Louis, there was a little tension between you and Vinny's daughter. She kind of
She made fun of me. She said
took a little
that.
shot at you during the commercial
right,
break.
yeah.
What'd you say again?
Let's hear that again.
Oh, I just said good luck at the show tonight. I think he's
that's
a great
nice.
comedian.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
But you said you'd never seen him before.
Oh yeah, no. Actually, no. I've seen him at my club, but I was just teasing him. I said
It's her
he was
club
like
now.
plugging that he's working at the State Theater, and I asked if he was working at the concession stand.
That's right.
She gave Lou a good belt right to his
Good
stupid
ribbon.
redheaded balls.
That's right. That's right.
She's right. She said my club. You're right. Actually, eventually, you
Yes,
know,
she
will be.
will. Yep.
Yeah. Who knows? Your dad retires.
Oh yes. I hope
You could do the phone bit on the wall.
That's right.
that's funny.
I want to buy the club, and then I want to just sit Vinny down and pour gas on the phone and set it on fire in front of him and go, now what? And then sell it back to him.
Danny, what do we got?
Well, we have a few different people with some interesting stories today. We do have.
Where is he? I can't see him. I just hear a voice.
Who?
Danny. Oh, there you are. I thought you were in the audience.
Oh no, I've been back here for a while now.
Lou thought it was magic. Is this Danny in Danny? It's magical.
We do have one of Duffy's old high school teachers.
What?
And he says he has a story about Duffy. We also have a man who, as a child, drank lighter fluid and took his grandfather's heart medication. And we also have a gentleman who, in Korea, threw up on a hooker.
You gotta go Korea.
All right, that gentleman's name is Dan.
Wow.
Oh boy, this guy.
I bet she threw up right back.
Thanks, Jim.
Welcome aboard, Dan.
By the way, he has his ass right in front of the lovely
Yes,
Danielle.
please.
Yeah. Please don't do that. though.
He has a long. Dan's a big kid. He's kind of he's a little balding. He's got a big. What kind of beard? That's like a long.
That's just a mess, a train wreck.
All right,
You look like that old wrestler.
Jim the Anvil
There
Neidhart.
you go. Yeah, you've heard that a few times, huh? Sam,
Yeah.
look who's in studio today.
Yes.
Want to see my singlet?
It's Tony.
Yeah. It looks like Tony was
Tony the intern with a long beard.
Absolutely.
That was Danny's joke.
That's true.
All right.
Right, yeah, I was in Korea back in '95.
Doing what?
I was in the Army.
But you don't look that old.
33. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever. But yeah. The town right outside of Post, like there's a bunch of bars on the main drag, and then there's an alleyway, and there's a lady there called Ajima. As you walk by, she's like, "Oh, you want pretty lady? You want pretty lady?" So it was my birthday, so I'd been drinking a little bit maybe, and so my friends decided to get me a short time girl for the night. Well, the short time girl, it's just you pay once, do your thing, and go. I think it was like $40
Instead of
on
spending a lovely evening.
Well, you could get long time girls. When I was there, a short time girl was $40. If it was a payday weekend, non-payday weekend, you could usually get them down to maybe like 20, 25.
What's a long-term girl?
Long-time girls all night. They're usually about $200.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Tongdushan, Korea. In case you're interested.
Is that North Korea?
No, well, it's the northern part of South Korea. It's about it's halfway between Seoul and the DMZ.
Did you do a lot of vacationing and traveling in the northern part? I'm dying to go.
I actually I did go up to the DMZ, but that was more of a tourist thing. I'm not hardcore.
How big is it? I know it's we have 15,000 troops there or something, or 1,500 troops compared to like 700,000 that the North Koreans have.
I don't know what the numbers are, but we're way outnumbered. And like at Camp Casey where I was, like it was a kind of my motor pool probably would have been destroyed before I got out of bed if there was a war starting.
So the only thing that keeps the fucking North Koreans from deep dick in the South is that fucking demilitarized zone because they're afraid of starting a war with the U.S.
Yeah, what'll happen is if they start the war, all the roads there, south of Seoul, they have like roads like interstates, but north of Seoul, it's like you'll be going through a mountain, there'll be like 2 lanes will go down to 1 lane, like it for both directions, and there'll be big boulders on top. So if the war starts, they set off charges to drop the boulders to block off all
It's
the
in charge of the army, the coyote. Ridiculous.
Fucking Kim Jong-il gets out of a box marked Acme dictator.
Wow. But basically well, I mean, this is like 10 years ago, but from when I was there, it felt like the troops that were there were just more of like a speed bump, just to slow the North down long enough until we could get troops resupplied. It was, it wasn't.
Good luck to you, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun at Christmas time when an American helicopter got shot down over North Korea. We had they called us out for it was like a Saturday. We had a long weekend, and everyone's in the barracks is stinking drunk. They come through like formation, come as you are. So we all go out like in our shower shoes, carrying beers. Like, a helicopter just got shot down on the other side of the DMZ. So you might want to stop drinking. So
when you puked on the hooker, what happened?
Yeah, exactly. They started asking tactical stuff. Yeah.
Why did the fucking thing get shot down?
The guy got lost.
Oh, and they shot him down?
They don't play, right?
Yeah.
So short time. What did the girl say to you again when you were?
Well, it's Ajima. Ajima's like the old lady would be like.
So what did she say?
She's like, "Oh, you walk by." And she's like, "Oh, you want pretty lady? You want pretty lady?"
And you know, by the way, she probably knows how to say, "Would you like a pretty lady?" But she's like, "They like it when you drop the A." It's all fucking fake. You like pretty lady? And then she's like, "This fellow wants a pretty lady. Let's get him one." But she knows he gets turned on by her illiterate, stupid fucking Koreanness. Go ahead.
So then they take you down in the alley, and they got these little it's like maybe like it's just like an alley, and there's these doors, and you go into the room, and it's like each one is probably about maybe a little bit bigger than like a garden shed, and there's just like a mattress on the floor.
Awesome.
And so you go in, and so you take your clothes off, and you just start going, and I was just
basically stick your dick in a petri dish.
Yeah,
exactly. Hey, my barracks was right next to the medical clinic, so I wasn't too concerned.
Sure.
But yeah.
Did you get anything?
No.
So
it's been 10 years. I think I'd know by now.
No, you wouldn't. Korean AIDS is sneaky. You get it, and then it mails itself to you. So, all right. So you want to have AIDS?
I want to have AIDS.
You like an HIV?
Right, she was on top of me, and I was just kind of like laying there, and I wasn't feeling too good. So I kind of got on top. I weighed a lot less then, so. But and I was just kind of doing my thing, sorta, and it was okay. And then all of a sudden, I just ever see like when a dog just before it throws up, it starts like like that's kind of what I was doing, and all of a sudden it just let loose, and basically like I had a nice spray pattern from like the top of the head down to like the belly button.
Was she panicking when you started retching?
Yeah, as she started screaming, and the area where we were, they had MPs patrolling the area, so she got up and she was screaming for the MPs, so I just like threw my pants on, put on my boots, and grabbed my jacket and ran out of there. And
what made you throw up?
I was hammered. I've been. It was my birthday, so I've been drinking basically all day.
What a
And then-
nice birthday.
Yeah, it was memorable.
Puking on a Korean hooker in a garden shed. So sweet. You'll
know
never
what,
forget
Lou?
that one.
You say it sarcastically, but God damn it.
Yeah, I know.
What
Wow.
a gift that would be to give myself.
Awesome. Wow.
She has your American dick in her and vomit. She's looking at a rake off to the left. That's great.
All right, good story, man.
Good boy.
You're a good
Multifaceted. Thank you for your service to your country.
Where's the teacher that has a Pat Duffy story?
That'd be me.
You're what?
You look young.
You look way too young
You
to be
look his
teaching Pat
age.
Duffy.
I'm 35.
Wow.
Well, yeah, well, that's young to be a teacher of that fella.
How old were you when you taught
You
Pat?
graduated, what, 4 years ago?
5.
5 years ago, yeah.
From
So
what?
I had him.
High school?
High school, all through
Okay.
high school, yeah.
So you were his gym instructor?
I taught TV and video production. I still do.
Oh, why did I think you? I'm sorry. I thought you were. Oh, all right.
I'm very physically fit.
Who doesn't know that?
So what happened?
He taught something about transvestites.
He showed up at my house one night. I think it was a senior year, and he showed up at my house. I live about 30, 35 minutes away from the school, so he and a buddy has showed up at my house. It's like a Friday night, like 8, 9 o'clock at night. I still, to this day, have no idea why he came to the door.
To film you through your window.
Is that what it was?
Yes. And then to show you later on in school, to be like, hey, look, we went to your house, but you caught us.
What are you, a fucking David Lynch movie? Creepy
It was
as
for a
that.
project, and we wanted to film him behind his back and then show it in class and be like, hey, we were at your house.
What was the project?
It was up to anybody. We were up to your discretion, but
How to quietly shoot somebody from the shrubs.
That's what it was. It was like we were doing dream sequences, and one of my partner's dreams was to kill him. So we went to his house. What?
Nice.
Wow.
I probably got an A on it.
A better a dream than a masturbatory fantasy.
That's what it turns into.
I told the guys to leave, and
We wouldn't.
No.
How'd you know they were there?
Did you guys ring the doorbell, or did I see you out there?
No, we saw your parents.
Yeah, I had some people over.
Some people, your parents.
Wait, you were a
Yeah.
teacher living with your parents?
No. I was at my apartment. I had my parents. My brother was in town,
Oh,
so
okay.
we were hanging out having a couple beers.
And so basically, the parents were there, and you're like, "Hi, we're students."
We actually ran out of the alley with the camera, and we were like, "Are you related to Mr. Brandt?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm his dad." So then we started screaming, "Daddy Brandt's in town," and we were yelling at him.
They followed him.
Yeah. He was going to get pizza, and we followed him all the way down the block.
They were just here to film your son because he dreamt that he killed him. Oh, I see.
Okay, carry on. Have
Yeah.
fun.
You and your big calves.
Oh, they're awesome.
Jesus.
You're jealous. No,
That's
Jimmy's
terrific.
got good calves.
Believe me, they call me the fucking calf kid.
So it was a few years ago. He actually came back to school. Has he ever talked about being a pathological liar?
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, now we're getting something.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No, let's get to the bottom of this.
All right. Long story short, I went to the high school and I was like, Mr. Brandt.
Bullshit.
No, I used to make up all kinds of stuff all the time. Like, I would never ever tell the truth. Really,
Why?
ever. I just didn't.
Let me ask you, as a pathological liar, when you're telling one of those lies,
Yes.
and this is true, what are you thinking as you're telling it?
You believe the lie.
You do?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you're just saying it like it was, you're like you're describing a movie, but it's really your life, and you
Yeah.
kind of mean it. Okay.
Yeah. I
You
used to
really
do all-
believe it?
I used to do it all the time.
Fucked up.
I pulled that shit until
right.
I got arrested and charged with something that I hadn't done, and I had to go before a judge and explain that I fucking made something up.
What was it, Jimmy?
I lied. Just now.
Ted the liar. What was one of these lies, Pat?
Everything, anything and everything.
Like what? Give us one. Or does the teacher have one? You got to remember one he took.
At that time, he told me that he had previously gotten a computer, which he.
Oh yeah. I told him that because he's a video teacher, and we were talking about video stuff, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I got the new Apple MacBook Pro. It's awesome. I got OS 10.2 and all this other stuff. I didn't have it at all."
What a dick!
Yeah, I know. No, but the worst part is he goes, "Oh, if I knew you had all that stuff, I would have just given you one of the old ones." one of the old computers, so I just
see?
fucked myself
You
out
see?
of it.
You see when you lie what happens?
When he came back and he fessed up, and I ended up giving one of the old computers.
Thank you. Pat, what's your deal? Were you touch funny as a kid? Where does all this come from?
No, I'm just really angry all the time.
Why are you angry?
I don't know.
Where does this come from?
His dad liked to shave while he was in the tub.
Speaking of which, where's Patty? Is she here yet? Jimmy hasn't heard this story yet.
I have not.
Stalker Patty should be here any moment.
They're walking her.
So wait a minute. He would lie a lot. What was the lie you caught him in?
Well, he came back and fessed up on
Yeah.
it. I didn't know he tells me he's a pathological liar. I don't know whether to believe him or not.
Yeah, but the computer story, no offense, is kind of whatever. We need a good one.
Like were you ever late and they said what were you doing and you decided to rescue Lois Lane?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I never really got caught in a lie with him or anybody in school. It's just like.
What was the
my
best
whole
lie
life.
you ever told?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Worst one you ever got caught in? Worst one you ever.
I'm trying. I don't know off the top of my head. Just give me a second.
How about just one that you told that you're like, why did I just say that?
I don't know. My dad's listening right now. He's probably got a million that he could tell, but
yeah,
I haven't lied.
We try to ignore him when he calls the show.
I
to be
try to
honest
ignore
with
him
you.
in life
Yeah.
as well.
Can't tell you how many times he's been on the phone and we just don't go to
Good.
him.
Don't ever. He sucks balls.
Right. Come on, one lie.
I have nothing. I'm terrible.
Come on, you remember one. Something you told a girl to impress her.
Oh, my penis is huge.
She's gonna find that out though. What's a stupid lie?
Yeah. Either that or you have to buy a much smaller home.
Or if you're a really good liar and you're showing it to her.
All right, I was just making a relative comparison joke. Like, look,
Yeah.
his cock is half the size of the couch. I'm sometimes a little titter with an explanation. All right, so come on, what was what you told me?
All right.
Oh.
Patty's here?
It's Patty.
All right. Stalker Patty, come to the front of the class.
Hey, Stalker asked for it. Get in here.
Stalker cock tease. Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stalker
There you go,
Patty.
Patty.
Here she comes.
She's wearing shorts for fuck's sake.
Patty.
Patty?
Wow. You're a little knock-kneed, Patty. You're a little knock-kneed.
Hi.
Hi.
I just got off work 20 minutes ago and ran here.
That's true.
All right, Patty.
What are you doing? Are you a model for Sloan Kettering?
Oh shit! I don't understand that.
That's a good one, Jimmy.
What's Sloan Kettering? I don't remember what that is.
Thank you.
That's a
Really?
cancer place, basically.
Cancer hospital.
I love you too.
To really, nail the joke.
Patty,
she
looks like
The
she's
improv.
dying.
Listen to Patty's improv.
Oh, yeah.
She's got an ashen face of death. and it's funny.
Out there in Radioland.
Jimmy, talk to Lily for a second. Just babble
The
about
thing is that we have to
But babble
kind
away
of-
from the mic so that he can.
Yeah, you know,
The
you're
beauty
right.
of
I can't-
Patty is listening to her improv skills.
Patty?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry I said that.
Yeah, Jimmy, go.
Okay.
You can rip me back. I didn't mean to tease you.
Yeah, give him a rip back.
Nice
there, Patty.
socks.
I'm not good at things off the top of my head, but I'll think of something later on.
All right. Hey, Patty.
That's usually how it happens.
Patty, here's the deal. Last week you admitted when Jimmy was gone, or was that earlier this week? I don't know. We lose track of time. That you had some weird things happen to you when you were in your foster home. Tell the bathtub story to Jimmy.
Yeah, when I was 14, 15, 16 years old, developed teenager.
When I was 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 38.
She's like an auctioneer. He molested me when I was 5, 6, 7, 8.
What the fuck?
And my foster father would just walk in
Foster
nonchalantly and start doing things like shaving and stuff.
While you were in the
like
tub?
that. While I was in the tub
At a
and
very
naked and
advanced
stuff.
age of puberty.
Was he shaving his face?
Yeah.
And he would say what to you, Patty? Tell Jimmy.
I would say, Dad, please, I don't want you in here while I'm here. He would say, you're just a child. I diapered your Heiner when you were little. And this
Your
and
Heiner?
that. But it doesn't make a difference anymore now. I'm 16. I'm not 16 months.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. is that when you put diapers on, you get attached to it. You want to see how much bigger it gets?
God damn it.
So this would go on, and also you told us that when you went like to your aunt's house, you had to sleep with your dad on the couch.
Yeah, they would make me sleep on the couch with him when I wanted to be by myself or have my own area. But
Why
they
wouldn't-
didn't believe in that. Again, I was just a little girl, and that was
Wait,
it.
Patty, who would you go with? Your mom, your stepmom, your stepdad, your foster
My
mom?
foster father,
Oh,
and then my
Jesus.
brother had to sleep with her.
God damn it, this woman's voice.
Why would your brother?
The thing is, here's Patty's curse, is that you can't have sympathy because of the voice. You just can't.
Yeah.
I mean, even if she'd reported, if she went to the police, I'm being molested, they'd be like, shut up, get out of here.
He's right. No space.
Mail us the complaint. Don't make us hear this
You know,
shit.
children were seen and not heard.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Thank God. I bet the first time he shoved his dick in your mouth just to shut you up.
It started out for logistic
It's all he
purposes.
had. He would have used a gassy rag, but he had his dick. So it's the best he could do.
So, Patty, how old were you when this was happening?
15,
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
teenager.
All right, and how old was your brother?
He was 11 months younger than me.
All right, so why round it off to a year?
Critical difference.
How many hours, Patty? I needed hours.
Why round it off?
You'd get the wrong impression if she said a year.
That's true.
Yeah. She needed more syllables.
Yeah. So wait, he would sleep with your mother?
Yes, he would.
Why not have your mom and you and the I don't get it.
I don't know why. I guess, you see, you would think that, because that would be more normal.
That would be
so I didn't know
non-rapey,
what
yeah.
they were thinking. I had no idea what they
Boy,
were
they really
thinking.
fouled that up.
Yeah.
That was silly of them.
So wait, you and your dad on the couch. Now, was it a sofa bed or was it just a sofa with cushions?
It was just a regular couch, really big enough for one adult, but a child I could squeeze in there.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he did too.
It wasn't very comfortable, and I didn't feel comfortable.
Of course
not.
So what happened, Patty? How would you sleep? What position? He would be on his side, and you would be. Would you be face to feet, or how would you be?
I would be on the side facing away.
Sure, yeah, thinking of cotton candy
He
and.
also stunk, too, because he smoked a lot of cigars, and that made him stink.
Yeah,
so
his breath
couldn't
stunk?
take it, yeah.
Were you face to face?
No,
No,
facing
I
away.
was away.
He was spooning her.
How was he facing?
Right?
I don't know what was going on while I was sleeping. I had no idea.
Goodness gracious.
You do know. What now?
That's what we're getting at,
You're
Patty.
facing away.
Yeah.
He's behind you.
Yeah.
Now, is he facing away from you, or is he facing the same direction you are?
He was on his back mostly, and he was a snorer. And his
Oh,
arm,
goodness.
his left arm would be under his head while he
That was to
slept,
cover up the
'cause that's how he
crying.
slept.
So, when did he first?
Shut up. Stop. Shut up.
When did he first? I'm sure at times he would roll over and face the same direction you did.
If he did, I wouldn't know it because I was asleep.
I'm sure you wouldn't have felt anything, but probably not. But you must have remembered a couple times where you could feel that cigar breath on the side of your face,
and the cigar too.
and
by the
smell
way.
it.
All I know is that when he put his arm across my shoulder or my stomach, I would want to pull away. I didn't enjoy that.
Good
understand.
So he
I
would,
hated that.
he would put his arm across your
He
stomach
would do
like
that,
he would
yeah, and
hold
I'm
you.
like, oh my God, I would try to go like this to get his hand off
what would
my
you feel
stomach
now?
because I didn't
Oh,
like that kind
Jesus.
of handling.
Yeah, of
I
course
wasn't
not.
a hugger or going around, whatever like
Oh,
that. You know?
I hate the huggers.
Yeah.
I'm not a hugger.
You know, my friend loves him. I'm like, you dumb hugger lover, get out of here. My sister brought a hugger home one time.
Oh, forget about it.
So,
Fucking gold tooth hugger.
so Patty, hold on. You would feel him now when he put his arm across your shoulders.
Yeah, I would.
You would feel obviously you'd feel it on the front of your chest. But how long would it be there for?
I don't know. All I know is that I was used to going to sleep early, so I would just fall asleep almost instantly.
And what
It
would
seemed
wake
like
you up? Sometimes, what would wake you up?
His snoring.
Other things.
Or maybe if he put his hand too close to my side or something, I would start.
Like when he was,
he was
Yeah.
fondling
But I don't
like
know
a madman.
when he would touch your stomach, you'd
Yeah.
probably feel him pull back a little bit. Like you probably, do you think he was trying to keep you from falling off the couch?
Maybe. I don't know.
That was
but,
considerate.
I wasn't sure.
But you felt him pressing up against you from
Right,
behind.
yeah, and I felt that was a little invasive.
Did you
a
feel
little
him
much.
pressing up against you from behind? Like you felt his erection. You didn't like it.
I don't remember his erection. I didn't,
What were you wearing to bed?
just my pajamas.
What were they?
Just regular flannels.
Pajamas.
Pajamas, just flannels. You
Yeah.
know.
Jesus.
With the fucking
They would have cute
little
little
round
hearts
trap
on
door
them
in the
and
back.
stuff like
Little
that,
fucking glory hole pajamas in the back.
She said they have cute little hearts on. So would he. Did he ever? Did he ever slide your little pajama? Or, when he touched your stomach, would he ever put his hand up the shirt a little bit more than you liked?
He didn't put his hand under my clothes. No, I don't remember him ever doing
Don't
that.
remember. Yeah.
Was he ever naked in front of you?
What?
Was he ever naked in front of you?
While shaving or something?
Yeah.
Well, they had this habit keeping the bathroom door open, so I would walk in by accident and not know he was in there, and then see him going to the bathroom, and I would run out.
What would he say to you?
Big beautiful cock.
Nothing. Wouldn't say anything. No, I just walk in and run out. That's inappropriate. You should keep the door closed at all times.
Well, easy with those tough stances. This kid takes social risks.
Jimmy, I asked.
No shitting in front of the children. Whoa, bumper sticker.
Jimmy, I asked Patty to take a few days to come up with some more stories. Do you have any that you remember?
Yeah, I have a few that I do remember. Something that they never told me that I know happened. It had to have happened. But I have a memory when I was 3 of a nasty, awful leg injury. I don't know where it came from. I remember being held a lot and carried because I couldn't walk on the leg. And to this day, nobody will tell me, but I have a scar right there, and nobody told me where it came from. And I tried to ask them many times, and I never got an answer.
Did you get caught in a trap?
She's got
I have no idea. I was maybe about 2 or 3 when it happened, so I don't remember it, but I know something
okay, so
happened.
she's got casual memories
Yeah.
of being molested, yet repressed memory of hurting her fucking leg. Like that,
but
she
I
can't.
didn't
That's
understand-
just dug in deep. It
might be a
But
chain
oh,
that
by
was
the
attached
way,
to
the
her
fella
leg.
pressed his fucking
Yeah.
dick into my
I know.
ass. Nice.
What else, Patty?
Oh, I remember, oh God. My mother, my natural mother had a mental illness and she was hospitalized. That's why she had to give me up,
She left you at a diner.
Yeah,
didn't
she did.
Yeah.
She got
Buy you some pie
hospitalized
before she
because of
left? She give you,
but
she leave you with some
she
cherry
couldn't
pie at
take
least?
it anymore, so I guess with a baby, so she put me in a basket and dressed me up to the nines,
the-
like really
To
good
the
clothes on me,
nines.
and put me on the one counter of the downtowners
What goes
restaurant.
well with a basket that she dressed you to the
Exactly.
9? You're a fucking infant
Like
in
if
a
you
basket.
if you were wearing a drab outfit, people would have been like, "Yeah, I'll leave her in the basket."
Yeah, fuck her.
They said I
This
had on
baby
a
is
pink
dressed
dress,
nicely.
pink
Look at
socks,
her.
black and white, a beautiful
Wait a
pink
minute,
and
what
white
is the
blanket.
diner? What was the diner?
Downtowners restaurant
Where?
downtown at One Trinity Place. It's not
Where?
there anymore. I went back to look for it.
Of course not. Who would eat there after that?
Yeah.
Someone left shit on the
Which
counter.
is another thing too. I've been trying to find out.
Oh Jesus!
Oh.
I've been trying to
God
find out
fucking
the.
damn it in the ass.
I've been trying to find out the circumstances with
Yeah.
that, and I'm trying to
Yeah.
look for a police
Patty,
report
whatever.
on it.
Listen,
Yeah,
we want,
that'll unlock everything.
we want
and
more stories about your
make
dad.
life
There's no
great.
police report.
Yeah.
Check the ASPCA.
We want more dad stories. We want the dad stories
Oh,
today, Patty.
when I went to the high school dance, he had to come with me. He would make me wait outside the dance hall, or the church hall where it was. He went in looked
Yeah.
around, cased, and questioned people, embarrassing the hell out of me.
What would he ask them?
And I don't know. He made me stand outside, and if I came in, he would almost slap me across the face. You
What
know?
did he ask them?
I wish I knew. I don't know.
Was he
would just walk-
preparing them for your entrance, like saying, "Will you be bothered?"
Please.
Giant ants. Are you just
Please don't.
Probably. What time is
He
this
said,
going to be
please
over?
don't dump pig's blood on her head. Please, not like last year. 4 years in a row you've dumped pig's blood on her head.
Exactly.
Can you find another way to have your fun?
Don't stare at her mandibles.
What time? How late are you going to go? And this and that. What kind of music's playing and all that? And then he would allow me to come in. At that point, I would practically run away to get lost in the crowd so I could just get away from him.
Right.
And I didn't see any other fathers there checking anything out,
You
so I
were-
didn't understand what that was about.
You were creeped out by this guy.
Yeah, I was. He was a little bit too possessive. You know, one time he was going to go shopping, you know, and with my foster mother. And I had a horrific argument with him. I was 17 years old. And he yelled and screamed at me that I had to go, but I wanted to go to my friend's house, which is more normal. We were doing a science project together, and I wanted to go there.
Let's not gloss over that.
But anyway,
Hold on, Patty. Wait.
Your friend.
What were you? What was the science project?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Something about animals or something. We had to go to a museum and write about dinosaurs or something. I don't remember. But the thing is, we got a phone call in the middle of the argument, and it was the
erupting
mini Maddie or Maxie or the
She's a
mini
machine.
skirt at
I
the
know.
time. So
She
they were
babbles.
asking for my opinion.
On the
He
mini
grabbed
skirt?
the phone here and says, "There is nobody here but a man and a little girl." And he banged the phone down.
Yeah.
At that point, I had.
I don't know what she's talking
I
about
ran
anymore.
out of the place crying. I ran to
This
my
is just a
friend's house.
sound.
I refused to come home for hours.
This is just like
And
a
he didn't
bird
come
making a
over
noise in a
looking
tree.
for me either, which was surprising.
No idea what.
So, Patty, did you want to answer the miniskirt question?
What?
Did you want to answer the miniskirt question?
The mini skirt?
On the
Yeah, I
phone.
did.
What'd you
I
want to say
preferred
about
the
it?
mini. Obviously.
I don't know.
The
Obviously.
mini or the midi?
The mini.
You like the mini skirt, you
Yes,
little
I did.
fucking whore. That's nice.
In fact, when I saw the movie Hair when I was older that came out in '79,
yeah,
I remember
79.
envying those kids that were
Going to
flower
Vietnam and being killed?
No, being on the hill and holding up anti-war signs
Oh,
and
that's
flower
nice.
children. I wanted to be them. Maybe because I wanted to be free.
Why worry? Why?
Maybe you did want to
Free
be
from the
free.
sexual abuse. Let's go to Anthony in Virginia. He's got an idea for you, Patty. Anthony, what's up?
Yeah. Does Patty even know if when she's getting her thermometer checked? Can we get a doctor in there to see if she has her hymen intact? Because I think she probably thought she was getting her temperature or something, and her father was just reaming her.
All right, that's a very good point. Some guy with the worst voice I've ever heard said that perhaps we should get you checked to see if you have your hymen.
Do you still have your hymen?
Every time I go to a gynecologist, they can't complete the exam because they say I'm too tight and it's very painful. If I do go to one, I want to be put out. That's the only way they can examine it is to put me out because there's no way I can stay
All right.
conscious.
Everybody
after
in your
that.
life is lying to you. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Jesus
Patty, I'm
Christ.
going to have to put you out because you're just
Yeah.
too tight.
That's the only way they
Usually
can
You
when
may wake up feeling a
Usually
little
when a girl
strange.
talks about how tight her pussy is, you get a lot of, oh, wow.
the only pussy you don't want to be tight.
That is not hot.
All I know is that they told me that if I ever had
Patty,
sex or, you know,
Her pussy is like a fetus's ear.
not really, no.
No,
I don't have
really?
any.
Oh, I thought Jimmy was being serious. I'm sorry, Patty.
Patty, do you
Excellent
still get
improv.
your period?
Not anymore. It
All right.
stopped when I hit 50.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
You
And-
hit 50 like a fucking freight train.
The only-
And before that, did you use a tampon or a pad?
I preferred a tampon. It was easier.
Why?
And was it
Why?
a problem
Easier
putting it
to
in?
Throw it away. No,
Was it
I had
a-
no problem putting it in. I had a nurse show me how when I was at college.
As the other girls would throw them at her going, plug it up, plug it up, plug it up.
Plug it.
What is he
Scary
for?
Carrie, scary Carrie.
Wait, hold on. In college,
What did you do for the 7 years prior to that?
Oh, wow, good one.
What, was everybody missing socks around the house?
No, they made me wear the old-fashioned Kotex, whatever.
People found her like a shot deer.
On the wings,
Trailed her.
And then they wanted me to
She
wear
was
a
bleeding
belt,
so badly,
too.
sharks were actually walking on land to follow her.
I remember.
Hold on. You
Oh,
missed
my
that.
God.
Patty said that she had to wear a belt.
Yeah, my foster mother made me put on a belt for it.
What's the belt for it?
No, the old.
to hold
the
it in,
fucking
I
rag
guess.
that keeps the cunt blood from dropping on the floor.
That is real old school.
How would it go on?
Isn't it late? It was only 14 years
All right,
old.
Patty, how would it go on? How would the belt go on?
You know, just like underneath me, and then you buckle it, and it would stay on.
Is it like a sumo wrestler's thing? It looks like that.
Yeah, like the pad, the Kotex would clip onto the belt, right?
It's like a
Front and
diaper.
back.
Yeah.
So you're wearing like a diaper.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it.
And a belt.
So this.
Then you could just fucking bleed like a Civil War veteran.
Fucking tourniquet around your cunt lips.
Okay, Patty.
Your mic isn't working, Patty. Your mic's
know.
not working. Don't waste that
It's an act of God.
Yeah, God doesn't want to hear either. Go ahead, Patty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
So you put that so from the time you first got your period when?
I was from 14.
At 14 years old.
Yeah.
And what was the first one like? Did you have to talk to your foster mother, or what did you do?
Well, yeah, you know what? Exactly 3 weeks before I got it the first time, then she takes me aside and says, "You're gonna be sick next month or the month after. This is gonna happen." You know, like
And what'd she
something about
say?
being sick and getting pains, and I'm like, "But what's that about?" And then you're gonna bleed. What? But she wouldn't explain anything about it.
She wouldn't tell you where you were going to bleed from? Patty's got cotton in every fucking hole in her body.
Because, you know, that's something
Patty,
you discuss with your daughter when she's not.
How did she tell you? Did she say, that thing between your legs? Did you see LaMotta after the Ray Robinson fight?
She just pulled me out into the other room and
she
just
just
stood me
barrels
there and
through it.
told me.
She didn't tell you that your vagina would be bleeding?
No.
She just said
wouldn't
you're going to
mention it.
bleed and get cramps and you're going to be sick.
Yeah, that's all she explained it.
That's
and
nice.
sure enough, I had the worst awful cramps the first 3 years that I had it. That to the point where she would make a hot toddy, which was hot milk and brandy sweetened with about 10 sugars, and then make me drink it, and it would put me out.
And delivered via cigar mouth.
Yeah. A hot toddy.
Daddy would just put it in his mouth and go right onto the problem area.
An whole
Too
hot
scared to
toddy.
mention it because they make me think the Lord was going to strike me dead and
Oh,
stuff
the
like
Lord.
that. They
What?
put
That
such
Lord.
a doom and gloom over it.
Were they religious people?
They were very Catholic.
How long did you live with these fucking shit piles?
Since I was 16 months old until 19, when I was happy to go to college and I preferred to stay on campus.
How old were they? How old were you when they fucking mercifully died?
When I was 20, she was 69, and then he died about 15 years later.
Did you have a relationship with him at the end?
No, I didn't even go home.
You hated
visit
him, right?
I couldn't stand them.
Oh, because he fucked her.
Well, I don't know that he went all the way.
Did he ever put? Did he? Tell me what. I know you remember. When did he take your hand and put it on his penis?
I don't remember him ever doing that.
Don't remember.
No, he didn't go that far at all.
Where did he go? Did he put it on your breasts?
Did he touch your breasts a little
Not
bit?
that I know of. Just like, I guess, side glances while I was in the tub and stuff. That's
Ugh.
basically it.
Just looking, you mean?
Yeah.
What a ghoul.
Yeah.
Louis got to go jerk off after this. Hot fucking. There he goes.
Her panties look like that fucking grate outside of Abigail Folger's house.
Fuck. We're getting Patty a hypnotist.
That's great.
We're gonna put you under, Patty. We're gonna find some shit out for you.
So she didn't say where you'd be bleeding from. So when you
No.
started bleeding, what did you do?
Mommy, look what's in my pants. Oh my God. You know, I got scared.
She said, call the Opie and Anthony show.
You know. And
Look
then
like
she
Reginald
says,
Denny's
"You got
head."
it." And then she gave me a Kotex and said,
my
here,
God.
put that on. And
Put it on? She didn't tell you how or anything?
She wore it like a hat.
Put it on.
Fucking Daisy on it.
where it was
Looked like
pinned.
Laura Ingalls' bonnet.
At that time, we
Had ketchup on it.
pins. Didn't even
Why is the
stick on.
retarded girl wearing a Japanese flag on her head?
Holy shit. Fucking Patty. Wow. So you had no clue why you were bleeding.
Not
And she
at the
just gave you a
time.
Kotex? She didn't explain to you further?
No,
what?
but when I went to the library to take a book out on it, well, now I had a younger brother at the time, and he was just as messed up as they were. He would take the book and show it to them, and they would end up punishing me, and they would hide the book.
For what
They didn't
book
want
is
me to-
this? What
It was
book?
a medical book on getting your period, becoming a woman. It was a normal book. It was from the library,
They
and
fucked
they would
her
not
up.
allow me to read those
They
things.
wouldn't
I
let
had
you
to do
read
it on
it.
the sneak to learn how.
On the sneak.
On the sneak.
Just to learn about
That's what your
it.
dad was doing.
I
Yeah.
didn't know other way of learning it.
So
And
what? Your brother now? Wait, what happened to your brother?
I don't know whatever happened to him, but I hated him too because he
Oh,
would
boy.
punch me and give me bruises on my arm. I would show it to
Was
my
he-
foster
he was-
parents,
he-
and if I hit him back, I got hit by them.
He wasn't your biological brother then. He was.
He
just
was
another
my
father.
biological
Oh, he was.
brother,
So you don't
but
know
he
who he
had
was.
special problems.
Oh, yeah.
What was wrong with this?
Yeah, he was born with my mother's schizophrenia, which is why he saw shadows on the wall coming to life that I couldn't see. And he kept them up, and then he almost died at 27.
She could be the most fucked up individual.
No kidding.
So wait, your mother had schizophrenia.
Yeah, my natural mother.
Yeah, and your natural. So your mom gave up you and your brother to the same people.
Yeah, to the same people.
And how many years since you seen your brother?
Right now, it's been about 14, 15 years. I kind of fear him because of his illness. You know, he used to be very violent when he was younger.
Yeah.
He would hit me. I'd have bruises from
I know,
him
you said that.
as
Where
a
is he?
child.
Where's he now?
He's holding the mic right there. It's Pat Duffy, this violent motherfucker.
I was just thinking I had very similar problems.
Yeah.
Where is he now, Pat?
Living somewhere in the city or Staten Island or Brooklyn. I don't know which one.
Oh,
the
that's
last
good.
address was on
Staten Island,
Staten
Brooklyn.
Island. But
Why don't you
that's
just say
years and
Queens
years ago.
also?
Yeah, you forgot
Yeah.
Long
All the
Island.
He
fucking
could
boroughs.
be anywhere.
Do you have any family at all that you
No.
are with, like that you know, or
Nobody.
nobody?
No.
Oh, you ain't got no buddy.
No.
Do you have any friends or anything? Like, who do you spend most of your time with, or who do you talk to every day? Is there anybody that you talk to every day?
People at work.
People at work.
One or two people in the building, like my neighbor across the
So
hall.
nobody that actually wants to.
Right.
Nobody that invites you. Just people that you
know
talk to because they're near you.
The question would be, what the back of whose head do you talk to the most as they're walking away?
Who takes a really deep breath when you walk up to say hello? And he goes,
Like they said, the
hi,
people
Patty.
The people I see every day are the people at work, and they love
Right.
me.
That's
Oh, yeah?
great.
Yeah.
That's great.
What did your last period, what was that like?
None eventful. It just
was not
came
remarkable?
And it went, and that was it.
What happened?
It came and it went.
Was it?
I have not gotten any other symptoms or anything.
No, was it, could you tell though? Were you like, oh, this has got to be the end of the tank?
There was some sediment in it.
Yeah. It had grinds like fucking Sunoco coffee.
Something was going on.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know?
I know, it's amazing.
You really do have. You have the timing of a fucking rhino. You just like. Here's what you have to do. Like when you see people laughing, you hear them laughing. You pause for a second.
Just wait a second.
But like,
Feel it out.
yeah.
Let them, get the laughter out.
Because nobody hears half what you're saying. I'm not trying to shit on you, but nobody hears half
I
what you're
am.
saying.
Fucking retard.
Thought it was. Jesus.
I'm going to
Patty.
do my impression of you. I want you to see.
Okay.
Louis say something in the crowd. We'll laugh.
Okay. Now you put pressure on me to get.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
Then I was going to come back down, but then they told me that 5 o'clock my father would call. So I'd have bruises all over. Heavens to Murgatroyd. But if you pause, people will hear what you're saying.
Yeah, Patty.
Yeah.
When's the hypnotist coming in? When is?
We're tentatively scheduled for the 14th or the 12th, the Friday after the 4th, a week from the 4th.
Have you been hypnotized before, Patty?
Never.
You think you'll go under?
I don't know. I've never been hypnotized. We'll have to see.
It can't be one of those wacky hypnotists that,
No,
make you do wacky things. It's got to be like one of those hypnotists that can hypnotize you and then really kind of get in there and...
The Ron Fez guy. He's
he does that stuff too, but he's the real deal. He's definitely the real deal.
Yeah.
All
right.
Yeah.
I'm open to it.
And you're willing to...
Yeah, I'm open-minded.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm
No,
very
you're not.
fascinated by that kind of thing.
And this has fucked up her sexuality for her whole life.
Yeah.
She will not be with a man. She's a virgin.
Oh, you
She's-
can see from all that's happened to her.
Yeah.
That she's got to protect herself.
She would withdraw and wince.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've always wanted to have a serious relationship with somebody. Just that I guess,
She's actually
Yeah,
doing pretty
I-
well considering her
and I've
background.
had crushes
Left on it.
poor-
Shut up!
Trying to fucking say something positive about you.
Trying to say something positive about you.
Now, Louis, why would you yell at Jake Johansson like that?
I don't know why I'm so mad at Hitler if he'd survived. She kind of looks like an old Hitler. If he shaved. Look, I just think that she was left on a diner counter for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Raised by a couple of fucking
Animals.
creeps.
Yep.
Schizophrenic mom and brother. Some nurse shoved a tampon up her fucking pussy. And she's doing pretty well considering.
Yeah.
I think she's got a positive attitude.
Yeah. She's doing terrific.
She's got a positive attitude. She feels love from people at her work, and she likes coming here and sharing her life with us. She's all right. I like Patty.
Here's the thing. Let me just correct you. She's misreading their hatred at work, and she's never had a
No,
dick
but
in her.
that's it. That's fine. Yes, that's all true. But she's got a positive attitude considering.
Hey, Patty.
Pete, she goes to work and people literally go ugh, and she says they love me there.
Nah, but you.
And I think that's a testament to her positive attitude.
It is, but no, and I don't mean this in a rip, but this shit heap. I'm kidding,
None taken. Patty, how did the nurse show you the tampon? Like, did she put it in you, or did she show you with something
She
else?
just went with hand motion.
She made her do a hand. She made her do a handstand and then threw it like a javelin.
Place in cunt like fuse, get away.
She showed me on a chart where
A chart?
It went,
A chart.
Yeah, she showed me a photo, and
kind
then
of
it goes here,
chart?
and then she went like that with the motion, the correct motion, and
She
that
said
was it.
you slip it in there, and did you have trouble the first time you tried to put it in?
Of course I did,
And
yeah.
what happened the first
It
time?
was painful the first 2 times.
Mm.
After that, it was
Did you get it in
easy.
deep enough?
Yeah,
You
well,
probably,
the
because I
first
could
2
picture you
times,
just
no.
putting the tip in and fucking cotton's hanging out of it.
It's hanging out like a cigar.
No, but I was okay after the 3rd month of doing it.
Third month. It took you 3 months to figure out how to shove a fucking tampon
Took her 3
in.
months before she figured out she had to take the first one out.
What, did you tell the nurse, so I got to stab it 3 times?
I just thanked her and said if I have
Pulp
any
Fiction.
questions, I'll call you. I didn't have any questions. I
No.
kind of learned on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you did, though. You didn't put it in far enough the first time.
Right.
Because you were hurt. Was it painful?
Yeah, the first
Was it a little exciting, though? Like, were you kind of like, ooh, I'm putting something in my pussy?
Yeah, the thing I liked best was the convenience. You
Any
can carry
question you
them.
want to answer.
Forget the one I asked. Yeah, I like the convenience. Great.
convenient?
All right, 7-Eleven cunt.
Anyone else getting the feeling that she's not talking about tampons here and she's talking about her dad?
Yeah. He was there.
After 3 months.
So, Patty, how did you put it in? I'd lie on the couch sideways and then and shove it in.
That's
and
how
pretend I was
things go in
sleeping.
there.
The nurse just said, sit down on the toilet and do it.
Right on the toilet. That's
Yeah,
where
it was
things
a good
go in your
service.
private.
That's nice. First time you violated yourself, you were reading Beetle Bailey.
Sit on the toilet.
Sits where the private, gross things happen.
All right. Well, hypnotist for Patty in the very
I
near
agree.
future.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. We're going to do line of the day and get these folks out of here so they could go to Unmasked with Louis C.K.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And where again tonight? State.
I can't remember either. State Theater in New Brunswick.
Tonight.
That's right. 8 o'clock.
Don't go to Vinny's Club. Go see.
Go instead
Louis
to the
C.K.
State Theater. All new jokes.
Who's at your dad's club
LouisCK.com.
tonight?
Yeah, who's the competition?
It's Jim David.
Jim David.
Jim
He's
David.
so funny. Way
Yeah,
funnier
I
than
probably.
Louis
You know, nobody.
No, if you want to see Louis C.K., you can go to the State Theater. It's in East Brunswick.
Wow.
Main Street.
Jesus, she's a smart ass. I love
I
it.
love the fact she just came out 2 cities over. That makes me so happy.
Wow.
All right.
So, yeah,
Look
Jim-
look at that fucking contrast between her and Patty.
That's crazy.
Look at what can go awfully wrong.
She's way too. You
They're
guys
made
mess
up of
with
the
it too
same
much.
chemicals.
Yeah.
But that's
they're
where the
not.
fucking
No, they
thing
actually
ends.
are not.
Really? They
Yeah,
are?
no, I think
One is
Patty-
sugar and spice, and one is shit. I had to.
Of course.
And you know her. I didn't know I was made of sugar and spice.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy. That's very sweet.
Romantic.
Jesus.
Oh,
Sorry,
Christ.
All right, Pat.
I don't remember what happened.
In the bathtub, the father's walking in. Fuck.
This house, he wants to shave.
Yeah. No doors.
Yeah.
No doors allowed.
That's right. It's a little fucking.
No, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
Her house is a little rat maze.
She goes, Dad, and he goes, give me a. You think I'm looking at you? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Stop it.
Shut your mouth, Diner Mooch.
In a basket. What are you fucking? She's one of the little rascals.
Let's do line of the day. Sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com. Promo code XM. At least 5 runner-up lines.
Yeah,
of the
wow.
day.
We still got some that
right.
we're working on. I think.
All right, we'll-
Processed.
All right, let's go with the first one.
You could do one.
We don't have any of them loaded yet. That's what I was telling you.
E-Rock.
Not E-Rock.
E-Rock, get in here.
How is it 11:15 and then not loaded?
11:15.
Get in here, E-Rock.
Give E-Rock the welcome he's due when he walks in.
Hello, shit dick.
What happened, E-Rock?
I don't do line of the day. They were finishing cutting up some last minute ones. They haven't loaded it yet.
You don't do it.
so-
You're usually the subject of it.
So we told Danny to stall because we weren't ready yet.
I said we could at least start because a few of them are cut.
I don't have it the rundown of what everybody voted on yet.
Oh, Jesus. Is this embarrassing?
I'll play stuff randomly.
Why don't you? Why don't you
I'm not
just?
attacking him. I'm just saying the list wasn't done.
Why don't you
yet.
entertain the crowd while we
okay.
wait for it? Because what are we supposed to do? Stretch?
You guys want to hear a joke from E-Rock?
All right, E-Rock.
All right, set up the microphone
Sam's
for E-Rock.
cheering. Yeah.
Eric's
you
going to
go.
stretch his shirts.
Ladies, Jimmy, would you like to do the intro for our next comedian, E-Rock?
All right.
Yeah, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might recognize your next.
Look at the panic in his face.
You might recognize your next performer. That's it. Then again, maybe you won't.
Coming to the stage, E-Rock, Eric. There's your mic. Your face in the crowd. Boo! No, face them, not us.
That's the show. That's the show.
Be more funny. E-Rock, turn around and tell a joke.
I don't have
Face
any
the
jokes.
crowd.
Face the
Don't.
crowd, not
Without
us.
you need confidence.
Yay, I have no jokes.
Start over.
How do you not have any joke?
Start over. That was hilarious.
nothing to the table.
How do you not have any fucking jokes?
I don't know any jokes.
From the time you were a kid till now, you've never heard one fucking joke in your life.
I don't remember any jokes. Any.
Just start talking. Just
Tell
start
a
talking.
joke.
Or do an impression. Do something.
Talk about something funny, a funny anecdote from your life.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, tell them something funny that happened to you
Go.
recently.
Go.
Funny. Turn your whole body towards them. and tell
Turn
them
your
about
whole
something
body.
funny
Don't,
that
yeah.
happened.
Dead. Don't turn. They'll think they're watching Alfred Hitchcock.
That's right. Fat joke. Okay. Let's see. One time, I punched my grandmother in the side of the face.
He's killing me.
It's not a joke. It's just it's a little anecdote here.
Well, why don't you tell what led up to it, you dummy?
Exactly. What did the old cunt do?
Face the crowd.
Face the crowd.
All right.
You're doing good.
No, this isn't funny. This is just
What
other
happened?
than punching her in the face. The rest of the story isn't that funny.
Why'd you punch her in the face?
Because she had a tendency to be abusive to a lot of the children in our family. So,
oh, there's more.
Oh yeah, there's more.
Yeah.
So
How was she abusive, Iraq? I'm curious.
All right, because she was
Eat all the mayonnaise.
yeah,
Physically abusive?
yeah, very physically abusive.
You sleep on the couch with her?
He's shaking.
Oh, I have mayonnaise jokes. Thank you.
Wait, fuck those, man.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't bring them in the middle of the story.
Okay.
Iraq.
Yeah, we want to hear the story.
All right,
Keep going. He's doing fine.
In my family, a lot of the kids are in fours. So
They're in fours? What do you mean?
I thought you were going to
like,
say fat.
my parents had 4 kids. Their siblings had 4 kids,
Okay.
so everybody was in fours. So
Don't let it phase you. It's a heckler. Don't let it phase you.
Go
Just keep
through the
going.
heckle.
Plow
So,
through. Let's go.
So all the kids were born in fours. She was just this miserable old bitch that nobody liked in the family. So she would pick 2 kids from each set of 4 that she liked, and no, not touching. What is wrong? No. So that she liked, and 2 that she either chose that didn't exist or she got really abusive to.
Which one were you?
Yeah.
Which one were you?
Huh? I was one of the 2 that either didn't exist or was being abusive to. So.
Not us, them.
Okay. So, one time I'm watching, I think I'm like 6, 7, somewhere in there, where I'm watching TV, and it happened to be wrestling. And my younger sister didn't want to watch it. She wanted to watch some stupid ballet thing, so she switched the channel. I screamed, "Fuck you!" And then so I switched it back to wrestling. So she ran off. Yeah. So she ran off crying, and then the next thing I know, I hear like this stomping down the hallway. It's my grandmother, who was babysitting us at the time.
How
comes
loud
over.
was it?
Really loud. So she comes over, starts screaming, grabs me, and picks me up and throws me into some other furniture. Right? She was in her early 60s, right? So she picked me up and threw me into some furniture, and then she grabbed me again and started by the neck in the shirt and started screaming at me. So I turned around and I clocked her in the side of the face. She went down into the piece of furniture, and I went running, screaming, and locked myself in my parents' room. I bring nothing to the table. I don't do Foley work, sorry. So I locked myself in the bedroom, screaming, and I was just, I think I called my dad's office at the time. He was working late. And every person that picked up the phone heard me just screaming and yelling, didn't know what was going on, just passed me around through most of the company until it finally got to my dad. And then they came home and kicked her out.
I'm wearing a hat.
How about we have E-Rock do fat jokes? Let's end with E-Rock telling fat jokes.
Okay.
Come on now.
And just make sure they're all I'm.
This is
I'm so fat that
This isn't even a joke.
Where's the fat joke?
Wait, Steve gave me a story. This isn't even a joke.
Just do it. I'm so fat that.
I don't have any fat
What's the
jokes. I'm sure
story he
you all
gave
do,
you?
but I
What's
have
the
no fat
story he
jokes.
gave you?
Yeah.
It's
says-
about somebody who wanted to be a musician but became a homosexual.
It's from an yet to be released autobiography. Good, over-explanation.
That's good. Come on, what's the story, you rock?
It's titled Mexican Mayonnaise Joke. Most people don't know that back in 1912, Hellman's mayonnaise was manufactured in England. In fact, the Titanic was carrying 12,000 jars of the condiment scheduled for delivery in Veracruz, Mexico, which was to be the next port of call for the great ship after it stopped in New York. This would have been the largest single shipment of mayonnaise ever delivered to Mexico. But, as we know, the great ship did not make it to New York. The ship hit an iceberg and sank. The cargo was lost forever. The people of Mexico, who were crazy about mayonnaise and were eagerly awaiting its delivery, were disconsolate at the loss.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What does that word mean?
I have no idea.
How do you spell
You can't be consoled.
DISCONSOLATE.
Okay.
All right. Their anguish was so great that they declared a national day of mourning, which they still observe to this day. The National Day of Mourning occurs each year on May 5th.
By the way,
as it is known,
when you're telling
of
these
course,
little stories,
Cinco
here's
de
a good
Mayo.
idea. Have a point.
Thank you, everybody.
He stinks, and I don't like it. He stinks, and I don't like it. He stinks, and I don't like it. He stinks, and I don't like it.
All right, well.
And he actually said Cinco de Mayo, didn't he?
Yeah, I am fucking really depressed now.
Yeah, we're all just
that was
exhausted.
Just depressing.
Yeah, well,
Let's do the first runner-up line of the day.
Oh, God.
Good.
The only one that I actually read was the one that said what they wanted to do to me. That was beat me with a lead pipe.
That lady got line of the.
You got a runner-up line of the day.
Yeah,
She earned it.
Somebody's got to let her know.
That's a great line, though. Come on.
It is.
Right to the next one.
It's the second
Second
you gotta
Amendment.
Be able to say whatever you want.
And then shoot whoever doesn't like it.
Whoever doesn't like what you said.
Very funny.
The next runner-up line of the day. What do you want to say?
And what's
Lo?
hanging in the air is that everybody wants to fuck her tits into oblivion.
That was a biggie. Going unmasked today.
No.
Comics, 1 o'clock. 14th
Yes.
and 9th Avenue.
That's
Next
right.
runner-up line of the day.
She's actually
Yeah,
doing pretty
I-
well considering her
You know, I've
background.
had questions
Left on
on
it.
four-
Shut up! Trying to fucking say something positive about you.
Let's hear it for Stalker Patty today. You know, she will be hypnotized on our show in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks.
July 11th.
July 11th. Next runner-up.
A beautiful
Wait a
pink
minute,
and
what
white
is the
blanket.
diner? What was the diner?
Downtowners Restaurant,
Where?
downtown at One Trinity Place. It's not
Where?
there anymore. I went back to look for it.
Of course not. Who would eat there after that?
Yeah.
Someone left shit on the
Which
counter.
is another thing too. I've been trying to find out.
God damn it. That was How many more? One? All right, one more runner-up.
It's like you'll be going through a mountain, there'll be like 2 lanes will go down to 1 lane, like it for both directions, and there'll be big boulders on top. So if the war starts, they set off charges to drop the boulders to block off all
It's in
the
charge of the army, the coyote.
Ridiculous. Very nice. You guys have fun today? Yeah! Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
So
Oh, my
here,
God.
put that on and
Put it on. She didn't tell you how or anything.
She wore it like a hat.
Put it on.
Fucking daisy on it.
Looked like Laura Ingalls' bonnet. Had ketchup on it.
Why is the retarded girl wearing a Japanese flag on her head?
I tried to just babble through that whole thing. Babble, babble, babble. I want to suck your cocks. Whoa.
That was a good tag.
All right, guys. We'll see you soon. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah,
Thank you. Have a good weekend. We'll see you guys Monday. Hopefully.